not now. Well, there's 3 people that says they're waiting, but that means Simon must be there. What is wrong with this? Okay, there it is. Okay, we're broadcasting. So you're saying it was 18 degrees? Oh, it's going to be 18
Yeah,
tomorrow.
tomorrow, so I might go golfing. Last
Hmm.
chance, maybe for the winter.
Well, like, well, half paddy. Uh, you could have clicked on the link, so you wouldn't be waiting that long. But you're too lazy to click a button. You just rather type. Yeah, make the most of it, man. If you got the good weather. Hey, Ronald. Ronald is texting me there on Facebook. You've got the link, Ronald. Uh, Half Paddy is in the background, as we can see. How are you, Half Paddy? Leaving the big house. Oh, you're at the casino. Or do you want? Oh, do you want a link to? Oh no, sure. You got a link to the. If you're in the car, Ronald. If set for 8, you should be live. Really? Since when are you telling me what to do, Simon? who, who made you boss? Respect your elders. You're only a half paddy, remember that. Slayer. So, what type of golf do you play? Pitch and putts? Do you play an 18-hole golf course?
Yeah,
What?
the real game.
Okay, same as the old man. So you've been a member to this club for a long time?
No, it's a public course.
Ah, okay. So it's not a private place. So you're a big fan watching it on TV?
Yeah, when there's nothing else on, usually just the weekend when it's about to finish. You know,
Do
in
you ever watch?
the major tournaments.
Yeah. You ever watch the Masters?
Oh yeah,
Uh, Ronald's texting me. What's he saying? I don't know what the hell he's talking about. It says what time? And I'm saying we're live now. 8 o'clock. The usual. Well, it's always a few minutes afterwards. We always wait a few minutes before we
so
go live.
he's at the casino, huh?
I think so. He said he's leaving the big house, so I presume he's just leaving the casino. Is that another nickname for the casino, the big house? Even though I know a prison is the big house.
Right. I've always heard it as prison.
Hmm. That's the only way I've known of it. Yeah, thanks, Simon. Just the link. All right, Ronald. I'll send you the link again. No problem. Okay, there you go, Ronald. You have to get in now. He must be in the. He's probably driving in the car. Make sure you hit the link before you start driving, Ronald. Don't want you crashing your new car. Anyway, thanks, Simon. Yeah, 10. I think almost 10,500 hits. So not bad for a green person doing YouTube. 10,500 hits.
What
Two ve-
what model was that Mercedes you were driving?
270 CDL
Two
Avantgarde.
seven 270 CDO.
Yeah,
So
it's
that's
a
a
diesel.
2.7 liter diesel.
Correct.
Yeah.
Avantgarde. You got your classic, you got your elegance, and you got your avant-garde. You just get a few extras.
Yeah, they don't use those terms here in the States.
Mm. They use it UK. They use it here. It's usually just behind the front wheels on the trim. They just put a little badge if it's a classic, elegance, or avant-garde. That's how you know.
What year is that
Here's
one? That's a nice model. I like that year.
uh, that's an import from the UK. It's an '04.
Oh four, yeah. Those were good years.
Yeah, she's pretty nifty. Take care. It doesn't. The C stand for cheap. Where you going with this, Simon?
In the title of the Mercedes he's talking about.
Oh, sorry. That's the C class
The
mark.
D stands for diesel. C is the class. What is it? CDL? Is that
Yeah.
what you?
C,
Maybe L
C,
is long wheelbase or something.
yeah, it's a big saloon car. It's
Yeah, I had an 84 300 SD, the large. It was called a W126 body. It's like the longest body Mercedes ever made, other than the limo.
mm-hmm. uh, yeah, but Simon, that's a C class mark. It's not the E class mark. The E class mark can be a diesel, so they put a D in it. So CLD, uh, avant-garde thing. It's the big car. It's not the smaller one. The C class mark is kind of like the cheap man's mark,
Hey,
like
Simon,
the coupe BMW.
have you found your new vehicle yet, Simon?
No, he hasn't. I presume he'll wait till the new year because it's if he's getting a brand new car, he might as well wait till the new year.
I've always been told the best time to buy it is the last day of the month because dealers have to pay each month to keep them on their lot. So you get a better deal the last couple of days of the month.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, it's some kind of. I've heard guys who were in car dealerships told me there's like a holding fee each month they pay,
To
something,
who?
or it costs them to keep them on their lot per month. I don't know who they pay it to, but maybe maybe it's the dealer paying the actual brand, whether it be
Mm-hmm.
BMW, Mercedes, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Might be
Mm-hmm.
that.
Mm-hmm. Right. Oh, okay. Well, I
And
didn't deal in
uh,
new cars. I dealt in second hand.
yeah, I've heard last couple of days of the month, and in the States we go by quarterly. Sales January, February, March. First quarter, second quarter, and so on of each year.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go like March, June, the end of the month, in those months might even be a better deal. Of course, that's
No, yeah,
probably just
because
for
it.
new ones.
Mm-hmm. Going into because the car's been sitting on the lot for maybe up to 3 to 6 months.
Yeah, now there aren't any new cars on the lot. It's
Nobody can
funny you
afford
you
them.
drive by dealerships and they're bare. It's a strange
Is it
sight.
really? Wow, that's amazing. Hey, Dennis, how's it going? Well, I suppose I better put some of these messages up on the thing here. Keeping you waiting, Simon. Anyway, you're sitting down in front of your computer or sitting in the lounge. So how are you, Dennis? All good?
Hey, Dennis, how's the Baconator?
The Baconator. Hey, Dennis, are you still in Mexico or are you back in Canada now?
No, last time he said he's been back for a couple weeks, I believe.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Probably 3 weeks or a month now.
Okay.
Long enough to lose his tan.
Mm-hmm. It used to be, I bought a lot of cars in the UK and brought them over here in the old days. Were much cheaper, but you can't do that now. 10% EU tax now. So it ain't worth it. Because, I mean, it would be good to buy, the big cars in Germany, but they're all left-hand drive. So
Hey,
no good to
Ronald,
us.
nice sunny day. I see all the flooding's over with in Washington where you're at.
The Bluetooth won't pick it up till I turn the car off. And you can see I ain't in no position to turn the car off.
No.
Looks like your British weather is all done there. It's nice sunny sky.
Now, Kiko, you're already low. I can't hear Jack. I can hear. Yeah, this is the part
That
of the city where, well, not our city, but this is part of the Washington state where they do not utilize street lights. There's no lights back here. That's why I only come in the daytime, unless somebody else is driving. But this is a dangerous road right here. Many of people got killed on this road.
You have a problem with deer at that time, at that part?
Did he say deer?
yeah.
Deer.
Do you have
Yeah,
problem
we
with
got some of
deer?
them too. Bambi be out here tripping. Bobcats be out here tripping. Mountain lions be out here tripping. I got a triple Uber today.
Hey. So who are you picking up now?
I'm picking up Levon to take him to the laundromat. Then I got to turn around and pick up Antoine to take him to the DMV for his permit, and then pick Maricel up from work.
Oh, so you'll be out for a while.
For sure.
Good man. Good man. So we're gonna see the sights of Seattle.
No, not quite Seattle. Washington
Bremer,
State. Yeah,
Bremerton.
Washington.
Bremerton. Right now I'm in Keyport. Well, I just left Keyport. I'm close to Port Gamble, Port Angeles. Yeah, Port Gamble.
You're going to have to refuel with some of that expensive gas, huh? What is
I'm
the
heading
price out
south
there,
now.
Ronald?
Can you hear me better than you can hear Kiko? Ronald.
Yeah, I can hear you better than I can hear Kiko.
Okay,
But
Kiko,
if I'm
use.
driving, I can't hear nobody.
Well, okay.
I've got the sound of the wheels under my ear.
Gareth, I was just asking what the price per gallon was there.
How much is the price of a gallon of gas where you are, Ronald?
I'd have to pull over, turn off the car
Okay.
so that the Bluetooth won't pick up the. I
If
already
you
turned the Bluetooth off on
Yeah,
the phone.
it doesn't look like there's any petrol stations in that area.
yeah,
See how they drive like nuts.
like you,
Get off the brake. Just take your foot off the gas.
like you.
Stupid. Because one brake causes everybody to brake. All you got to do is take your foot off the gas. You ain't that close to him. If you quit riding his ass, he might be able to just drive with some common sense.
Mm-hmm.
They done tore up all of that land out there. So I guess they're going to build houses or whatever. Knock all those trees down.
Wow.
I wouldn't live out here if they gave me a house.
It's a little in the middle of nowhere.
It'd be
Middle
nice
of
to have a road where there's no red lights or traffic signs. Nothing.
yeah, but that's not going to happen in a city.
don't see
I
any
mean, this
roundabouts
is
there, do
one
you,
of the
Terry?
dangerous roads out here. This is too close. They don't, city don't want to, or the county or whoever owns this property, the state don't want to knock out these trees and widen this road and put a barrier or something.
Mm-hmm.
Costs too much money. Last time I checked, did nobody win Washington State Lottery, and the schools ain't open. So where's the money going? Well, the schools are open now.
Mm-hmm.
22-mile drive.
Can hardly hear you now, Ronald.
I can barely hear you now.
Sounds like you are way in the background.
Yep.
Yeah, I noticed, Simon. I noticed. I saw that already. As soon as it came up, I saw it. Only takes one more, and you know the story.
Finish my meat level speech.
It's not
Pardon?
like it's not like
Go ahead.
baseball where you get three strikes and you're out.
Mm-hmm.
You only get two strikes.
Yeah, it's just
Maybe that's cricket. I don't know. I'm not familiar with cricket rules.
uh, no. If you cross the line, then see what happens. See what happens. I'll play it by ear. Anyway, if I miss something, Simon can rectify it.
Have you heard from Bud lately?
Yes, I was talking to him yesterday. He's not well. He's down with the flu. He's getting a lot of headaches. He's tired, things like that. So he's just not in the mood for coming up. I always send him a link anyway, just in case if he wants to come up. He knows the story. Like he
And
could have come up last night on the backstage, but he just wasn't in the mood for it.
and I hope Gear's doing all right.
Yeah, Jesus, what he's suffering, the vertigo thing, Jesus. I know it's kind of like to do with your eyes, ears, the ears part, whatever. That's crazy.
Your balance, your vision is all
Yeah,
affected.
I mean, for a guy that's that used to be very active to be getting this, you know what I mean? To kind of like blow you out of the water. It's I'd say fairly tough on the old noggin, as they say. But like who knows whose health is gonna go wrong or whatever. I mean, can happen. It's like my stroke thing. I didn't even know it was coming on. It just boom hit me.
Yeah. What was your age when that happened? What year was that?
Oh, right. Okay. I've got this thing 8 years, so maybe 48, 49,
Wow, still in
50.
your 40s.
Yeah, I think. To be honest with you, I don't remember. I remember it happening, but age wise, I don't. So it could be 48, 49, 50. I don't know.
And
But
how many years? How
I've
many
had
years did you
this
say you've been going to Cyprus? When did
20,
that start? 20 years.
20.
Wow.
Yeah, full time 3 years. Oh two, oh three, oh four. Yeah, first time I went there was September 1999. I was there for a month. I was over there.
Wow, you're just a spry lad in your 30s at that time.
Yeah, it was good crack. Um, 'Cause, 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 No, I wasn't 46 8 years ago. Yeah, in fact, I was 8 years. I've had this pacemaker since I was 46, Simon, because I've had it in up to May of this year would be 8 years. So this May, June, July, August, September, October, November, 8 years, 6 months. I've had the pacemaker, but it's supposed to be changed, but I haven't done anything about it. Hey, Craig. Oh, I meant to send you the link. I forgot. I sent it to everybody else and I forgot. I don't know how I forgot you, Craig.
Hello, Craig. How's things down in Mississippi?
I'll put the link there. There you go, guys. If you want to click on the link, there it is there on the YouTube.
Let's see. It's about 4:30 a.m. in the Philippines. Michael McFarland should be bright-eyed and bushy too.
Yeah, he is. I was talking to him earlier. He had problems with his internet. Dennis, I didn't know you haven't been on the panel in ages. I didn't know what you were doing. Yeah, we did. We were on Maria's live, and then we went over to Daryl's. You must have heard that because you were there. And then Daryl
Going
fell
to
asleep.
Christian's country now. This is where the Norwegians live.
Oh, okay.
In Paulsboro, Washington.
Hey, Craig.
Hello, brothers. How y'all
Big ass
doing?
statue
Hi,
back there in the
Dennis.
corner. I don't know if you can see him, but he's standing there. Got a Viking statue right here in the corner. It says "Welcome."
Hey, Ronald.
Who is that?
Can...
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, my man?
I'm chilling. I managed to get out of there with some of my skin left. I don't know if you can see it. I'll try to show you as close as I can get. See the Viking statue?
Let me make that bigger.
Put him on the big
Hey,
screen.
this is Nellie. Say hi to Nellie. This is wife number 2.
Hey, hi, Nelly.
Hello. Oh, Ronald, that's a cell phone tower.
See what? I can barely hear you. Oh, here come the slow drivers. Gotta go.
I gotta shave this nasty mug.
Look at that bright sunlight there.
Yeah, I can see.
Telling you, dang, that's a big old sun, boy.
It's nice in.
It gets big like that, but the temperature drops. That's what's wrong with that picture.
Same as here. Same as here. But we get a lot of cloudy days.
Viking country.
Craig, what's your temperature down there during the day? You still in the 70s or almost 80s?
Oh no, we're going down to upper 40s at night, and it's probably in the upper 60s during the day. The other day it only got to like
Oh, you got your YouTube echo.
oh, do I?
No, it's not the echo. It's the TV.
Oh, okay. Let
Is
me
it-
turn the TV. Let me turn the TV down a little bit because I have the volume turned down on this on the phone.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I got y'all on the big screen where I
Then
can
we're
see.
then we hear you twice. We hear an echo. If your TV's up, the volume
Yeah.
still comes through. The volume still
Okay.
comes through the phone, if you know what I mean.
Oh. Okay, I turned it way down.
So if you turn the TV down, turn the volume up on your phone, then you can hear, and then you can watch on the TV, whatever.
Will do.
Craig, I think we asked you before. You got guitars on the wall. Do you play? Or is that just decoration?
I'm learning. It's a little bit at a time. I got that one. I got that one over there. I got 2 over here.
Wow, nice collection.
Then I got my banjos behind the tree. I started out with the banjos. I learned. I've been practicing on the banjo for about 6 years now, I guess. But I keep starting and stopping and starting and stopping.
I got 2 of my 3 sons can play electric guitar. They didn't get the music from me, but my dad could play, and my next older brother was a fantastic guitar player. He was playing in bands when he was 14, lead guitar.
Right.
Okay. Cool.
Do you see that Simon and Maria today, 16 years together? Wedding
They done saw you now. Shit.
famous.
So shy.
Famous.
Tell her, ¿Cómo está, Ganda?
¿Cómo está, Ganda?
I'm good. No, but when I'm trying to put your medicine, I see myself in the TV.
You're a star.
No.
We saw you.
You're
That was
famous.
my-
The TV star.
Wife number 2 didn't mind. Wife number 2 didn't mind waving. She's not so shy.
Not me. Jacob, better face that one. I'm fanning you, boy. You better do that. I'm not your medicine.
As I was saying, Craig,
Hey,
it's
no more
Simon and
medicine for you.
Maria's. As I was saying, it's Maria's and Simon's wedding anniversary today.
Hey, sweet 16, happy anniversary. How in the world did you put up with him, Maria?
Oh, she's not there yet. Oh no, she's home now. She'll be home now. It's 8:32.
Happy anniversary, Simon and Maria. We're going on number 5. We got a ways to go before we catch up with you.
Another 11 years to go, mate.
We just hit 20 last
I
night.
have no doubt if I live that long, it'll be that long because we ain't going nowhere apart. Unless she kills me.
Kiko, you're 20 years?
Yeah, number 2 is 20 years.
Wow. Me, 0.
You're smarter than you look, Gareth.
Been close. I've been close. Didn't quite make it.
I didn't get married.
Yeah, but you wait till 2023.
I've been
Gareth.
looking my whole life and couldn't find one.
Mate, wedding was organized and everything. That's as far as close as I got. So
Yeah.
Cancelled.
How far in advance did you cancel?
I postponed it 6 months the first time, and then I cancelled it, I think, about 2 weeks prior.
Put it there.
It wasn't a big thing. It wasn't a big thing.
Cold feet.
Oh,
No.
no. Why?
No,
Because of
wasn't cold feet. It was just her attitude. Hey Alan, how are you, mate? How's it going up in you know where? I know where you are anyway, Alan.
Hello, Alan.
Wow, today 32. Congratulations.
Yeah. 32 years of age. So he's 32
Wow.
on their wedding
Happy
anniversary.
birthday.
I was
You're not in the,
almost a
You
young
youngster?
man back then.
yeah, he's only a baby. He's the youngest of all of us.
I know I got him almost by twice. Jeez, cricket. I feel older every day.
Simon isn't the youngest anymore now. Alan is beating him by 18 years.
Oh, Alan's got him beat, huh?
Well, since it's a Tuesday night, he won't be out in the piss tonight. He'll have to wait till the weekend.
My sweet little woman here is trying to fix me up with a stand, but we keep having fails.
Oh, Craig, Simon has a request for you, if possible.
Yes.
Can you play a tune on the banjo for Maria and Simon's wedding anniversary, if possible?
Oh man, I ain't played that thing so long, and I got to change the strings on them.
Hey, hurry
Okay.
up and do it now. Do it now before Gary gets on. He'll
Okay,
start
just
singing.
come back. After you.
Oh Jesus,
Okay.
Gary's not coming. I don't think Gary's coming on.
That's right. He might be in Texas, right, Gareth?
I thought he was I thought he was going December. He was going up to his brother's.
Yeah, you might be right.
Where you gotta go? You gotta go to the store?
Hey,
Oh, okay.
Craig,
Oh, sorry.
tell the missus
It's
to play too. You can have dueling banjos.
sorry.
Uh,
We got
stop it.
Alan's thing wrong. He's 32 years married.
So
Sorry.
we'll get it later. You a pain pill?
Yeah, Gareth, that's
Yeah.
what he said.
But he didn't say that the first time.
See?
I've got an antacid pill too.
He just said me and Pressy, but I didn't know what Pressy meant, so I just presumed it was his birthday.
We need Gary on here because he's the monitor of how people read their comments.
Anyway, sorry, Alan. Sorry. I'll remember next time.
Oh.
So two wedding anniversaries
Wow.
on the same day.
November 16th, a lucky day.
I'll have to remember that for next year, Alan. I won't forget that, Alan. So you're not taking the missus out for dinner tonight before Thursday? You know, like I heard the Prime Minister Taoiseach to all bars and restaurants closed by 12 o'clock.
Make some pigeon soup.
That's for Simon. Let Maria cook some of his prize pigeons because they're not making them any money now. They're only costing them money, so you might as well eat them. Same as buying any food in the supermarket. Simon, his banjos don't have strings.
Yeah, they do.
That's
They got 5. I just broke mine, and I have a hard time putting it back together. I need to take it to a luthier and have it properly set up.
Well,
I can work on the guitars, sorta, but the banjos are a beast of their own.
That's okay.
Right,
But in that case, it can be used as a drum.
Yeah, but they don't make very good sound as a drum. They don't even make good snares.
Oh, Alan's 62, so he's not the youngest. As I thought he was the youngest. All right, so
I'm 61.
Oh, so Alan might be the eldest.
Ronald is.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But Ronald's
a little bit older.
Is he at a gas station or?
Let me see.
Looks like a petrol station. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting cigarettes. That's the place.
Oh.
Ask you how much gas is there.
He can't hear us.
Yeah,
his
I already
audio
asked him that earlier. It's about
his audio is very bad.
359 up here, Craig.
How much?
359.
Oh, okay. Damn dog's making a lot of noise. Yeah, it's I think it's right over $3 for premium here now.
Okay, we've got a new guy in the house tonight. Square Table Degenerates podcast around the world.
Yeah, I totaled 2 cars out on the one Norton I had. It was a wonderful bike until then.
Okay, we got Cleveland and Pittsburgh in the house.
And we did have Washington State.
Bremerton, Washington. And we got
Bremerton,
Washington, Mississippi, right? Right, Craig?
And I'm in Ireland, and Slayer, Simon Kennedy, is in the UK.
Yeah, I'm down on the Gulf Coast. In Mississippi on the Gulf Coast. About 3 miles away from the Gulf as crow flies.
Hey, Craig, they still have all those casinos out on the coast there?
Yeah, they got a few more too. They got them all along the Back Bay. They got them on both sides of Back Bay. They got them all along the coast here.
Yeah,
they got
coast, right?
Yeah, and the Gulfport. They got a couple of them in Gulfport. They got a couple of them over. They got one big one over in Bay St. Louis. They got some up in North Mississippi on the river up in close Tennessee. Up in the Delta region.
Square Table says it's 3.30 a gallon where he is when he filled up earlier.
Where is he at?
He
He's
said Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's almost straight north of me.
I can hear you now.
Good.
We can't hear you.
Shut up,
Ronald.
Brad.
Ronald, this is Kiko checking in. Can you hear me?
I can hear Kiko too.
Ronald, how much is gas up there where you're at, brother?
I just dropped $3.51 a gallon.
That's better than Los. I saw a news report earlier. Los Angeles was $5.31 a gallon.
Yeah, same in New York.
Damn.
Hey
Same
Ronald,
in the UK.
Gareth can get about 2 liters for that price.
That's it.
He's been over here. He was here in 99 with his dad. He was in Dublin, Cork, Limerick, Athlone, all sort of places. Yeah, been to all of those.
Ronald.
I'm in South Dublin. I'm out in the suburbs. Hey, Maria.
Gareth lives on Millionaires Row.
No, I don't.
Right on the coast.
Hello, Maria.
Right in that gated community
Hello, Maria.
where all them superstars live.
Happy anniversary, darling.
They're all dead.
Happy anniversary.
What, Bono? Sinead O'Connor?
They don't live on this road.
I don't know how you put up with him that long, but good for you.
In fact, Sinead O'Connor, I think, she's not in. Her mom's house is down the road, but she's not staying with her mom.
Down the road.
I guess that title's true. She's Supergirl.
That's right.
Yeah.
She got to be Supergirl. Mess with a Slayer.
Craig, I don't know how she made.
Nobody messes with the Slayer.
Hours, Craig.
Only the Slayer can slay.
Square Table. Dunleary is about 10 minutes away from me.
€7.75 for Imperial gallon in Dublin.
Dunleary is like 10 minutes away from me, Square.
Anyway, Craig, get that old banjo off the wall and play some dueling banjos.
I presume.
Man, I can't come close to playing dueling banjo.
Guys, can you hang on?
And both of them missing a string, the low string, the high string.
Okay, Square. I presume you were staying in the Royal Marine Hotel. Is that the hotel you were staying in Dunleary? Sorry about that, guys. It's just the new guy is texting here, so I'm just trying to answer his questions.
Yeah, you can't help it.
It's time for 15 roundabouts. I don't know who's
we were in BNB.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm just catching up with these other Blarney Castle. Yeah, I've been there. Cliffs of Moher, been there.
How do you pronounce that first one, Gareth?
It's Irish. No, it's Irish. I can't.
Cliffs of Moher.
No, I know the Cliffs of Moher, but you can't say the first word.
What?
The first word that's on the screen.
I just said it.
What is it?
I've just said it, and I'm half Irish.
What is it? Say it again.
I ain't repeating myself. I ain't no parrot.
You can't fucking. Right. Move on.
You're Irish. You should be able to say it.
I didn't do Irish in school.
Hey, Simon, we're going to have to wait till Gary gets up here to properly tell us.
Yeah, wait for brother Gary.
How you spell it?
Maria. Oh, it's CLONMACH
Clomantinos.
NOISE.
Clomantinos.
Never heard of it.
Clomantinos.
That's what you're
even split it up for you so you can pronounce it.
Clementinois. Where is that?
I call it clusterfuck.
Where is
Come on, God. If you live in Ireland, you know where that is.
I didn't do Irish in school. I just told you that.
Didn't do history.
I did not do the Irish language
so
in
you're
school.
like them goddamn Americans. You only think there's Dublin.
I just didn't do Irish in school. I didn't do French. I had to do a bit of Irish in first year, but then after that, I was out.
Shit is hard.
Clan Mac noise.
Never heard of him. Anyway,
Hey, look, Squiddle's asking you a question, Garrett.
Maybe Alan can tell us.
On the River Shannon. Okay, I know that I've been on the River Shannon. How often do you folks stream like this? 2-3 times a week.
Because we got
when he gets a viral video, it'll be every night.
We take. Who's that?
Ronald.
Somebody turn your radio off.
We take turns, Squirrel. We take turns.
There you go. You got a new sub.
Hey,
you got a new sub now, Garrett.
Is that River Shannon? Is that in Shannon, Ireland? I know there's a place
called
Shannon.
Yes, like Shannon Airport. Shannon.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the most famous river in Ireland is the Liffey.
Well, that's the Dublin. That's the river going through Dublin City.
Yeah.
So I stream Tuesdays. I normally do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. But what did I do last week? I did 7 hours last Thursday, so I didn't stream on Saturday. So sometimes somebody else takes over from me. But if I don't do my slot, one of my mates does my slot. If he doesn't have
County Offaly on the River Shannon.
If he doesn't have a food coma. Famous terror there. Thank you, Squirrel. Appreciate that.
Right dinner.
Well.
Yeah. That's why a lot of my subscribers are from the States, the UK, Canada.
What would you name it?
Cyprus.
I don't know what you're saying, Squirrel. Anyway. Phone.
Ah, you bloody.
Thanks, Squirrel. Appreciate that.
Squirrel.
Yeah.
Square.
Secret Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Secret Squirrel.
Hey, look, Squirrel. Please. It's a donkey.
This poor girl looked like she's driving with oxygen in her nose. She looks scary too. I wouldn't date her. She got those crazy ass eyes. Like she'll snap on you in a second. You know the kind. They just stare at you and shit all blank. Yeah, that looking eyes.
No soul, no soul, no nothing.
New Grange. Yes,
say what?
I know. Well,
dead eyes.
I'm getting all kinds.
Squirrel. Yeah.
Yeah, she got some dead ass eyes. Plain face. Her face is falling down to her chin.
Zombie.
Yep. And she's got oxygen.
Well, at least you can't run after.
Come on, Dick.
Simon, can you type #Irish? I want to see if my Nightbot works. Please. I think I've set it up. I think I've done it correctly. I don't know.
Ronald.
Oh, he's gone. Simon Kennedy is the guy that I was telling to drop his link. He usually what they call it, takes over my slot if I don't do some nights, because sometimes I change up my nights, but I normally do it Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Okay, the Nightbot's not
pops
working.
up on my feed all the time, having a little.
Right, the Nightbot's not working. I'll have to go back into the Nightbot tomorrow and check it again. I must have missed something. I thought I put all the code in. I thought I put all the code in because I was following somebody else on YouTube telling me what to do. Like to put the code in. I might have missed a dot or something, and that's why it's not working. Or a letter, because there was a whole bunch of stuff that you have to put in it. Anyway, I'll check it tomorrow. It's not working. It's not working.
Get my book shaped.
I only did it recently, and I thought it was set up, but I guess not. I'll have a look tomorrow and see if I get it working for the next live. Yeah, fire away, squirrel. Simon Kennedy. He's got a picture of a pigeon on his. In fact, if I can get his page up here, I'll drop his link.
Yeah, Simon racing pigeon. Crazy. That's cool as hell.
Just give us a second here, and I'll get his page up. Simon. There you are. Just clicking onto his thing there.
I miss my birds, but little woman's got enough to take care of. She doesn't need anything else right now.
Okay, I'm just dropping Simon's link now. That's Simon's link to his YouTube channel. I don't know what. Maybe he was on his phone and his battery died. Possibly. That happens sometimes because he forgets to recharge it. Mind you, he's out on site pretty much all day anyway, so I guess he forgot to charge it when he got home.
He must be out talking to the pigeons.
Or he got a phone call on the phone. That takes over. If he's using the phone. Because he's lazy to turn on the computer sometimes. Because it takes a while to boot up.
Crappy apples.
Okay, I'll tell Simon Square Table that you subbed him. Anyway, he'll if your account is public, he'll see the notification. But if you're private, he won't. Anyway, thanks for subbing me. I appreciate that.
On the virals.
I'll look you up, Square Table.
Yeah, 10,500 when I last looked.
10,500?
Yep. The 2.5, I think it was on one, and 8,000 on another. Yeah. It went viral. Not bad.
I'm back.
Yeah. Somebody's. I can hear my voice. Who's that?
Paddy's gone viral.
Welcome back, Slayer.
You got subbed by two people, Simon. Simon, you got subbed by two people.
Hey, Ronald.
Yeah.
I went through and did all the adding, did all the ciphering on the 5.9 increases.
Right.
I'm up to 5803, 55 a month.
Woo! There you go.
Okay. Square Table's real name is Joey, so we can call him Joey instead of Square Table.
Yeah. Okay, Joey. Good deal.
Cheers,
all I do is remember.
Like Greg, Kiko, Simon, and I'm Gareth, and Ronald is the professor. Slayer is Simon, Kiko is Kiko, and Craig is Craig.
Ronald
And
will
I'm
always
Garrett.
be Edith to me.
Yeah, he don't
but
know
I mean,
about Edith
but
Whitney.
we don't want to
Hey,
confuse
Kiko,
other
how you
people.
doing, brother?
Don't want to confuse other people. So
He ain't gonna confuse them. Let him be
Come on,
confused.
Gareth. We can handle. We're
We're
multi.
all confused.
yeah, but
Well,
he's
yeah.
We're not confused, but
We don't
you
have
people
far to
would be
go.
confused.
He ain't gonna be confused.
Well, you've changed your name a few times, Ronald.
Yeah, this is the last name that Tony
In
gave me this
fact,
name.
in fact, in one day you changed your name twice because you texted me, and then about an hour later you texted me again. No, I'm using this name,
Yeah,
so I
because
knew who it was. That was
that's
in one day.
It's
but that's
okay.
what we
Daryl,
do those
Daryl
9
keeps changing his
random
name.
emails.
Schizophrenia is okay.
Remember those 9 random emails I kept changing my name?
Yes,
That's when.
yes, that's what I'm going back to. That was last May.
He's changed
See,
back to the professor.
yeah,
Yeah, I noticed.
that's Tony gave me that name, the professor.
But you've
Oh,
got the professor.
where is it pro? You don't see that B?
No, it's a P.
The
This must
professor.
be, this must be the phone account.
Oh no, Ron.
It's
That's a 24/7 Asian
See,
account.
multi
You know it.
identities.
That's all right. That's what they paid me for.
anyway, Simon. Joey subbed to you, and so did
Yeah, just leave a comment, Joey, and I'll get back to you.
and Squirrel.
I'm a squirrel.
Squirrel,
It's a squirrel.
what's your real name so we can call you instead of calling you Squirrel? We'll call you by
The secret
your name.
squirrel.
You can make up Paul, Michael, whatever. It doesn't matter. So at least we
Craig,
know.
what was the name of that squirrel in the what was it? The moose.
Rocky.
Remember? Rocky.
Rocky.
We'll call him Rocky.
Rocky the squirrel.
Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Sound like
There you
some
go,
shit that come out of your penis, the squiddle.
I knew Craig or Ronald would.
Timing is everything.
Hey, Craig, have you still got any of them old motorbikes?
And those Snidely Whiplash. I wish I could still ride, but I can't ride anything right now.
No.
I'd like to start working on them. I'd like to twist some wrenches, build a few.
Yeah.
Hey, Simon, did Maria check her settings today? I reminded her today.
Check the settings. Did you check the settings?
I didn't want to see it.
What?
She forgot again.
Yeah, I just read the setting, but I don't know what to do.
She said she didn't know what to do.
You go into your YouTube page, go down the list down to settings, then cross over to notifications, and then you'll see a button. It's in very small writing. I bet you it's turned off. Mine was turned off, and so was
Is that the notification you mean?
notifications. Yeah, 2 subscribers that you're subscribed to. That's why I wasn't getting yours. That's how I knew you were on today, son. I didn't turn it off.
Who did? Hey, there's a little doggy. There's a little doggy, Craig.
Yeah, this is Bella. She's a little holy terror. She's a midget. This is my midget dog.
Midget dog.
Her mom was a corgi, and her dad was a mixture between a Rottweiler and a Labrador.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, Craig.
She's a little bitty midget boy, but she thinks she's 10 foot tall.
I had one time. It was a mixture between a German Shepherd and a Basset Hound. It looked just like a German Shepherd, but it had legs like a Basset Hound.
Yeah, this one looks like a miniature. Looks like a miniature Labrador. Only thing she's real long, like a corgi.
Yeah, Square Table just said that's like 5 dogs in one.
And she eats like a Rottweiler.
Damn.
No, Squirrel, we're mixture of Yanks, Irish, and English. So
Or
the guy
Yanks.
beside me here is a Yank. The guy beside him is a Yank. The guy underneath me is a Yank. And the
Craig's not a
guy,
Yank.
or sorry, the guy in the L is a
No, the
Yank,
guy under
and the
you's
guy
a
underneath
wank.
me is a Yank. Or fuck's
A
sake,
wank.
he's a
Yeah,
fucking
Craig's not a Yank.
ink. Half paddy. He's a half paddy.
Can you put that on one?
This is my little rat terrier. This is Buddy, my boy.
Oh, there's another one. How many dogs
Yeah.
you got?
Two, just two.
That looks like a Chihuahua.
He's a rat terrier.
Did they get along?
Has he got a bit of Chihuahua in him?
Yeah, no, he's just a rat terrier. He might have a little bit in him, but he's pretty passive. The little female, the black one, she's aggressive as hell. She's a bob.
Yeah. He's got a Chihuahua's face, Craig.
Huh? Yeah, he's
He
got
looks like a Chihuahua to me.
Yeah, rat terriers look almost like a Chihuahua. They were real
Yeah.
big back at the turn of the century. Oh shit! Back at the turn of the century, they were real big around on farms and stuff for chasing rats and eating them and stuff.
So he's a good ratter.
Yeah.
You keep the rats out of here, Gareth.
You dirty rat.
He'll keep the rats off the channel.
Hey, Simon, it's obviously not working, is it?
They're both good little watchdogs, though.
Yeah.
They'll raise hell when somebody comes around the house.
How many dogs you got, Craig?
Just two.
Two.
I got the rat terrier from a pound when we first got him. He came from the SPCA, and then we got the female. My sister brought us a little female because the mom wouldn't feed her. She was a run of the litter. She fit my wife's hand when we first got her. She was so small.
Yeah.
Now
So
she's gotten big compared to what she used to be, but she's still a midget, a real dwarf dog.
So he's a runt like me. You know the runts always turn out the best.
She'll take off running across the room when she goes after Buddy. She'll take her running across the room, and when she gets about 3 steps away from Buddy, she'll jump in the air and throw her front legs back against the body and dive like a missile at her with her mouth open. Damn, dog's like a little shark.
Yeah.
So, Slayer, are you taking Maria out for dinner at the weekend?
Yeah, Simon, what you doing special, buddy?
No, she's got to take me out. I ain't paying.
Come on now.
There he goes again. He's kicked out.
Being a super,
Hey,
you better
Craig,
be nice to her. She's a super girl, you know. She put up with your ass for 16 years.
Every day's
Ronald.
her birthday, yeah?
Every day.
She's married to me.
Is that a blessing or a curse?
She's blessed. She's well blessed.
Oh, that's the no.
Was that your wife I seen before, Craig, on the camera?
Oh, thank you, Nellie.
Yes, Simon, he said it's number 2.
Wife number 2.
Wife number 2 brought me back some celery.
Hey, look, Squiddle's asking if it was an Irish curse, Garrett.
Well, see, the guy beside L, he's half Irish. So, who are you talking to, me or Simon?
Omeprazole and the Portexo.
The Slayer.
Yeah.
He's using his AKA name, the Slayer.
Oh, yeah.
We know him as Simon.
Get a glass. to stay?
No. Go home, baby.
Go back to bed.
Oh,
Okay, what number is that?
number 3.
Number 2.
Oh, number 2. Where's number 3?
Oh, there ain't no number 3.
2 is
Hey,
enough.
Craig.
That's
Craig,
too
you
many
remind
already.
me of
I thought
Overstay
number
Road.
2 was putting the medicine on.
There's number. What do you are you? See it. Now we can
It's
see.
slow.
Okay. Here is number 3. Number 3.
That reminds me, I have to take mine as well.
Yeah, now I'm getting the chicken finger slap.
I forget.
No,
It
no.
just reminded me of
You
taking
see the
mine
stress
now.
I'm under?
Oh,
Craig.
stress. There's a ditch there. Your stress will go away.
Wife number 1
lady.
says she's gonna drag me to the ditch and call the swamp people to come get me.
2 wives? Is that 2 wives, Craig?
No, just one. The other one's just a good friend.
I hope they wasn't giving you Viagra.
I got that shit stockpiled.
Yeah, it's cheaper to buy it in bulk.
Well, wife number 2 used to take care of me before Kathy got here in the Fisher house. She was real good about helping me and everything.
Right.
No.
Hey, Maria's got the Ferrero Rocher out and the glass of wine.
Oh, hell yeah. You go, Maria.
Hey, Craig, where's number 2 from in the Philippines?
Huh?
Maria.
Where?
Number one's from the Philippines. Number 2's from Guatemala.
Okay.
Maria,
Craig's
congratulations. Maria, congratulations.
Thank you.
No worries.
I deserve a medal.
Mm-hmm.
I deserve a
yeah,
medal.
definitely.
I agree with that. I totally
Hey,
agree with
what
that.
do you mean, Gareth? Wait, hey, Gareth.
Maria needs a big trophy and a reward.
You.
What?
Hey, Simon, you're lucky you made it out the first night in Makati.
Hey, Kiko. Them Filipinos can't resist me. They like
Really?
the half Irish charm.
They set a pretty low bar if you haven't noticed.
Hey, I have to raise that bar high. I make
Sure,
them jump.
Simon's up to hear of me.
Hey, Gareth, you don't have to agree with Maria.
Guatemala. Yes, I've been to Guatemala. And El Salvador and Costa Rica.
He doesn't speak a lick of Spanish.
I picked up a bit of lingo when I was traveling because I was in Cuba as well. So I did pick up. I was 7 weeks in Cuba.
Guatemala and the Philippines are very similar.
Yeah, it's that's the first time I've seen armed guards outside restaurants. I've never seen that before.
Thank you.
Hey, Garrett,
Bye-bye, Kelly.
any place that has cash, Garrett.
See you after a while, Ron.
What did you say, Kiko?
I said any place that has cash has a guy with a automatic weapon standing outside.
Yeah, but this is outside restaurants, man. Fucking hell.
Yes, that's what I mean. Any place that
Yeah,
deals
I
with
know.
money.
Yes, I
They have the
understood
same
that.
thing in any big business in the Philippines, Grant.
But when I was there in the 90s, it was weird to be seen. You know what I mean? You're walking down along the street, and then there's a guy with a pump action shotgun and wearing a gun on his hip.
Well, I was there in the early 90s also. Same thing.
Yeah. Did you do the underground what they call it, market across from the palace?
No.
You didn't go in there?
No.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't Guatemala. I was a neighboring country.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right.
Yes, so we brought you a mango.
Described dude with full auto rifle guardian. Yeah, I've seen them in banks. Yeah, I've seen them in banks. Yeah, but I was very surprised to see it in the 90s when I was in Guatemala.
And the casinos and any place else that had money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have them at the banks. They have them at the malls. They have them at the big grocery stores.
Hmm. Well, it was my first time seeing it, so like I was fairly young at the time, but
They're
it was.
all security, rental security. But yeah, it was the first time
Oh
I ever
yeah,
saw
yeah.
something like that when I went to the Philippines too.
Hey Joey,
They were.
Are you a veteran?
Yeah, I think so.
The one thing I loved about the Philippines though was the cops didn't mess with you unless you did something really wrong. They never, not like America where they just sit waiting for you to grab you for anything.
They got it. Anyway, Garrett, Maria sent you a picture on the messenger, so you can share it here. That's how we roll.
Nothing's come up. She hasn't sent me anything.
Hey Joey, I did 2 months there.
Ronald getting close to the house.
Or did she send? Hang on a second. Let me check my phone because it's over there. I'm using the data for this. I'll be back in a second.
Joey, I did 10 years active Air Force.
Thank you for your service, Pico.
You too, Craig. What were you in?
I went to Germany. I was a peacetime soldier. Spent my time in Lee Barracks, Mainz, Goshenheim, outside, right in the outskirts of Mainz.
Okay, it's come up on the thing here.
What branch, Craig?
Army.
There you go.
Right. Hang on a second.
All
All
told,
right.
I spent about a year at Keesler, Craig.
Oh, okay. I go out there all the time.
Square tables on the VA.
Stuff like that to use text. It's really nice. I think it's the second biggest training base in America for Air Force.
Hello, Seth. Travel vlog.
No, it won't let me.
Thank you for your service, Square Table, or Joey, whichever one you are.
It won't let me share Facebook on the screen, Simon.
Yeah, but you don't have to share it on Facebook. You're on YouTube. Egypt.
I'm on stream. How can I share it on YouTube? I can't share it on YouTube. I have to share it on StreamYard. Egypt.
You still got a lot to learn, Paddy.
Hey,
I can't share it on YouTube. How can I share it on YouTube?
Gareth, where is Sess at? Is she in the Philippines?
Sess is in the Philippines, Kiko.
She's
what area?
Partnered. I've forgotten. But I'm linked with her on Facebook as well as her YouTube channel. Oh.
Yeah.
Joey works for the VA.
Oh, nice.
How are you, Sess?
I was thinking about trying to get a job at the VA doing an operator or something like that. But since they came out with that mandate, I'm not going anywhere. Hello, Seth.
Hey, Seth. They didn't keep that job. And that jazz.
Hey, Craig. Craig, you don't have to work anymore. You've done enough for the country.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind getting out the house and doing something. It ain't as fun as you think it is.
I know.
Well, get out of the house and build that old Norton or BFA.
And an extra paycheck would be nice, and I'd be busy doing something instead of thinking about how to spend money.
Well, go to the Scripper Club.
Yeah.
Go to the what?
I go out to the casino.
Oh no, I ain't no gambler.
I ain't either, but I know.
Craig, do they still have catfish farms down
Yeah, Mississippi's the largest farm-raised cat producer in the world. It's up north though. They raise crawfish too they raise dual crops in the rice paddies up north. They raise crawfish in the rice paddies too.
Square Table's telling us we all have to be jabbed by November 23rd. I don't think so.
Not happening.
Not happening.
Simon, Square Table is Joey. That's his name, real name.
Yeah, I know. I know his name.
Come in.
Okay. All to be jabbed to November 23rd. It is disciplinary action. Wow.
Yeah.
There is no reasonable
It's
accommodation
all about
process.
control, Joey.
Through I heard it's pretty fair. Jesus.
These suckers
Nothing
are
fair
like
about it.
$900
Nothing
a tote.
fair about it.
Pardon, Simon?
There's nothing fair about it.
there? Craig, what were you saying? What's $900?
It's IV antibiotic. I got to take
Nice.
I take like 40s a day.
An IV drip.
Yeah. Got a thick line in me. VA spending some money on my ass.
Yeah, but it's only what you've earned, Craig.
Was that for insulin or something, or what?
No, I got a bone infection where my artificial hips used to be. They've been fighting it.
Wow.
I think it's almost cleared up. I'm not sure, but the infection is never going to go away until they take it apart, clean me out.
Yeah, man.
What do you mean used to be? You still got artificial hips, right?
Well, they took one of them out and they replaced it with a spacer, so it's a non-weight bearing.
Wow.
Who did that? The VA?
Yeah, it started messing up in the Philippines. That's why I had to come back, and I had to come back, and they took it out in San Francisco because that was the closest VA I had to me from the Philippines. And they put me on the street in San Francisco, said come back in a couple of months after your antibiotic holiday. And shit, I don't know anybody in San Francisco in a wheelchair and all them hills and shit. I said thank you, but I'll be gone. I got on a bus and came back to Mississippi. Got here about 7 days later, I guess. That was fun.
Jesus.
Joke. But I got to see the world. I got to see the United States. I tell you what, I could have done a dissertation on crazy. Because, I mean, every nut in the world hangs out at the bus stations.
Joe is saying, yeah, there's a clinic and benefits office in Manila.
They only
Hey, Squiddle, are you still in the house, Squiddle?
Yeah,
Joey, they only take care of service connected benefits though.
Were you far from Manila? Joey's asking.
I was down in Dumaguete, around in the Dumaguete area. I was living in Lower Darwin at the time, which is down the road from Dumaguete. I should say upper Darwin, about 3 or 4 miles up the mountain.
Joey, we've all got connections with Philippines. Greg is married to a Filipina. Simon is married to a Filipina. Ronald was married to 2 Filipinas and is now marrying his 3rd Filipina. And my son is half Philippine. He lives here in Ireland. I didn't marry his mom.
I lived over there for about 4 years. I lived outside of Manila in Bulacan. I lived down in Mindanao at General Santos City for a little while, and I ended up staying up in the Visayas region, up in Dumaguete, between Dumaguete and Cebu. My wife was from Cebu City. She was born in Leyte, but she moved over there when she was like 3 or 4 years old. She moved to Cebu with her parents.
Is that the wife that's with you now, Craig?
Yeah, that's the only wife I have. I waited till I was 57 before I got married.
Okay.
Hey, so I
I
got
wasn't,
three
I
more.
wasn't married. I wasn't married on these American crazies.
I've got
Got a
3
late
more
starter.
years. I've got 3 more
Hey,
years.
Garrett.
What? What?
Squirrel, who was here earlier, he's got over 15k subs.
Oh, you were on his channel?
Yep,
Who? Rocky?
Channel has got 15.3K.
15,300.
Well, thank
Kathy
you.
done told me. Kathy done told me she has me messing around. She's gonna start cutting parts off.
Hey, Maria, what does that mean? You haven't tay the matcha mochi.
What's the tay the matcha mochi?
It's like
You should know that. 20 years married to a Filipina, Kiko.
that mochi. We tried it all. Remember, it's passion fruit.
Passion fruits.
We tried the coconut.
Yeah, she's talking about one of the recent videos from Square Table.
Oh,
Squirrel, thanks for sharing this live stream. Appreciate it.
There you go. Squirrel shared it on his 15k subs. The
Thank you
Irish
very
Traveler's
much.
gone viral.
It's got quite
Just
good,
had my first viral
video.
videos last night.
Yeah, the Squid's got some content on his channel, Garrett.
Yeah.
Ronald's back home.
Ronald's parked in front of the mango tree.
Sorry,
Driving
I
his
didn't.
Honda CRV.
I
Ronald
walked
fixed
away.
to go back, lay down, and get comfortable.
I walked away from the computer, so
Yeah.
once I took the headset off, I didn't hear what was being said. So because I went to check something.
Never walk away. Never walk away.
What's in the box,
Well,
Ronald?
I had to because I had to check something. Because I have to
You
walk
can
over
walk
to the phone.
downstairs and listen to us.
No.
You
I'm
can.
not wearing
Thought you
the
could.
mic. I'm not wearing the mic. Does that look like a mic?
I'm not wearing
Craig,
pants.
right turn, Clyde.
Thanks for sharing, Craig.
Right turn, Clyde, Craig.
That's a left turn for me.
Yeah.
Hey, Craig,
It looks
that's okay
right
as long
to
as you
me
don't
where
get
I'm
excited.
sitting.
Yeah. My first viral was last night. I got 8,000 hits. It was a short. It wasn't a long one.
It wasn't how long it was a shot, but he stayed up all night counting them.
No, I didn't. I was out of the backstage at 1 o'clock. I got out.
Hey Craig, see, you can't
1
keep
o'clock
up with
this
the half
morning.
Irish. He doesn't know when I'm joking.
But yeah, I looked at it this morning.
I ain't afraid of no virus. I ain't getting no shot either.
There you go. And that's saying it. Don't need that shot. The only shot I'm gonna have is a spirit.
A viral to me at that time. Well, Joey, it's my first viral.
She's first viral, so that's a good thing.
I thought viral was like millions of views.
No, 1,000.
No, a viral video is 1,000 views or more.
A million.
Oh, a million? What's
No.
that? What would that be called if you got a million hits?
That's
viral. Viral video over 1,000.
Yeah, but if you got a million views, what would that be called?
I have no idea.
1,000 virals.
Million.
Thanks, Joey. Appreciate it. I'm learning as I go.
Yeah, but see the videos that you Garrett, that
You're doing better than me, Garrett.
What were you saying, Simon?
See the video you put up, Garrett, how simple it was.
Yeah, I know. That's why I took your advice and I did it. So, I mean, I never thought about doing it. It's only when it was suggested I did it.
I think Kiko should do a viral put on hole 18 on his golf course. Video it.
No, that would be a comedy channel.
Yeah. See if we can do a birdie, Kiko.
Joey, if you check on my channel, I have about 15 drone videos. I have a drone, so I've got I'm learning to fly that as well. So that's another thing I'm learning, and I'm learning to edit.
I'm doing good to get on here and get through StreamYard.
You and me both, brother.
But there's a lot to learn, Joey. A lot to learn. I'm still
it's
learning.
Nice to see Craig. Nice to see Craig up on the channel. Anyway.
Yeah, it's good to see Craig.
Explain to Joey why we're called the Bobs.
Good to see all y'all too.
Where's Michael McFarland? He called me a wanker last night on the live streaming.
No, that wasn't a live. That was a private.
Well, it was still live.
It was done in private.
Y'all make my day when I get to see y'all.
Simon, you just threw yourself into it. Everybody knows now.
Yeah,
Nobody knew about it.
He called me a wanker. He called me a wanker on the live streaming.
3 times.
Well, you are, Simon.
Simon,
but then, yet again,
out for some
when I went live this afternoon on my way home, he become a member of my channel, so he must like it.
Oh, Simon, don't tell everybody. The whole world won't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I to be honest with you, I've only edited 8 videos, so I'm only starting.
And we're all waiting for the Jollibee video.
It's coming.
Oh yeah,
it's premiered. It's premiered. It's premiered for the 26th.
He's got them all spread out to keep us in suspense.
Well, keeping us waiting, Kiko.
One is coming live on Friday. Then it's what is after that? Something else after that. I have to check.
I thought you were going to do a video in between, gathered down at the harbour.
Wait, you're breaking up, Simon. I didn't understand a word you were saying.
I said I thought you was going to do a few videos in between.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet. Yeah. I haven't been out.
You're going down the harbour to see them fishing boats.
Yeah, over the Holt. Yeah.
That's when Pat and Ann go away.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm going to go over during the weekdays, because if I go over on the weekend, it'll be just too busy, too many people around. Do you remember like when I went to Greystones that time, to the harbour there?
Yeah.
I was just lucky not to get that many people. So I need to go there, say like on a sunny weekday, then it's less people. And then I can make 2 videos, if you know what I mean. The other one that I was talking to you about. So make that 2 videos.
Where is the Matchamoke, Aria?
What's that, Craig?
Yeah.
Matchamoke.
Mochi.
What is that?
What are you asking, Craig?
What is that?
Oh, it's like it's kind of do you know the rice ground, the sticky ground rice?
Yeah.
And there's a fillings inside that matcha is kind of herbal flavor. The fillings inside it. I haven't tried it. That's why I can't. I'm really intrigued. But me and my girls, we tried the coconut and the mango passion fruit.
We don't need no rice here. We want chips. Craig, we don't need rice here. We
got
want
like
chips.
200 pounds of rice.
It's kind of soft.
It was this huge
it's
candy
really
store
soft and it's like chewy.
Yeah, Maria, what's the name of that sticky rice inside of the seaweed?
Oh, okay.
Leaf.
What's the name of the sticky
Or the
rice,
banana,
Kiko?
banana leaf or seaweed leaf.
It's like
Begins with an
it's
S.
a ground rice. It's like powdery. It's like
No, it's kind of like a
ground.
white.
Kathy said she got some before.
Yeah,
In Walmart. And the Asian store they have it.
yeah, they have different flavors.
Yeah,
Got
probably Kathy might know it.
Yeah, there's a different flavor. Mochi.
Yeah, they got different flavors. She called
Mochi,
it.
yeah.
Anyway, here in the West, potatoes are number one. Never mind your rice.
I got to this
I
because
like
I ate too much
potatoes.
rice.
Fish and chips. Fish and chips.
No,
I'm telling you,
That beat good old fish and chips, Kiko.
growing up here in the South, I lived on rice and beans most of my life.
What about the cornbread, Craig?
Oh yeah, love me some cornbread.
Was it cooked soft in the middle?
No. Oh yeah, it was. I make it several different ways, but I make it kind of sweet, kind of cake like when I make it for beans and stuff like that. If I'm gonna make dressing, I make the real heavy, non-sweetened, hard stuff that I can crumble up and use it in dressing.
Yeah.
So what do you
Nice.
have for a traditional Southern Thanksgiving, Craig? You have turkey.
This year we're gonna have. Yeah, I got to brine my turkey in a few days. I'm gonna brine the
Can't
turkey.
beat
We're gonna
turkey.
have a turkey. We're gonna have cornbread dressing, baked macaroni and cheese, and an artichoke heart casserole. That's gonna be kind of low key this year because usually I make a whole bunch more stuff.
Still sounds nice enough to me. But I've never had cornbread. Never.
Craig, have you ever had a turkey in a deep fryer? I tried it once. Man, that is good.
Yeah, I've had it before. I've never fried one myself, but I've had it before. I've smoked a turkey before. That was really good too.
Mochi. It was like $3.50
Matcha mochi.
of other random stuff.
But yeah, usually we'll have Milton casserole with shrimp in it, and we'll have the sweet potatoes baked and all kinds of stuff. But we're not going to do it this year.
My favorite is
Why
calderetto
not?
or adobo.
Garrett.
Yeah.
Your favourite's everything you eat.
What?
Your favourite, everything you eat.
Simon, you're breaking up. Are you on your phone?
Wait for the Jollibee video. You'll see.
Are you on your phone, Simon?
Yes.
That's why you're breaking up.
Breaking up
'Cause,
is hard to do.
Especially
I think
on your
Kiko
wedding
wants me
anniversary.
to sing a song.
Fire away,
Kiko
Simon.
wants me to sing a song.
Simon, it's your wedding anniversary.
Who was that? Neil
There you go.
Sedaka, right, Craig? Neil Sedaka.
Huh?
Not a wedding.
Breaking up is hard to do.
Kiko wants me
Neil
to sing
Sedaka.
a song.
No, Garrett, it's not our wedding anniversary.
Oh, you were
What?
16 years together.
Wait a
Yes.
minute now.
We've
Wait a
known
minute.
each other for 16 years.
So
I don't know
it's
how you
13,
did it,
It's 13
Maria.
years married. 13 years married.
So that was
13 years married in January, yeah.
the
Correct,
first
yeah.
14.
first contact, right?
14, yeah. 14 this coming January, 14.
14. Ah, okay.
14 years this January, married.
We'll be
I
5.
made her wait for a few years before I married her.
We'll be 5 on Valentine's Day.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Kiko, I'll probably make a gumbo for Christmas. Right, turkey,
What's
ham, and
gumbo?
sausage.
It's the red clawfish.
What's gumbo, Craig?
I just said-
It's kind of like a stew. It's a Louisiana stew, Cajun stew. It's got like a dark brown roux. It's flour and oil cooked down, or bacon fat cooked down to a dark like a coffee color almost. and then you start adding your stock to it, and you put okra and onions and celery, and then you'll put your turkey and your ham chopped up and your sausage
and seafood, right?
Yeah.
But you can make several different kinds. You can put shrimp and crab and oyster and sausage and all that stuff too. But I'm gonna make a turkey sausage hamburger this year.
So what's
seafood is just way too expensive right now.
What's
Yeah,
jambalaya?
I don't like seafood anyway, so the one you're gonna make sounds good to me.
Yeah, I don't care for the seafood gumbo. What about jambalaya, Craig? What's in that?
You can make that several different ways too. It's usually chicken, sausage, and shrimp in jambalaya, but you can go without the shrimp. You can add other meats to it.
Yeah, I can do without the seafood.
Yeah, I don't do seafood meat, Craig.
Like the cornbread dressing. I take the cornbread dressing and I'll take chicken gizzards and livers and cook them down, boil them. You got to boil the gizzards for a long time to get them tender. And you cut all that cartilage and all that gristle off of them. You chop the meat up real fine, and you don't use that many livers because they're so strong. You chop a few of them up, and you use the liquid in it for the dressing to soften it up. And you put a bunch of onions and celery and peppers, bell peppers chopped up, and then you take and brown up like a pound of that hot Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage. You crumble it all up, and you pour it all in there with the cornbread together, and mix it all up to like a nasty paste in a big pan. You bake it until it's nice and brown and hard. And you spoon it out, put gravy all over it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to make for me and Simon make the one without seafood, right, Simon?
Simon's gone. He got his phone.
Oh, you won't know the difference. I mean, it's not the gizzards. The gizzards aren't bad. I'm not a big innard eater either, but gizzards aren't that bad if you get all that nasty stuff around them off.
It's the connection with the phone in Simon's house is not the best, Kiko. That's why I was saying to him he's breaking up, and I know because I've been in his house. Connection is not good.
Okay, Joey. See you later. Nice meeting you.
Thank you, Joey. Appreciate it.
Have a good one, Joey.
And thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it.
Where is Joey located?
Ohio.
Cleveland.
Ohio.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's almost straight north of me. A little bit to the east.
Thank you, Joey. I appreciate it.
Craig, you're in Central Time Zone, right?
Yes, sir. Right now it's 3:38 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm in Pittsburgh. We're on Eastern Time Zone.
Oh, okay. Well, you're almost north of me too. No, Pittsburgh, PA. Now you're farther east.
And Ronald is on Pacific Time Zone.
Yep. He's a couple hours behind us.
He's 8 hours behind me. and his fiance is 8 hours ahead of me. Okay. Oh God, 16-hour time difference. Wow.
Yeah, it's hard keeping up with all them time zones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I when I was on Maria's live yesterday, I thought she knew her time difference, and she said she didn't know her own time difference for her own country.
I think the Philippines right now is 12 or 13 hours ahead of us.
It's 5:39 a.m. right now in the Philippines.
9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5:40. 5:40.
That's 14 hours ahead of us.
5:40.
We got time. We got the damn daylight savings time here in America. In most places, we didn't have it in Arizona. We got it here.
So, Craig, where was your Philippine wife from? What town?
She was from Cebu City. She was born in Leyte, but she moved to Cebu City early when she was very young.
Oh, mine's from Mindanao.
Simon, keep an eye out. I'm going for a cigarette. I'll be back.
I got almost like a sister and a niece and nephew down in Mindanao and Palomala. close to General Santos City. It's beautiful down there, but Americans can't just go driving everywhere when you leave a town.
Right.
Nope.
I know that area.
Tuna
Well,
fishing capital of the world.
That's a nice place, though, Leyte.
Yeah, I would like to go on there. I've never made it over that way.
How did you like Darwin?
Huh?
I said, how did you like it when you were in Darwin?
It was nice. We lived up like an upper Darwin. It's called Lippiau. And it's about 4 miles north of Darwin itself. And it's kind of halfway up on the mountain. It's about 10 degrees cooler, breeze blowing all the time, real clean air, very little traffic. It was beautiful.
Yeah, I've seen that guy, Critter Hunter, that dives a lot, Darwin.
Yeah.
There's a lot of diving, scuba diving there.
Yeah, it's right close to Apo Island. Darwin is. Beautiful water. I got another buddy over there that does a lot of diving. And he works with the I can't remember what they call it, but it's some kind of deal that goes out and helps stranded boaters and divers. You search and rescue or something like that. Right. He helps the Philippines with that.
Yeah, you got to know your stuff to be a rescue diver.
He's been doing it for years, I think. I don't know. I dove a little bit when I was a kid, but it wasn't scuba diving, so I don't know crap about that stuff. And being smoking as long as I have, it wouldn't do me a bit of good to put a tank on. Last about 10 minutes probably.
Yeah, I did some scuba diving when I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan.
Oh, that's nice.
Anyway, Kiko, what's it like now being retired for a week?
Oh, I'm on my third week now, Simon.
Third week? Wow, time flies when you
week
retire.
Number 3, yeah.
Are you bored yet, Joe?
Yeah, but thankfully I got you guys do live streams, and I go to the fitness center every other day.
I hear you, bud. This stuff makes my day.
Work out a little bit. Don't do
Kiko, you gotta get
strenuous.
yourself some pigeons.
No, I don't think so.
Get yourself some pigeons. You'll have a bit
too
of
cold
sport.
here in the winter, Simon. They'll freeze to death. And I just have cooked pigeons because they're all frozen and dead.
Yeah, well, you won't have to go to the grocery store. You can go into the loft and grab yourself a nice chunky pigeon.
And put it straight in your pan.
Straight in the pot.
Where's that done?
I think for somebody's froze.
Yeah, Simon, I miss my birds, but Kathy has enough to do over around here, so and I can't really take care of them properly. So ain't no sense of putting more on her back.
Well, Craig, you got to get wife number 3.
I don't think so. I don't even know anybody that'd be a candidate.
No.
And I'm not looking. That's for damn sure.
One's enough.
Yes, sir. Wife number 2 is just a good friend.
Yeah.
I just gave her that title after watching, what's his name? I thought it was funny as hell. Overstay Road or whatever it is.
Who, King Marco?
Hey, guys, back.
Sorry, I was getting water.
Yeah, what's up? Hey, Kiko.
take a lesson from a brother who's been retired since 2012.
2012.
Don't never say I'm bored because I'd rather be bored than sick.
Yeah, you got a point.
You know what I mean? There's always something to do. Even if you know you're bored, just walk around the house and say, fuck it, I'm bored, I'm bored. You'll forget all about it.
Oh, when the weather gets good, I'll be out and about.
Yeah, if I would get out this wheelchair, I'd get me a little boat and go floundering and crabbing all day.
Yeah, you on lockdown. You really can't do much.
Have you finished your Uber, Ronald?
Now, I'm taking my black ass back out to getting Philly some stamps.
Ain't never been no lockdown down here, Ronald.
Not that kind of lockdown. I mean, physically.
We're in the free state of Mississippi.
I know that's right. I'm talking about physically. You can't run and jump and do what you like.
Oh, no, yeah, I hear you, man. You got to be in the right state of mind to deal with that crap.
Yeah, you do. I'm like this. If I can't fix it, I ain't gonna worry about it.
That's it.
I just keep moving. All right, I'm back into the car again. God damn it.
Used to be with me. If it didn't work, I kill it.
Right? Damn. And then I got to turn around and pick Marisol up at 3:30 and then take the boy to the DMV at 4.
Goddamn Americans.
At least at 4, you won't spend all day there.
No. He's just picking up a permit, I hope. And getting the hell up out of there. All right, girls. I'll see y'all in a bit.
Okie dokie.
Okay, Simon.
Probably click on it in the car.
Ronald, sorry.
Yeah, Ronald, click on in the car with his phone. He says he's sorted out his Bluetooth or whatever to his phone or something, whatever. But the connection can be bad where he is, certain parts where he's driving in Washington State. Anyway, you can't have it all. So how was your day, Slayer? How was your day? I saw where you were.
Yep, always busy.
Yeah. When will you finish that job?
Not far off now, but they're asking for extra stuff.
Right.
Oh, shitload of mail. Ain't no money in here.
Simon,
more money in the extras.
Simon, you're the one that does all the internet and the wire and stuff. You can't get a booster over where you're at? A signal booster?
I can get a booster. It's called Viagra.
Because Filipinos love Christmas.
Hey, don't mention Christmas.
Hey,
costing me a fortune.
Christmas.
Don't mention it, Ronald.
Time for a new Samsung laptop.
Uh-oh.
She's got herself. Hey, Ronald.
Simon must be the crank.
If only you could see what she's got in front of her right now. God, I've seen it, but you can't share it.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Lewd and nude?
No, we don't do that shit here.
It's a beautiful box of Rocher. And I'm just looking at a tree as well.
And a glass of wine, God, if you missed the wine.
Mine deserves everything you get.
Yes, I see the glass
Wish
of wine.
I give her more.
Yeah. She's spoiling herself, Craig.
It's a special day.
16 years together.
17.
Yeah.
16 today.
16 today?
Yeah.
Yeah. I get less for murder.
I know, right?
I get less time with a murderer.
Don't be saying that.
No, you might have been the other way around, Simon.
She got less. Yeah.
Hey, Ronald, is there any mangoes on that tree?
He's mute.
Hey, what, Simon?
Is any mangoes on that tree there?
No, it's
Ain't
not
no
a mango
mangoes
tree.
in Washington State.
That's what Maria's asking. Is that a mango tree?
No, it's a Christmas holly tree. See the little red bead? It's a holly tree.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So the little red
Yeah, it's a holly tree.
berries.
Holly tree. That's nice. Nice trees.
Those are the ones that are in the front, the sides, and the back.
I imagine cherries grow real good up there where you're at, Ronald.
Oh yeah,
Cherries and apples.
right there. Oh yeah. They
Cherries
need
and
that
apples?
water. Oh yeah, Washington State is known for their apples.
We can grow cherries down here, but they won't produce anything because we don't get enough chill hours.
Right? We got them all out here. But we famous for our apples, like Idaho famous for their potatoes.
Yep.
Same as Ireland?
Yeah, Ireland's famous for them taters too.
Taters.
Yeah.
Or they're famous for eating them.
And Russian makes all that vodka with them.
We call
You ain't got
them
to tell
the spud
Simon where the
munchers.
Russian. Right. You ain't got to tell Simon where the vodka come from.
No. The best one's from Russia.
I'm surprised vodka didn't come from Ireland. They invented everything else.
No, that's poaching. That's poaching.
For that Irish whiskey. Jameson's.
Jameson's.
It's the only one I know.
Yeah, Jameson's. That's the best one from Ireland. But you can't beat the old Russian standard, Ron.
No, trust me, I tasted it.
Yep.
Simon, you know why England never made TVs?
Why?
They couldn't figure out a way to make them leak oil.
Goddamn Americans.
What about Philips TV? Was that made in the UK? The old Philips TV.
Philips.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was it England or Ireland?
England.
No, Ireland. Ireland only make potatoes, Craig.
Oh, y'all do a lot more than that.
No, they only make spuds and cabbage.
And beef. We got a lot of beef.
I love both of them. I'm a cabbage eating fool.
I love cabbage.
Thanks, Maria, for the comment on the last short.
I was brought up on cabbage and ribs.
When I first got to the Philippines, I made a big old batch of coleslaw. All them Filipinos looked at me and stuck their nose up. Ooh, you didn't cook it? They wouldn't touch it. Damn.
But they'll try to get you to eat a dead bird.
Oh yeah.
and a half-boiled duck egg.
Yeah, what the hell?
I tried balut once. That was enough for me.
I never
tried
gonna
it
try.
once.
I'm a tourist.
Never again.
No, I'm not eating a bird unless it's cooked.
It was cooked. But I still ain't eating no embryo again.
Fuck that. I'm gonna need $1 million pesos.
Yeah, but you gotta try it.
I ain't gotta try it. Shit.
When in Rome, do as the Romans, Ronald.
Right, Simon. I'll try anything once.
When I'm in Rome,
If I like it, I'll do it twice.
When I'm in Rome, I'm gonna eat like the Romans, the best food. Because you talk about the Roman peasants or the Romans.
Hey Simon, Maria doesn't like that, does she?
You gotta go native. You gotta go native, Ronald.
Mm-hmm.
I think Maria likes the juice out of it, balut.
Damn.
Maria likes the juice.
Yeah, so does Kathy. She'll pour a little bit of vinegar in there and suck all that stuff out of there.
How many days? 18, 19?
Yeah. Her favorite she's done.
I think it's 16 to 18 days, Chico.
I mean, but that's half of a ritual. You know, eating something dead like that.
Hey, Ronald.
What?
Maria's favorite cheese dog.
Kathy said she wants to try those big coconut worms. I said, oh, that's disgusting.
Oh, they're slimy. Oh.
If it's the only thing there and I'm starving, yeah. Otherwise, if I got a choice,
I might not even eat them things when I'm starving.
Hey, Ronald, what did you do with?
I started eating myself.
Ronald, what did you do with your connection? You can hear us now.
nothing. I could hear you before. Anytime I get in the car, the Bluetooth tries to take over.
Yeah, Ronald will put $1 in the.
So I had to turn the Bluetooth off and start the car all over again so that the sound comes through the phone.
No, you need to put some more quarters in the machine, Ronald.
Oh, this one don't run on machines. We got an app for
that. Technology has changed. No more quarters.
Hey, did they still have phone booths in the UK or Ireland?
There's a few of them. There's not many, but there's still a few around here.
You have to use your card now, right? If you have a debit card or something.
I don't know. I haven't used one in a long time. Yeah, there used to be a card before, but I don't know what they are now.
Phone boxes, Kiko, the old.
What did you call them? You didn't call them phone booths. You called them something else.
We don't call them a telephone booth. We call them the phone box.
Same as us.
The phone box.
Thank God, Superman. It didn't come from UK.
The English phone box, is that the intergalactic traveler machine?
So
hey, listen.
Where does Superman go to change now?
Doctor Who?
American. Hey, Americans, you're forgetting we're a lot older than America. So
that's why I need to go to the old folks' home.
It all came from here first. Goddamn Yankees.
We're going to have to get Great Britain a wheelchair, too. They still ought to be getting about.
Hey, we've got the history. You're only 300 years
Prime
old.
Minister, you look like a freak of the week.
You're only 300 years old. You can't remember your great-great-great-great-grandfathers because they wasn't born.
Oh, we don't remember. We don't think about them. They dead and gone.
Hey, we all love the history.
I got some Irish heritage, Simon.
I know you have, Craig. I know you're an Irishman. I can tell by the hairstyle.
Hey, baby.
Hey, Garrett, we can tell by his hairstyle he's Irish.
You're welcome, sis. You too.
That was a quick jaunt.
Yeah,
I didn't get a haircut till I went to the Philippines.
I used to live in this complex.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Them Americans have got to get up early to beat me.
No, we don't.
Got to get up a little early.
We never sleep.
I'm not picking on you, Simon. You'll be running around me like a pack of like a hornet's nest.
Yeah, that's right, Craig.
I just pull out my taser. I ain't running nowhere.
There's only Kiko. I'm a bit wary of Kiko. Ronald and Craig are all right, but Kiko a bit wary of Kiko. He's like the CIA.
Nah, he ain't CIA.
Oh, that must be Brother Gareth.
Yeah, that's Gary.
That's Gary.
I ain't nothing. Gary, I imagine the FBI and the CIA have files on me.
Gary and anyway, I've not had dinner yet, Maria.
Stick it in the microwave. Stick it in the microwave, Simon.
Yep.
Put it in for a couple of minutes. Oh, what is it again tonight?
I'm working. I've been up since 4:30 this morning. I've still not ate my dinner.
It's chicken casserole, right?
Oh yes, the chicken casserole. Yeah. You said it earlier.
Pinto
One
beans,
thing I will
rice,
say,
Oh,
Hey,
great.
Gareth,
smoked
put it up.
here tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to make it big.
Beef
Oh,
steak. She calls it beef steak.
Pinoy style.
Pinoy style.
oh yeah,
Oh, yeah,
could eat a bit of
that looks delicious, Maria.
no,
I
that's
like the
Kiko.
peppers.
That's Kiko. It's Kiko.
Oh, Kiko, looks delicious, bud.
Mrs.
Looks like
Kiko
pepper
made
steak.
that, not me.
No,
Mrs.
that's
Kiko
Kiko's
made
wife.
it.
Kiko can't boil an egg.
You got that right, Simon.
That's peppered beef steak.
Oh,
Did Maria see it?
Yeah, she's
Looks like
seen it,
pepper
Kiko.
steak.
I like them peppers in it, Kiko.
It's nice, man.
Yeah.
Put that
Hey,
stuff
hey,
on.
Of course, you
Kiko.
gotta have
Put that stuff on some French bread and mayonnaise and call it a po' boy.
Oh yeah, I could eat that right now. Hey, but what I will say, Kiko, if Gareth visited you, that pan would have to be twice the size.
Oh, we need a whole big pot of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you wouldn't get any. You wouldn't get any, Kiko.
Yeah, but Simon, you eat very little. I mean, for
Gareth be licking the pot.
I mean, Maria and myself eat well. Simon?
Well,
eats-
Gareth will vouch for me. Maria's a
Yeah.
good cook. Gareth
Oh,
enjoyed the
100.
food here.
Yeah, 100. Well, I mean, I knew it before I went over to them. I fucking knew it. I've seen a lot of her stuff that she's made in the past, and the cakes and the desserts and whatever. But yeah, incredible cook. I knew it was going to be good. I knew it was going to be good. But we made bits of those sausages and Brennan's bread on the Thursday. What, just over half a loaf of bread, and I ate most of them. And then Maria cooked. I think it was a chicken curry that night. We had.
I love
Thursday
chicken
night.
curry.
Yeah. I like the Filipino style chicken curry, and
Yeah.
I like the Thai style chicken curry. I can make both.
I used to be able to eat like that, Gareth, when I was younger.
I'm going to make lasagna next week. 2 big dishes of lasagna next week.
Oh yeah, I need to do that again too. My wife loves the lasagna to make her a pan. I can take her to
but
leave.
you guys who are married to Filipinos know they like to cook and eat.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna make 2 big lasagnas next week, and we'll make a shepherd's pie as well. Maybe a few days after that.
Ooh,
Gonna send some over.
I had a bad experience with lasagna, so I can take it or leave it now.
Okay, Gareth, that's my total portion. That's all I will eat. And I took the peppers
So
out.
that's it.
That's the same as
That's
me, Kiko. That's the same as me, Kiko. But
That's the same as
I'd like
Simon.
I'd like more peppers on it.
Simon and Kiko eat very little. Jesus.
Buddy boy.
Maria, those
Let
berries.
come and get drunk.
Yeah, but they'd be poisonous. They'd be poisonous to us.
Yep, all in poison berry.
Yeah, but to the birds, no.
Yep, they get drunk. Where are you back there?
Wow, apple crumble. Custard. Maria's on the apple crumble and custard now.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Snap.
I've not
She
even
gonna be
had
in
my
a sugar
dinner yet.
coma.
So why don't you get up off your bum and make it, Simon? Just stick it in the microwave.
No, I don't have to make it, Gareth. I'm married.
Yeah. I mean, she worked hard to make your dinner, and you can't get up off your bum and just stick it in the microwave.
Hey, listen, Gareth. You don't understand, Gareth. I work hard to pay for the food here.
Maria, I even know where your microwave is. He certainly knows where your microwave
No.
is. I've seen your microwave, so he knows where it is. He's just too lazy to get up off his bum.
But that don't mean he know how to use it.
Yeah, he does.
I know how to use. Hey, Ronald, what Gareth don't understand is when Maria came to England, she didn't know how to boil an egg. So everything she knows, I've taught her.
Ooh, did you hear that shoe?
Ooh, don't throw them.
It took Kathy a couple months to learn how to use our microwave, and I still don't know how to use it.
I always tell her, Ronald, don't you throw the shoe. You can throw the stiletto, but don't you ever throw the shoe.
Oh, that's stiletto. You might get poked in the eye. All right, where are they? I got what?
Hey, anyway, Ronald's back.
Yeah.
Back in the crib.
This is the spot.
That's the crib.
Back in the office.
Yeah, I got to do some sewing this week.
What you sewing?
Ronald's future so bright, you got to wear shades.
Yeah, hey, I got to get out of the house in 1 hour. There's no need to take them off.
Gotta look cool.
You don't want to see these bloodshot eyes. They look like those berries on that tree.
Stevie Wonder.
Don't get me started up in here, Craig.
Oh,
That poor guy.
There you go. There you go.
I see Gary.
That's little Stevie.
I got my regular
Stevie Wonder.
glasses.
We're doing the Stevie Wonder episode.
See, I don't know what you look like doing it. You look like that dude from SpongeBob.
Hey, Stevie, you want to impress me? Take the wheel.
You got to smile, Gareth. You got to smile.
Where are they? All right, here you go. Here you go, Gator. Live from the Uptown Theater in New York City, Stevie Wonder. That motherfucker ain't blind.
There you go. That's it.
Hey, Daryl. Daryl's in the house.
What's up, Dice?
Hey, Dice.
Sullivan's Irish Pub.
Ronald, you seen Stevie's wife lately?
He got a new one.
Neither has he.
He ain't seen any of them. Come back.
Hey, Ronald, you don't have to see him when you can feel him.
Right? You don't need to see him. You don't want to hear him either.
Nope. Bro, man. Says,
you want to hear him when they creep?
ASAP keeps sending me tickets to the Philippines.
You're not going yet. You have to wait on, brother.
Hell no, I ain't going nowhere. I'm working on my other 10%, or they jack me up to the PTSD and take me out at 100.
When's has them buy-in boxes arrived yet, Ronald?
Oh yeah, they got there back in October 25th.
Oh, that's quick.
Hey, Ronald, will you get that retroactive if they get it to you?
Oh hell yeah! We talking about from the time I put the first claim in, we looking at over 52 months.
Ronald, sometimes they'll give that to you. Sometimes they got to where they only give you 6 months back.
Yeah, but they can't. I got my lawyers on this one.
Good.
Get there.
They know the effective date. They'll buy a lot of lechon. I ain't cooking it. Yeah, right now, the current rate right now, 31.46. They got to add that 5.9 to that.
You're looking at all your expenses paid for.
A separate thing. Yeah, well, we already middle class in the Philippines already, so you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, you'll be rocking all the way to the bank, as they say.
I told her we're gonna live just like they live.
Yeah, I'm right under 70 grand a month, a year over here now.
There you go.
Can't believe it. I can't believe that crap.
Hey, believe it. You don't got to worry about that. I mean, shit, we don't even know Jack. It's what you call until what?
I was just saying to Craig, it's a pity that he can't live there anymore.
No, but he got to go somewhere warm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, much as you hate Florida,
Cyprus is a good place. Cyprus is
I like
a good place.
Florida. We almost moved to Florida, but I couldn't find a place that was reasonable.
Right? They done lost their mind over there.
When we got this place, my credit wasn't all that good, and I've been looking. I was on a couple of real estate sites looking at real estate, and this lady called me up on a Sunday morning. Mr. Jacob, you looking for? Yes, ma'am, but my credit isn't that good, and I got to redo my credit because I've been out the country for so long, and I didn't have a credit rate. And I'm a vet. I need to get a VA loan. Oh, I'll help you. And she started working on it, and she helped get it. She got us this house. Nobody else would mess with it because the real estate agents don't really want to mess with VA loans because they don't make anything off of it.
Nope. This was before you got your 100%.
Huh?
This is before or after?
It was before, probably about a year before I got 100% total and permanent.
Right. See, but when you
I was getting 80% unemployable before that, so I was getting 100% check.
But once you get that 100% complete total, my credit's bad as yours. That's why I ruined it so nobody can have identity theft. If I can't use it, nobody can.
My credit isn't that bad. I got it up now. It's fair. It's like a 658, I guess, or whatever. But it's like,
I'm in the 60 in the 600s too, but that's how
it's not the greatest, but it ain't the best. It ain't the worst.
No, I mean, when it came to all those repos I got, I don't care. Come get this damn car. What? I don't care about credit. And besides, who gave them knuckleheads the right to have my credit? I didn't give it to Experian and TransUnion. I didn't tell them they can have my info.
Yeah, I got a couple of bills that the VA didn't pay, medical bills, and they zapped me for that. Kathy now, she's up in the mid 700s. Her credit's going crazy.
That's what she need, but I'm gonna be in the Philippines. I ain't gonna need no credit there. Just pesos.
Yep.
That's all I need.
You'll be rocking over there. You'll be living like a king over there.
Oh yeah,
I'm living like a king now.
When I was living over there before, Ronald, we were living good and still putting $1,000 back in a month in the bank.
Hey Ronald, you belong to what's that called? Navy Federal Credit Union? Because
not anymore.
They accept that everywhere in the Philippines.
I got Keesler Federal.
They don't want me back no more because I took a check to them one day and asked them to see if it was a good check and see if it cleared. So they held it for 4 or 5 days. Boom, there was $3,900 in my account. I went to town. Then they said, "Oh, that check was bad." Oh well, I pulled my money. I changed my my direct deposit from them right away. Now they're talking about we can settle. You give us no. I'm not. Monopoly says bank error. Pay everybody $50. And I got my bank account out of there. Nope, I'm with U.S. Bank.
My Social Security and my VA got screwed up when I was in the Philippines, and we went 8 months without anything. What for Kathy's mom and dad, we had to starve. And then, and then my bank closed my account, and the VA, believe it or not, the VA sent me 6 checks to the Philippines. 6. Talk about a nightmare. we had to open up a bank account and wait 2 months for them suckers to clear to get any money to pay everybody back.
Yeah. That's why when I get there, I'm gonna keep my laptop in the U.S. Region. I get on there and send myself money through MoneyGram.
But our landlord let us slide 8 months without paying. Paid her all back in a little extra, but I couldn't believe it. It would never happen in America.
Hey, Gareth.
Now you be here.
Okay, Kiko's trying to say something.
Gareth, are you the one that said you have like the worldwide phone number? What's that called? Is that a Skype number? Remember someone was saying they have a phone number that's good everywhere in the world? You know, because
no, it's not me.
The banks here, they want to text you your confirmation code.
That's me and Daryl. We got Magic Jacks. You got a number for life.
Oh, okay. Okay, I knew someone was
If you get that Magic Jack and stick it on your laptop or your PC, they give you a number for life.
Oh, you just pop it in. That's a good deal.
And how much you pay for that, Ronald?
$35 a month.
Oh, really?
I can call any Magic Jack for free.
And what is there like an initiation fee or something, or is that you just start off $35 a month?
$35 a month, start off. Then you can put international minutes on it. You can call the Philippines or wherever, back to the States or wherever. $10 will get you feels like a year of phone talk.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You set up your phone number for wherever you want it.
And you keep that same phone number, huh?
Yep. Use that same number. If you got to call the States, you pop your Magic Jack in, put it on a landline, and you're good.
Wow.
Or you can use the app on your phone. Call from your phone. Like you're in the States.
I wish I'd have done that before I left.
No matter where you be, they think it's a U.S. number because it is. And it goes straight through because it's that, that over-the-air shit. They don't have no...
How do you do that on your cell phone? I know you said you can pop that into your laptop and call, but how do you do
Right, you just once you get your number, you just download the Magic Jack app and put it on your phone, log in, all your info, password and email address and password, and then boom.
Even this is a phone in the Philippines, I'm talking.
What do you mean?
A
cell phone in the Philippines?
Kiko.
No, I'm saying you're already there in the Philippines, right? And you got a Philippine phone with a SIM card. Did you put that app on that phone? And can you do it from that?
Yeah, I believe.
Transfer it from your computer, your old phone, into your new phone.
I believe you can, because the app, if you're working off of your Wi-Fi on your phone, it's just going to pick it up as Wi-Fi USA, wherever.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get to that point, or get over there. But it'd be nice to know these things.
Yeah. That Magic Jack is a godsend. I told my boss when I was working at the embroidery shop, he's got copies, whatever that damn Quest phone company was here in Washington State, and he's got all his lines tied in. I said, Brother Ron, just get a Magic Jack.
Like a tail.
Right, he got a Magic Jack put in to the company. Boom, $35 a month. He ain't got to pay that, that enormous business fee for phones. Yeah, I think he still has it. That's the best deal I ever bought. And I know the number by heart. Still. I use it sometimes when I'm doing these insurance quotes, because the second you finish, they'll blow you up.
I hate that. I get 5 or 6 calls a day from crazy yahoos wanting to sell me something.
Mm-hmm.
Slayer,
that's the
keep an eye out. I'm going for a cigarette.
No matter how bad you cuss them and rant and rave, they call you right back.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Magic Jack is a beautiful thing. And I think it's only what is it? 10 cents a minute on the international call.
like a VPN for your phone.
Right. Yep. I think it's 10 cents a
VPN.
I got to get me one too. Gareth let me borrow one of his, but I downloaded. I'll probably get one next month. I'm still waiting on this Vipery internet protection to expire, and I'll get all at once with a VPN and everything. I got some pretty good protection with this program. What time is it? 2:21. I got no rest for the weary, Maria. No rest for the weary. No, we got 2 more days of this. Getting up at pitch dark. I can't see at night. But they don't care. So you got to get through it.
I see better at night than I do in the daytime, but I got night blindness real bad when I see other headlights.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'm coming around the back road.
There's a place in
What's that, Pico?
Barrow, Alaska. Tomorrow, November 18th, the sun will go down. It won't come up till like January 23rd. It'll be dark for that much time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's some crazy shit. Why do you think there's so many alcoholics up in there in Alaska?
I think it'll get twilight, but it'll never get daylight.
I mean, can you imagine that? What Christians say too? It gets dark up there, doesn't it?
That would mess you up big time. I don't know if I could deal with that.
Oh no, that's like living in a sub. I got to see the sun. I wouldn't make it.
I've worked with 3 different bubbleheads, man. I was like, I don't know how you guys did that.
That extra pay. That's an incentive. I don't think I could deal. I don't even like the MRI machine. Shit, that's a sub. I had to get acclimated with living in that tiny ass coffin they call a rack. The only thing keeping you from being boxed in is the front is open and you got a curtain. You know, you can always snatch it open when you get a little claustrophobic. Other than that, it's a coffin. It's like the catacombs down in Rome. A hole in the wall.
Three on top of each other, Ronald?
Yep.
Yeah, my daughter's a Marine. She had to do 3 months on board a ship. I was like, man. Never cut it in the Navy.
Oh, yeah, you would. You would have made it. It's tight quarters, but you know. You got to do what you got to do. You over there trying to do your job.
You're young. You can do all kinds of stuff.
Yep.
They will take all kind of people though. I had a buddy that was a Marine, and he got his knee all messed up. He got his knee all messed up in the Philippines, and they said they'd take him in the Navy.
By the way, this person here, Tracy Guru, I know her personally. She's from Liverpool.
Hey, Tracy.
She's in Cyprus at the moment. So thanks for stopping by, Tracy.
Where's she from originally?
Liverpool.
Hello, Tracy from Scoutland.
Hello, Tracy.
Hey, Tracy.
She was. Remember I was telling you about her, Simon, and her Irish boyfriend. They just went back to Cyprus a couple of weeks before I came over to you. Simon,
no, but you're gonna tell us again.
Anyway, a couple of weeks. I communicate with Tracy every now and again. I was telling her I was coming over, and I was going to hopefully bump into them while I was over there. But she flew out to Cyprus just before I got over there.
I think
so we missed each other.
Probably stuffing his face with dinner right about now.
Probably.
Yeah, he probably is.
Cyprus sounds like that might be a pretty cool place.
Yeah, you can get some. I mean, you could get a house, 3-bedroom house for €700-800 a month with a swimming pool.
Damn.
Now, not right in the city, but say like out in the suburbs, not too far. Once you had a car, you're honky dory.
The place we were written in the Philippines, in Darwin. It was a 2-bedroom house, gated all the way around it, fenced. Had banana trees, guava trees, coconut trees, all the utilities, the cable, the house, and everything came up by like about $400 a month.
Yeah, well, that's the Philippines.
Hey, Craig, yeah, what did you do for transportation over there? Did you have a car, a truck, a
motorcycle? I
Craig.
imported. Oh, sorry.
I had a Marauder motorcycle, a 200cc, 220cc Kawasaki. It wasn't a Kawasaki though; it was Indian. It was a Bajaj or whatever it is. It was a Kawasaki name with an Indian engine in it. And then we use tricycles and that stuff too.
Tracy, are you just coming back from the pub, or are you still in the pub? Even though you're only 2 hours ahead of me, so it's 12:26 over there. The last time you sent me a picture, you were in Savis's place, Hot Shots.
Hey Simon, when you were there, did you ride in jeepneys?
Yeah,
oh man, that's great. My head on jeepneys.
Sorry, Craig is talking over Slayer, so I couldn't understand.
Yeah,
no worries. Say again, Slayer.
Yeah, tricycles, jeepneys, all of them.
Very cheap, from what I'm aware of. Very, very cheap.
I think it was like 10 pesos for the jeepney.
He's walking.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think Marco has his own personal driver? Basically, he uses the same driver all the time.
And the heat beating down on you, and you're walking along the road. Shit.
Mm-hmm. He has that guy driving him everywhere. Fucking hell. But it's cheap, so why not?
And it's worked for him.
Yeah. Feeds his family.
One time, I was down in Mindanao. We went from Butuan City to my wife's place. It was a 4-hour bus ride. But one time we rented a private van, and I think we got there in 2.5 hours. So cuts off a lot of time because the buses stop at every town.
Yeah.
Drop off, pick up.
It was a 5.5-hour bus drive from Dumaguete to Cebu and back, or one way.
Damn. Bumpy road mix.
Was that in an aircon bus or a non-aircon bus?
Aircon bus with movies, but we've seen all the movies. It took the same amount of time if you took the ferry.
When I took the bus, I took the non-aircon.
Come on in.
What were you saying, Kiko?
I said when I took the bus, I took a non-aircon for 4 hours.
Oh, nightmare.
And then we were going over this one. There was like a bridge made of wood, right? There was a bridge going one direction, a bridge going the other direction. I looked over, the other bridge had broken, had gone down into the water. I hope this one holds up.
Jesus. Oh God, it's scary. Yeah, I've seen the non-aircon buses on other YouTubers' videos. No way, man.
Yeah, we do.
But then some of the aircon buses are so cold they're like freezers, so you need to bring a jacket with you.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well face it. If you want to get out and see stuff, it's going to be hot anyway. So, why tease yourself and get in the air conditioner and you got to go right back out to the oven?
Yeah. I remember I was on a bus from San Jose down to the coast, and then we got a boat over to Montezuma, and then we had to get on another bus to go to where we were going. There was no heating, and the bus was full. Oh man, it was a bloody nightmare. I can't remember, were we on the bus an hour, 2 hours, maybe 3 hours? I can't remember. But man, we were like sardines in the thing. and the sweat was pouring off us.
Chat would be
unbelievable. And we had to do it on the way back. But we went there for New Year's. Oh, man, for New Year's Eve, man, that town blew into life, man. Unbelievable. Best New Year's I've ever had. It was like in a lot of Americans, expats had their own businesses and like bars, restaurants, and that kind of stuff. They were like hippies. And Jesus, man, that night, unbelievable. It went wild, wild. It was unreal. It was, like I said, it was the best New Year's I ever had. That was one of my little stories of Costa Rica. The good old days. But yeah, spent Christmas in San Jose itself. That was good. Christmas Day, we rented off-road bikes and we went up in the mountains. I was riding a 250. I don't know if it was a Yamaha or whatever. There was me, James, husband and wife team, and another Australian guy. And for the Christmas Day, we drove up to the mountains and went to a restaurant looking over a valley and had Christmas dinner in the restaurant. Another incredible day. Good old days, as they say. So, Slayer, have you finished your dinner yet? Or are you on your dessert? Custard apple crumble.
I'm on my dessert.
Oh. I bet you your dessert is bigger than your dinner.
You gotta save the best bit till last, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's probably your main course is your dessert.
Eat dessert first. Life's uncertain.
Yeah, I think Maria has done that. I've seen she had her dessert before her dinner. Was that one of our videos or something, or lives or something? I can't remember. A good while back.
Damn, my hair is crazy.
So it's what, 5:33 where you are, Craig?
4:33.
Oh, so you're 6 hours behind me. So you're the same time as Tony.
Right. I'm the one that's 5:33.
You're 5:33, East Coast.
Yeah, I'm Central.
Yeah. It's Ronald there who's 8 hours behind us.
He's way, way back.
Yeah, he's over Pacific time.
2:34. Where you at, Ronald?
Yeah. His day is only starting. And mine and Simon's is ending. Except if you're in Cyprus, it's after midnight. It's 12:34 over there. But at least, well, I don't know what the situation in Cyprus is. Are the bars open late there or not? I don't know.
My day started at 5 o'clock.
But
I'm going on 12 hours.
But the beer is cheaper in Cyprus than it is here. Yeah.
That was one of the main things I was worried about when I went to the Philippines, what the beer was going to taste like. It turned out they had pretty good beer over there.
Yeah, I've had a Red Horse. I was looking at an old picture that I was in a Philippine restaurant. I've actually had a Red Horse, but I don't remember. I mean, I remember.
The Red Horse was good.
Yeah, there's a picture of me holding in a bottle of Red Horse.
I ran into some beer guys one time, and they started delivering me Colt 45. That's some strong stuff. Ooh, man, it ain't like Colt 45 here.
No.
Like 7%, 7 point something percent out.
Wow. That's like a Belgian beer or something like that, or German beer. The beers are stronger in Europe. Not here. We don't have beers like that.
Yeah, they had that double. When I was in Germany, they had that Double, that Christmas beer. That was some good stuff. They scraped the barrels with it. It was kind of a reddish tint. Oh, man, that was delicious.
I might have a few beers at the weekend.
You have one for me. have two for me.
I think I'll have a few more than that. I haven't had a beer in. When was it? Maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
What are you on about, Gareth? Gareth, you had a beer last week.
This has been sitting here for about.
Oh, let me put the screen up bigger.
This has been sitting here for about 6 months now. I guess I hadn't touched it.
What is that? Tequila or something?
Yeah, mezcal. It's got the worm in the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Where's the worm? Oh, it's right there.
And have you ever had the worm?
No, I don't eat that damn thing. It grows in it grows in the blue agave cactus that they make it out of. That's why the worm's there. This is not really a true tequila. It's mezcal. It's a little bit different.
I've had Cuervo in the States. I've had it here as well, but it was just way too strong for me.
The best way to drink this is to put it in the freezer for about a week and a half, and it gets thick, like almost like a syrup. And that's some good stuff to shoot when it's like that.
That stuff will make you stupid.
That's the only thing I can drink and not get mean or sick on. That or White Lightning. But I ain't drinking nothing. I haven't drank anything in a long time.
Is White Lightning another tequila?
Huh?
Is White Lightning another tequila?
Yeah, you can get anywhere from 90 proof up to 200 proof, just about.
Jesus.
But a lot of it tastes like tequila, though.
I wouldn't be able to hack that stuff. Don't get me wrong. I've tasted whiskey, I've tasted gin, I've tasted vodka, but I just don't like it.
I like Scotch too. I can't drink bourbon. That hard charcoal. I just can't drink it. It's bad on my gag reflex.
What were you saying, Kiko?
I said if you gave me that, you'd have to put me in a straitjacket. I don't know what I'd do.
Kiko, that's the way I am with rum. I can't drink rum. I eat the asshole out of Charger Rhino. You feed me rum.
I've seen the calmest, gentlest guys have tequila, and they just turn into a monster.
I texted her when she.
That's exactly how I am with rum.
I had it. I had what was it? A JD Coke once, but I put a lot of Coke in it.
Last time I drank rum, I was 19, and my uncle almost had to put a 45 in my head.
But yeah, just give me a beer. I'm just that happy with that. Like in Cyprus, there's a beer called Keo. I like that stuff. And there's another beer called Leon. I drink that as well. And the Carlsberg I can drink because it's made in Cyprus, but I can't drink the Carlsberg in Ireland. It makes me sick. If I drank that much of Carlsberg here, just comes straight back up.
Really? That's a beer, huh?
Yep. Yeah.
I like trying new beers, different beers. That's good stuff. My favorite to date is the Grolsch.
Yeah, I've had that before.
I love that Grolsch.
I've had Grolsch. Not for a long time, but I've had it before. Budweiser is kind of my favorite. Like if I'm in the States, Budweiser. Stick with Budweiser.
beer, if I drink beer, it's a natural ice. I want mine fortified.
I tasted the Bud Light. It's like water.
Yeah, any light beer. I want the whole damn thing. That's why
Yeah,
I
I'd
get
rather.
natural ice.
Yeah,
It's
I'd
like
rather.
5.9%. It's about the strongest thing you can get in the States.
I like Miller. I do like Miller. I had that when I was up in Milwaukee.
Oh no, I can't. I can't. Oh no,
I had a few points of that.
that's nasty stuff.
Uh,
I
the
can't
last time
drink that. Or I can't drink Stroh's either. That fire brewed stuff. I can't drink that either. That's just
never heard of that one. Never heard of that one. The last time I had a beer in the States was what 2001. So 20 years ago was the last time I had a beer in the States.
Yeah,
I got
you
a
go
picture.
up north. You go up north in the United States, north and the Northeast is like almost like Germany. Every town just about has a brewery with their own beer.
Hmm. I was in Denver, Colorado. I was skiing
Coors.
there.
Coors country.
I was there for a couple of weeks skiing. Beaver Creek the first week, and where was the second one? Oh, Beaver Creek was the first week, and what's the famous place
Vail.
in Denver? Vail. Yeah. I was there. I was there the second week.
Yeah, ski resorts. Vail.
Yeah, I was staying in a ski resort. Both places ski resorts. They had a free bus. You could just come out of your kind of like a cottage, and then walk down to the bus stop, and they had a free bus that would bring you to the ski slopes.
Bring you to the lift.
I'll just bring you to the basically the bottom of the ski slope, and then you get your skis and whatever, your boots or whatever, and then you go up on the chairs. But I remember one day I was skiing up. I think it was up about 3 levels or something, and I was skiing all day, and I was wreck tired. I came down to the second level, and I got to the station there, and I said to the guy in the station, mate, I says, I can't ski anymore, man. I am so knackered. So they brought me down in one of those ski buggies, whatever go. What do you call them? The ski Sadoo, Gadoo,
Snowcat.
Snowmobile.
Okay.
Yeah. Brought me down. I was just too tired. I said to the guy, mate, if I ski, I'm going to break a leg. Any chance of getting a lift down? No problem.
You're talking about a ski-doo.
Well, you're sitting on the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Brought me down, no problem. Better safe than sorry.
Hell yeah. We ain't rubbery anymore.
That
we break.
That was 2001.
Hey.
So that was 20 years ago. So I was what? 34 at the time. But I've been skiing all day. Skiing, I was bollocks. But I can ski. I've skied in Cyprus, Italy, France, and America. 4 countries. I'd like to ski. I'd ski again. If I'm there now, early winter next year, I'll go up to Trullis for a day. Okay, good night, Maria. Thanks for stopping by. Are you taking the Slayer with you? Or are you leaving him with us, Maria?
Hell yes. When she says good night, that's an invitation.
Okay, Simon, you better go.
Simon's on a promise. Or as Maria might have a headache.
She's going to throw them shoes, Ronald.
I can hear her warming up in the bullpen.
So good dinner had by all, as they say in the Kennedy clan. That's great. Like Maria does different dishes every day.
You always get well fed.
She can cook English. She can cook Philippine. Can cook Thai, Indian, whatever. International. And do you remember when Connie made? Do you remember when Connie made us that spread that day when we went to Doncaster, Simon? We had calderetta and what was that? Lumpia. Remember that, Simon? Right.
I don't remember it because you were everything.
No, I didn't. I ate very little, mate. You even brought home. You brought some food home with you. You got takeout. You got a doggy bag. You brought some home, calderetta home with you. Nah, those kebabs just kill me, man. Mind you, I think I'm gonna have a kebab next week. Yeah, the food was absolutely delicious that Connie cooked us.
What did you have today, Gareth?
A frozen Tesco pizza. Same as yesterday.
Toppings?
Pepperoni.
Oh, speaking of pepperoni, got a meat lovers while I was at the big house.
Oh. Yeah, but your pizza's over there.
Is that a frozen one?
No, it's
no. They cook these fresh at the casino.
Free food in the casino, Kiko.
It ain't free. I pay for that shit.
Oh, did you have to? I thought you said you got free food in the casino if you're playing there.
Yeah, when you lose, you pay for it.
Yeah.
No free.
Yeah.
They got a really nice buffet down here. It's a Scarlet Pearl. It's like all you can eat. Crab, Dungeness crab, snow crab, prime rib, and all kind of stuff. But it's like $39 a piece. But it's a really good deal for the kind of food they got.
Right.
$39. That's expensive.
My sister get a food voucher for like $50-$60. So she tell all of us, come eat, and we go to the buffet. Boom, just like he said, everything is there. You just go back as many times as you friggin' want. I mean, king crab legs,
Dungeness crab.
Yeah, boy, prime. Prime roast right there. No, got all kind of salmon, clams, ice cream, cakes, the whole spill.
Oh yeah.
Marie's got a headache tonight, so no keep
all that sweet.
Yeah, you remember I had the pork crackling as well. The first time I ever had it was in Connie's house.
How much of that sweet stuff did Maria have tonight? She was going at it.
Yeah, Maria, we usually have a ham here sometimes, either Christmas or New Year. New Year's we usually have corned beef, but Christmas we'll have a ham or turkey or both.
Here, Maria. The next time I'm over, you and me go to the buffet during the day when Simon's out to work and the girls are in school.
I know. We got a place called the King Walk, and they take me up sometimes. I said, don't take me because I'm just going to waste your money. I'm just going to get one plate, and that'll be it because I'm done. I don't know where y'all putting all this food.
No, I can never get my money's worth at those places.
Oh, shoot.
The day
Ron,
we went,
take a big one for me, brother.
the day we went to the Orient, I couldn't eat that much, and I was lucky just to eat what I ate because I had dinner in the hotel, and then I got takeout during the night, and then I was stuffed the next day. I couldn't eat nothing.
Miserable.
Yeah, Maria, I won't be no beer, no food, and you and me go to the buffet and make bits of the place. We'll definitely get our money's worth. Anyway, that was a real nice place, but we'll have to try the other place, the one that was closed. Remember the flooding that you were saying that it was flooded over or something like that? We'll check that buffet place out.
Speaking of flooding, hey Ronald, how was your weather? You got a lot of rain, didn't you?
Oh man, not in my part. We got plenty of rain, but there was not much flooding here. But they had to shut down I-5.
Yeah, Ron, I saw some place where it was halfway up the doors.
Yep, people was water. They had to bring in helicopters to evacuate people out of there. And Portland too.
I don't wish that on anybody.
Water go where it want to go. Ain't no stopping it. Ain't no stopping water. Super Bay Johnny's up. What time is it? Up 2:52.
Florida's in the house.
Oh, Bobby Cole?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Rob, how you doing, bro?
Come on up.
Probably a nice, shiny 80-degree weather down there.
Hey, Robert, welcome to Fester's place.
Well, it's been pretty clear down here for the last year or two.
Hey, Craig, do you use your heat very much where you're at?
I think I've turned the heat on once since we've been here.
Is that right?
And that was only just to start up and running.
What do you have?
It hadn't been on for so long. When we started up, it hit the smoke alarm went off.
Yeah. Do you have gas or electric heat?
Electric. I wish we had gas.
Hey, Robert. How's it going, mate? I was in the restroom when you must have texted. That's why I missed all these messages.
No, it was in France, Robert.
Simon, did you hear about the $44 million worth of cocaine found in cargo onion rings?
Yeah, I've seen it.
You seen it? Crazy.
66.
I think that whole shipment was for Boris.
44 million found in what, Ronald? What was it found in?
In a cargo of onion rings in the UK.
Yeah, Robert, we had to bring some small plants in to keep from freezing.
Yeah.
My damn, what you call them? The little Philippine lime tree.
Ronald, did they say what country that ship originated from?
No, I just read the headline. It's from the UK at the border.
Coming from goddamn Americans.
That ain't us. Probably came from Colombia.
Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien.
You know, Travis and Chapo still selling coke. And the damn down there in Nicaragua, they still running that coke game. That's big money.
Oh yeah.
Robert. Oh yeah. Okay, there you are.
They got to building submersibles and all kinds of stuff to transport that stuff.
Right. What's up, Dirty Sauce?
Hey, living the dream, bro. Living the dream.
Living a dream.
Speak of the devil.
So you got a boatload of smack came into the United Kingdom, huh?
Good night,
Yeah,
Maria.
you try to sneak them in the onion rings. Good night, Maria.
Go,
Take
not
care.
heroin.
Thanks for stopping by, Maria.
Good night,
Night,
Super
Maria.
God.
Bye, Maria.
Good night.
Say good night to Maria. Say good night to
Yep.
Maria.
Oh,
Now,
Hurry up, you're on
Maria.
camera.
Night. Later. Anniversary. Got girl.
She's camera shy, Kiko. Because she saw herself on the TV screen. She went nuts when she saw herself on the TV.
Oh yeah, she's shy. She doesn't like that. Starts slapping me and everything else.
She's saying Maga Dang Gabby.
Magadan Gabi. Good night.
Mayon go bye.
That was to your wife, Craig.
Yeah.
And to Gary, she was saying
Magadan Gabi.
Buenos noches.
Yeah, buenas noches.
Right. It's two eyes, so it's B-E.
Mate, I wouldn't have a clue.
It's Messiah.
Anyway, I'm going to bed. I'm going to leave Gareth to be surrounded by the goddamn Americans.
Good night, Slayer.
Thanks, Simon, for stopping by.
Surrounded now.
Oh, surrounded. I'm gonna see if Gareth can cope on his own.
So you're going to be in the background again, are you?
You made lurking.
I'm going to bed. I've got. I'm not like Chico. I'm not a man of leisure like Chico.
Lurker. You're going to be a lurker, Slayer. He's getting his marching orders. All right, Simon.
Good to see you all, and good to see Craig.
Thanks, Simon, for stopping by. I appreciate it.
No worries. The invoice is in the post.
Roger.
Hey, Simon, have a good day at work tomorrow, Simon.
Make sure
hey, Chico, don't you be showing off now.
Make sure it's a return. You got a return envelope in it, so I can send you double the bill.
No. You're already rich enough.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, Tracy. Take care. Good night, Tracy.
Good night, Tracy.
Enjoy Cyprus.
What's going on here? My screen's all jacked up.
Has your computer been on long? You might have to reboot your computer.
No, I put on show. Got the YouTube muted so you don't get the echo. But then over here, you try to click on the live chat where it's showing the messages, and I'm only getting half of it, and the bottom part is cut off. It's like, man, what the hell's going on here?
Well, just click off and click back on again. Because if your computer has been for a while.
No, this has never done this.
Yeah, but you could, if you reboot your. Oh, right. He's gone now. See, Simon's lurking as usual.
Same thing again. Same shit.
Yeah, Ronald, we sent our ballot buying box up about 3 weeks ago. Wondering how long it takes.
Yeah, Robert, if you reboot the computer, meaning turn it off, turn it back on. That's what I mean. That's what I mean by rebooting.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, Craig, it's going to sit there at the warehouse for at least 3 weeks. So you got a tracking number, you can check it?
Not yet. We're talking to the lady that picked it up. We're gonna check on it.
I already have the tracking number,
Oh, you
but
have a
I
tracking
did not
number?
check it yet because I don't know how, and I have to ask her first about it.
Well, you just use
Now,
it.
who's the shipper? Craig?
Who's the shipper, guy?
Uma.
Umac.
Umat? They should have a website where you can go check it. If you got the tracking number.
How much per box?
She'll check it out.
I did not think about that yet because we just sent it a weeks ago.
It's UMAC, baby.
Yeah. So
Yeah, UMAC.
I didn't bother because we just sent it.
She didn't check it because it hadn't been that long since we sent it.
Yeah.
Then it would
Craig,
be in
how-
the system. If it's
how
gone a
much
week
for
or
one?
so ago.
How much for one box?
One box, baby.
One box.
No, send it. To send it. It's 200 for 2 boxes,
Including the box.
including the box.
So $100 a pop.
Yeah, with the
Is
box.
Yeah.
Because it's $10 for the box.
Right.
There's
There you go,
$90
Craig, in the private chat.
$90 to send it. From where we are.
I got the tracking site in the private chat.
Let me check it.
All you
In
do
the
is put the
private-
box number and your name
Come here and look.
and search.
Do you press that? I will become closer to that. Wait. I will check.
Oh,
Oh, 302. I'm back on the road again.
Roger that.
Box number and your name, and that's it.
All right,
Okay.
she's pulling up now. I hope I can get out of this back to the chat.
All right.
What's the scissor? Is it?
Because I set mine with what you call it, a Forex on July 13th. It got to the warehouses at the dock in Seattle on it didn't get there till July 30th. It didn't leave until August 20 something. And that's when the countdown starts. Once it gets on the ship, that's when you start counting.
Not yet.
Nope, it's still at the warehouse.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Still at the warehouse. Shipping details unavailable.
Mm-hmm.
And with
And
this
you know
crazy
me.
shipping situation, ain't no telling. It might get
Right.
there by next New Year's.
Well, no, the shipping, the leaving is fine. It's the coming in is the problem.
Yeah.
Do it.
Hey, Daryl.
What's up, Dice? I tried to get on your screen, but it just kept spinning in infinity.
There you go.
I see y'all on the road.
All right, Professor.
I'm gonna close this one so just in case somebody else comes in, you got 10.
No, I can fit 10. I can fit 10. So you can
All
leave
right,
it.
I'll leave it there.
Leave it there.
Drive careful, Ronald.
Thanks, bro. I will.
Stay safe.
I will.
As they say in Louisiana, bayou.
Say what?
As they say in Louisiana, bayou.
Bye, you.
Yeah.
Bye, you. Bye, you. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Have a cigarette.
No, what they say in the bayou in Louisiana is, I did.
I don't know any Italian, but over there somewhere there's a river called Derchi.
That would be Italian. Arrivederci.
How you doing?
No, I'm doing good. Living the dream, man. Get ready to go pay the lot rent till the end of the month tomorrow, and then I'm out of here.
Oh, really? Where you headed, brother?
Probably about 60 miles up the road. Change of scenery.
There you go.
Now, my last day was Sunday. And got those knuckleheads that came down from up north, started their crap again. They do whatever they want and just really screw everything up. And I've been telling the owner about it for over a year. But, well, they got this one new golf cart. It's nice, good looking, carry all 500, got a dump bed on it. Nobody wanted to use it because nobody wanted to keep it clean. And doing it. So I've been doing that for a year. Keep it clean, keep it serviced, check the batteries all the time. Well, they came back 3 weeks ago, started coming into the maintenance yard early, grabbed my golf cart, go haul ass, burning it balls to the wall all day, leaving it dirty, not cleaning it. And I got fed up with the shit, so I cleaned it up, checked it, made sure the batteries were full, parked it, put it on the charger, told the other guy I work with, I said, that's it. I got pictures. I'm done. I ain't touching this cart. No damn more. Well, they were burning it up, not checking the batteries, so the owner of the place, and I ain't worked since Sunday. And I quit using that golf cart, started using the older ones because I was tired of the bullshit. Beat the snot out of my door, and it starts raising hell and yelling and cussing and screaming at me. That was my fault. I mean, we got into it. I was about to whoop this motherfucker's ass. Pardon my French, Garrett. And then he had the audacity to say, well, maybe you should have used a flashlight and put your glasses on when you did it. And I got right in his face and I said, you SOB, we're done. You got a problem with this stuff? You go see the worm down there in that fifth wheel over there next door to you. He's the one that's causing you problems. But we're finished. And I walked off on him. I was about to pick him up and body slam him. But see, if I do that, I'm going to go to jail for 30 days. And if I go to jail for 30 days or longer, I lose pension, I lose my VA, I lose everything.
Yeah, right. Ain't worth it.
And there was too many people standing around, so it's not like I could get away with it. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I lived in a motorhome in a park like that for about 3.5, 4 years.
Yeah, I was doing that work camper thing, so I got a free lot rent.
Yeah.
But no more. I ain't doing that garbage any daggone more.
I hear you.
Ain't gonna happen. Because they just take advantage of you.
You got your golden access card?
My what?
Golden access card.
Yeah, I got my access cards for all the state and national parks. Free entry.
Oh, yeah. It's like half price for hookup, staying overnight.
Yeah, but
it used to be a really good deal.
Yeah, but you can only stay for 2 weeks now, and you have to pack up and go someplace else.
Yeah, there's a limit on that. It's been like that for a long time.
Unless
you get in good with the park rangers. If you keep your place real clean, and the park rangers, get to know the park rangers, they'll let you stay indefinitely.
Well,
especially if you get hooked up and stay in one of the places where you keep an eye on the park and the dump stations and stuff.
Well, that's a hard gig to get into these days. And all your state parks, as far as the reservations and stays, they don't control it anymore. It was all turned over to Reserve America back in 2015, 2016. They all started giving it over to Reserve America.
Oh, so, okay. I had no idea about that.
Right. So now all the prices have doubled. Yeah. And you can't just show up and grab a spot.
Right. Yeah.
And
it used to be a good deal, but I noticed it went way up.
Oh, yeah. And then to get a job as a host, where you just have a little section of the camping area, so you get the bathhouse, the street, and all that.
That's what I was talking about, in front of the campground.
Right. Now it's almost impossible to get into it. I mean, it might take you a couple of years of applying, and eventually they'll let you in.
Yeah, you're not going to be around that long.
No. Better things to do.
Right.
Like spend $320 today for 2 batteries in my truck. Yeah, I wasn't happy about that. 5 year, 5-year maintenance-free batteries, and they didn't last but 3.5 years.
And you didn't have warranty on them?
Yeah, it's a waste of time. They'll prorate it, and you still get screwed.
Were they interstate?
Nah, they were Napa 1,000 amp hour.
Oh, okay.
2 of them. And then when I started getting really weak with the alkaline, with the acid, the sulfuric acid, they're maintenance free. You can't even buy electrolyte to add to them, so you can't get into it. And then once you get it low and you get a cold snap, it just kills them.
I had an old camper I bought off a guy down in Naples. 30-foot Apollo.
Those were nice little
73 model. Took me like a week and a half to get back here in Mississippi. It broke down.
Yeah, big old 454 inside that thing that gets like 6 miles a gallon.
Yep,
Hey,
the whirlpool in the tank.
Hey, Daryl, if you want to come up, I just dropped the link there. I'm surprised I haven't seen Michael tonight at all. I sent him a link hours ago.
He might have finally went to bed.
Well, he was up 24 hours yesterday.
Yeah, he's probably getting napped down.
Yeah, he was
24 hours he was up. Holy
shit.
Yeah,
the sleep deprivation was catching up to him. I had to leave. I just couldn't handle it anymore.
I get insomnia sometimes, and I'm going to sleep for a day or two. After about the 3rd day, I start hallucinating, seeing shit.
Yeah, I don't do those.
It's no fun.
Oh, I can't do that, man. I just can't do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it. It just happens.
Daryl's in the house.
Yabba dabba do.
Yeah.
Hey, Daryl, how you doing, dog?
That Craig, permanent and total. Up.
Welcome.
I laugh every time I hear that because I didn't spend one day in combat.
PNT.
I was a peacetime soldier.
Hey, you still got PNT, permanent and total.
You know, you get this permanent crook in your finger, call it trigger finger, but we call it lifer. It's from holding that coffee cup. 20 years.
Yes, sir.
How are you, Daryl?
Fair to middling.
I know I got a messed up elbow, Robert, from 12-ounce curls.
There you go.
Just been busy doing some stuff.
Yeah, I know. Where's Michael? Have you seen Michael at all tonight?
I haven't seen anybody doing anything. I've been gone from the scene. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Other than what we were talking about earlier on, I understand.
Yeah. Just working with some guys in New York. Just talking to them on the phone. On
Roger
the video.
that. Roger that.
Yeah, too many years of those 72-hour sleep deprivation exercises. I'm burnt. You know.
Well, that's what Michael did the other day. He should be sleeping right now.
Yeah. Checking his eyelids for serviceability.
Yeah, man. I couldn't believe how long he was on. I think he was on for 48 hours.
Sooner or later, that San Miguel will catch up.
Every time I woke up, he was on.
I thought it was only 24.
Before you guys, me and him had been talking about some shit. So I when I woke up and he was talking to you guys, I was like, holy shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. I just got back from the pub, by the way. That's why I'm looking like an incognito. I went over there to just check up on these kids. Because if I don't, maybe they think, hey, nobody's going to check up on me. Like soldiers. The boss is away. Fuck him. He's not checking us. But the lieutenant or captain that actually gets out on the ground and checks out all the different locations, they're like, shit, here he comes.
Yeah, you got to troop the lines, man.
You got to. Just to keep them honest. Did you guys do this? Oh, yeah, we did it, sir. And you come and check behind him, be like, oh, shit, he does look.
And so does the whole world when you got the live stream going.
Yeah, I had to go there and help them. Take the empty racks of beer out and clean under it, and take a look at the bottles because some things get cracked, all this other shit. You gotta look at things, man. So
Yeah.
it's training.
Cleanliness, accountability, and serviceability. 3 laws of supply.
It is what it is.
Is it all there? Does it work? And is it clean?
I'm too military, man. I still eat my fruit out of the can with fucking spoon.
That's supposed to be a plastic spoon, not a metal spoon.
I can't go. I don't know what it is. I just can't shake it. Sardines, the whole 9 yards. Like you just eat it right there. Just boom, start eating it. Like I'm out the field.
You always keep that one plastic spoon in the straps on your LBE, on your IBA.
Yeah.
Still wrapped in plastic.
I'm drinking regular Coke, but I wish I had me some cherry Coke. What the hell is Combat Craig drinking?
There you go. I had to go check the sausage.
You drinking root beer or Coke? Oh, Diet Coke. Okay. I got the regular Coke here. I wish I had me some damn cherry Coke.
Addicted to that shit.
I like cherry Coke and vodka.
What up, Dave?
What's up?
On another day, chasing the noses away.
Hey, Daryl, the next time you're at the hypermart, get your bottle of maraschino cherries and pour some of that syrup into your Coca-Cola. You got cherry Coke, bro.
Okay. That shit tastes too much like medicine. I don't like it.
Yeah, you got a sugar coma.
The doctor wants me to switch from Coke to this thing called Pokeri water. And I tried it a couple times. It tastes like somebody's piss. It tastes like salty ass water. Pokeri water. Supposed to be healthy. Huh? Supposed to be healthy for you. I said, yes, doctor. And I tried it. And then I was like, shit. Then he's like, you still taking it? I was like, yes, sir.
I don't like water, to tell you the truth. People wash their ass with it. I don't want to put it in my mouth.
Yeah, I found water dilutes my blood alcohol levels.
I can deal with it, but I gotta have some flavor to it. I'll take the flavored water that's supposed to be healthy for you. I'll take it.
My favorite water is an ice form. Putting about 3 cubes, put in a glass of scotch.
Oh, nice.
I drink nearly up to two bottles of this a day.
What's that?
Water.
Regular liters of
water? Oh my God.
What kind of water?
That was going to kill you, Gareth.
Is it distilled water? Is it purified?
No, it's out of the tap. It's out of the tap.
It's Dublin water.
And then you filter it yourself?
Yeah, there's a filter. The middle tap is a filtered water. But I just use the regular water.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. One time, I just got so lazy. I'm here in the Philippines, yes, but I put it through a filter, took the regular water, which is not suggested, then I boiled it twice. I put that shit in the refrigerator, froze it, and drank it.
The only problem I had was my first tour in Germany, 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I came in the Army with perfect teeth. Now, this is how bad the water is in Germany. There is no calcium in the water. And so the first place your body robs calcium is from your teeth. And so I'd been there got there in January 82. So, your dental appointment's always on your birthday. So I go in on November. And this dentist is telling me I got 4 cavities. I said, how? Well, you're not brushing. The hell I ain't.
How long were you there for?
Robert?
I was there for 2 years. And when I left, I had 6 cavities.
Robert,
because there's no calcium in the water.
There are some beautiful
and you
girls.
put all the calcium you want into the milk and all that shit, and the defact just goes in one end and goes out the other because it's not a natural source of calcium.
When you finish, say over.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Over.
And then 20 years later, every time you go to the dentist, they would do X-rays. But because you're enlisted, and these guys are getting ready to get out, so they're doing practice work on your teeth, so they can open their own dental clinic. Oh, we got a little bit of bacteria underneath this last filling. I guess they didn't quite clean it out okay. So they grind even more out, refill it, rebuild it over and over and over. And then when you retire, if you don't have 70% or more disability, VA won't touch your teeth.
Okay, so
and you got the best insurance in the world.
So I can talk. You're talking too much, too fast. Slow down. The first thing is, I know a lot of beautiful German girls that got fucking horrible teeth. When they smile, it's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
The second thing is, I missed it because you're talking too much. The third thing is, yes, the only thing that I have to complain about with VA is they have a horrible dental records and system and support. They are horrible at the dental stuff in VA.
Oh, they are.
Absolutely horrible, man. They'll tell you some shit like, well, come back 8 months and then we'll get you another appointment. And you can guarantee that it'll be a year. And then they're going to tell you at that year, can you wait another follow on or something like that?
Yeah.
2 years before you even get a cleaning.
You're preaching to the choir.
I don't know. What did you say before? You said something in the middle.
There's no calcium in the water in Germany.
Okay, yeah.
As with most of Central Europe. And so, so when your body...
Where were you at in Germany, Robert?
Landsberg, southern Bavaria.
Okay, guys, I've got a newbie here, Cyprus 2728.
Cyrus, how you doing, Cyrus?
Or Cyrus.
Hey, what's your social security number? Where are you from? And what's your PT score? I'm just kidding, Cyprus. I'm just kidding, Cyrus. I'm just kidding. Where are you from?
Florida, Cleveland, Ohio, Washington State, Angeles City, Manila, but from New York, Pennsylvania, and the other person is the same person who's driving the car. He's got 2 windows open, and I'm in Dublin, Ireland.
Well, Well, Cyrus, I hate to disappoint you, but the medical advice that I got from civilian doctors is dead on with what I said. Your body, when it needs calcium, robs your teeth. Now, it does it from the inside out. So the enamel might be there, but as the calcium breaks down into the teeth, because the body needs it for the bone structure and to repair, there's nothing there. But then when you go back to the dentist...
I don't know about calcium, but I know for sure in the United States, for years, for over 50 years, they've been putting fluoride in the water, but they don't put no damn fluoride in other countries' water, man.
That's the wrong kind of fluoride. What they're putting in your water is sulfur fluoride, which is a deadly toxin. It's so toxic, even dump it in the oceans. Now, if I knew back then what I knew today, I would just had a lemon slice after every time I ate, and when I do brush, I'd brush with baking soda and then rinse with hydrogen peroxide, and then there would have never been a problem.
Well, I was in charge of a lot of fucking medical people that was under my command, but I was not medical dude. I was just in charge of the motherfuckers. So, Cyprus, you got a background in it? You got some more? You got some? Did you do any MSc or medical service corps?
He's from the UK.
Fuck, UK got an army. What the fuck? some of the coolest guys I knew were the UK guys that I worked with, man. Them motherfuckers work hard but party like rock stars. Man, they put me in charge. They put me on this detail where I was supposed to be a liaison to this general from the UK, a general named Smith. Man, I mean, I made sure he got driven to where he got to. He got to his itinerary and everything. But after work, he was like, meet me at the cantina. I was like, holy shit.
Yes.
Party like rock stars.
Dublin. Yeah. South Dublin, I'm from. Where are the UK?
Hey, Irish, another Irish.
Huh?
He said bubbling. I don't know why he said bubbling.
No, I'd say that's probably a mistype. Could be. Who knows?
Oh, no, double. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a dope. You can tell by my accent anyway. Couldn't miss it with a big stick. Where in the UK are you, Cyrus? We had Slayer here. He's from Manchester. He's gone to bed now because he has to work in the
I used to
morning.
work in London with the Ministry of Defense, right there next to London Bridge, next to Big Ben.
Were you there for long, Daryl?
It was off and on. It was for 2 years. I kept leaving Germany and going there, and leaving Germany and going there. I told you I was with those Royal Air Force guys that would like get me in trouble, always fucking get drunk.
RAF.
Yeah, I was with those guys, and it's good that I was with them sometimes because they get into a little pub thing with some Americans. They're like, oh, then they got the American over here, and then I go, yeah, I'm with these guys. And they're like, oh, okay, sir. Oh man!
This guy, he was RAF as well.
Okay, I never met an RAF guy that I didn't like. Okay, good guys. Good group of guys, man. We had a good time.
I was never in the military, so all of you guys have been in the military except me. Well, I'm the only Irish one here anyway, so.
We won't hold it against you, Gareth.
Thank you very much, Robert.
Sometimes I felt like I wasn't in the Army. It felt like I only did 10 years. The other 20 years was just like some civilian guy working with the military. You know what I'm saying? I was always doing something strange, right? After I got into that weird stuff. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Always doing something strange.
Hey, man, at least you got the tour of the world, man. You got the tour of the world.
That was cool. Traveling was cool. Mm-hmm. Hey, after like the 5th year, and I kind of got used to what was going on. Every time they put me somewhere, I always took a map, a civilian map, right? And I was like, okay, there's a 4-day weekend coming up. Where the hell can I go? And I'd always leave the base and just go somewhere, man.
Oh, yeah. Oxford.
It was like a permanent vacation.
Yeah, a permanent vacation.
Cyrus is in Oxford, 4 miles away from Bryce Norton.
Awesome. Hey, my daughter went to Sandhurst. Yeah.
For how long was she in Sandhurst for?
It's just 1 semester. When you go to another country, you only do that one, and then they take that kid and send him to West Point. So they switch.
So how long is this semester?
Say again?
How long is a semester?
It's really 4 months, but you end up doing like 5 or 6 months because you have to go there, get used to what's going on, do the thing, and then come back.
Okay.
You have a little ceremony, and you guys.
Gotcha. So does the American military send a lot of people to different countries to do this kind of stuff?
Yeah, if your grades are high enough and you get nominated, bottom line is the person has to go through a lot of stuff and try to prove that they can do it, right? But yes, they do send a lot of kids to, and vice versa. They take the other kid in from another country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My son was supposed to come to the
Philippines.
Yeah, but it got canceled because of the COVID. Yeah.
I talked to my realtor last night. She has a Norwegian kid coming down.
31 years, brother. Norwegian what?
A Norwegian kid coming down for exchange student. High school, I think.
Nice. Hey,
didn't say what sex or anything. I just asked. She asked me some questions. I said, yeah. She's looking for some furniture and stuff.
Wow. Hey man, I used to work with these Norwegians because I was the OCT, Observer Controller Trainer, an OCT guy for the Wisconsin National Guard and the 34th Infantry Division Red Bulls. Those guys were the roundout brigade to the Norwegian army, right? To help them. If Norwegian ever had a problem, that brigade would go over there and help them. But I never went over to there. What happened was during my time, they switch, they go back and forth. The Norwegians came to Wisconsin during my time.
Yeah.
You guys were walking outside in the snow with no shirts on, man. In the morning time, making coffee next to the fire, and I was like, I was in my fucking truck freezing my ass off.
Hey, that's like picking up the 29th BCT out of Hawaii. They're almost all Samoans. And there's no fires. You can't have open fires. And when the day's done and you're out there in the sand on McGregor Base Camp, and every sand dune has got about 4 or 5 Samoans sitting around the top of it. They pull the creosote bushes out. They pull out the mesquite bushes. And there's a damn fire in the middle of it. Over there just eating cuttlefish, dipping in mayonnaise.
You can't change that shit, man. That's part of their culture, man. They don't give a shit.
They don't. I just turn a blind eye. Okay, we're done. I just walk away. I'll see you guys in the morning. I ain't seen shit. I'm going back to my hooch.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, your daughter was officer material, isn't she? Same as your son.
Yeah, she graduated from West Point. Yeah, she did it first before him.
So, if Philippines opens up next year, will he get to go over there, or is that
no? He graduated in May. He's done.
He's done, so he'll never go to the Philippines.
No. But he's got the language. You know, he studied. He got the language. It's part of his little thing. Maybe later on he'll be like I was. You know, I talked to him already. He'll get into the embassy and that stuff.
Right.
Because he already knows about. By the way, his branch that he got as an officer is a brand new branch, so he's already getting close to weirdness. He's not even. He's a cyber security officer. They just started the branch this year. So that means when he graduates in May 2022, his class is the first class of cyber officers that the Army decided we got to have computer officers.
Right.
And I told him that's great to be the first in something because they're going to, how do they structure or whatever? They might change stuff. And anyway, he's broke some ground into some new area, right?
The Matrix.
So right now he's at where I started at. Fort Gordon, Georgia.
Oh no!
Yeah, he's at signal communication school.
Fort Boredom, Georgia, and Fort Boredom in Disgusta, Georgia.
Barksdale Field, right? What was it called? Barksdale?
The
field in the middle. Was it?
Yeah, I used to have to march across it every payday to go get my pay, and then walk back across Barton Field.
Barton.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tell them to stay
across there to go get your money.
Tell them to stay away from Broad Street.
Yeah. Well, he's 22 years old. They brief those guys, and he's an officer. He's not going to go shit kicking and running around.
Yeah. We know what briefs do. They go in one ear and they go out the other. Nobody can go to Mexico. It is off limits for anyone in military to go there. Okay. Yep. Friday comes. What do? Drive to the border, jump out. Boom, we're in Mexico, down in Juarez.
Thank you for telling me where I should not go so I know where to go, right?
Yeah, it's like when they say, don't panic, everything's under control. That's your cue to run.
Yeah. Start panicking, brother. Get the hell out of here. When the government says, hey, we got it under control, no problem, it's time to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, man, we should have. I like talking to people, man. Where did Cyrus go?
He's still there.
He's down there in the comment section. It's like it says, nope, didn't see a thing. There you go. Didn't see shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have been any other way.
That's the best way to be. Never volunteer.
Don't know nothing. No hear nothing. No see nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Squirrel's back in town.
Hey, Squirrel.
Ah, it's Rocky, Secret Squirrel.
Yeah, Rocky.
Hey, man,
Now
I
what?
just got back to the pub, man. I'm gonna have me some breakfast in a little bit. Oh shit, my live stream, I forgot. Fuck.
Oh, speaking of breakfast, guess what I just got today?
I'm not gonna even change the cameras. One camera's on the kitchen, so let them do what they do. He's cooking.
I just turned.
I'm gonna leave him alone.
I just turned the stove off for dinner.
Some guys from upstairs are sitting outside, drunk as hell, just leaning over. Hope he doesn't fall down. Anyway, yeah.
Speaking of breakfast, guess what I scored today?
What was that?
Deer bacon.
What
kind of bacon?
Deer bacon, venison bacon.
Oh, really? Deer? Oh, okay.
Feels almost like that for me.
Yeah, my dad made a fresh batch.
Did one of your buddies hook you up, or did you actually go hunt?
No, my dad.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Now he kind of grinds it similar like you would do a sausage grind, but then he smoked.
Hold on. Is it bacon or is it like a grind, like meat, like?
It's kind of like making deer sausage, but so he ground it because you got to add fat to it. There's not enough fat in venison, so you got to add fat to it.
Yeah. Because the pork got the pork belly and it's got lots of fat. Yeah.
Yeah, but not on a deer.
Yeah, deers are real lean. Yeah, they're real lean.
Yeah, so we're gonna fry this up in the morning, put it between some biscuits, and I'm just gonna pig out.
Oh hell yeah!
Cyrus is saying, Robert, are you DEA?
Huh?
Do you belong to the Drug Enforcement Agency?
Hell no.
Rocky,
I'm telling my son about, he's at Fort Gordon, so he's gonna, for Thanksgiving, he's gonna go down to the property and take a look at it and everything, and he's gonna visit my uncle, who's still alive and doing well. He's a Vietnam guy. Wow. God bless
Does your son play golf?
Actually, this is a funny story. My son is so damn good at golf. If he went to another school other than West Point, like Stanford or something like that, or Syracuse, he would have probably been.
Okay, Augusta. I don't know if Augusta still has the same deal they had when I was there in '81, but they had a special for military.
I'm going to ask him about that.
You paid like $6, and you go play Augusta. Now they may not have it, but they might still.
This is what happened, Robert. When he was I think he was 6 years old. He came with me and, with my other guys that had some kids, and we all adults went out on the golf course and were playing golf, getting drunk. Actually, we're doing more drinking than playing golf. And we left our kids with the pro.
Yes,
so once I came back, being drunk, and we get to the 18th hole, we go to the clubhouse, we're going to have a good time, 19th hole, and the golf pro walks over and talks to me. All our kids are getting ready to go in with us inside the restaurant and everything. He goes, "Hey, I got to talk to you about your kid." And I was like, "Oh shit, here we go, right? What do you do wrong?"
Okay, Squirrel. Enjoy dinner. See you later. Sorry, Daryl.
Peace. In the Middle East. He said, "This kid can really play golf." So I got to talking with him and took him out there a couple other times, and he was like, "Dad, watch this," because he liked to hit the ball in the water.
Yeah, you never use a good ball to go over a water trap. You keep some range balls in your bag.
My son is hitting this ball, man, whack, and it's going 70 yards into the fucking drink, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Damn, it's amazing how this kid can hit the ball, man."
Yeah. It's like the golf course. It's like the golf course at Camp Zama, Japan. On the back nine, there's a deep gorge. Never, ever use a good Titus or a good golf ball. You take a chunked up ball from the range, you chip up to the gorge, and you put a crappy ball. And then you whack it. You go over it every time. Or you take a new ball in your pocket and you just throw it into the gorge and pay homage to the gorge god. And then you hit over it. It's the same with a water trap. Just take a new ball, throw it in the water, pay your homage, put a shit ball on the green or on the fairway, and you'll clear every time. But if you try to hit a good ball over the water trap or a gorge, it goes in every single time, man.
Where is my fucking phone? I'm going to send a message to my son about this.
I've never really played golf. We went to the Gulfport golf range one time. We all rented putters. Rented putters, went out there playing golf, and we got to this pond like lake. This old guy was walking up. Here, son, use one of my 7-irons. I said, no, thank you, sir. I got it. You ain't gonna hit it. I swung back and hit with that putter. That damn ball went out of sight. It went sailing. I think it went in somebody's neighborhood somewhere. That's like we never did find that ball.
Yeah, they hate it when you do that.
It just disappeared into the sky like a mist. It never came back. I said, damn, where'd it go? The guy was looking, holy crap. Yeah, I guess you didn't need a putter. You didn't need a 7-iron.
Oh, yeah.
Only time I've ever been on a golf course. Besides miniature golf or goofy golf.
Not my cup of tea. I never liked it. Never liked the game.
If you got a short temper, it'll get the best of you. Trust me.
Golf's good exercise if you walk it like you're supposed to.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching golf.
The best part about playing golf is not running out of alcohol until you get to the 9th hole. Then you get to restock so you can finish up and get back to the 18th hole.
Cheers, Cyrus.
Like fishing, huh, Robert?
That's right. But because of my back, because of the back, I don't play golf anymore.
I'll fish as long as I got beer.
Good day on the lake is better than a bad day at work. Or a bad day on the river is better than a good day at work. I'm fishing.
We lost Darrell there.
Uh-oh. He'll be back.
You might have had to bow out for something. He'll be back.
Mm-hmm. He knows where we live.
Tell Cyrus to come up to the panel. Don't be shy.
There's the link, Cyrus, if you want to come up. Just if you want to come up, just show your face so I know that you're not a kid. So because one of you just came up one time, so I just have to check and see the face first. But you're welcome to come up on the panel if you want.
Remember that guy on Con Air, Cyrus the Virus?
Mm-hmm. Nicolas Cage. He was the one that played the main character in that film.
Yeah.
Which film?
It was the other guy. Cyrus the Virus was
Con Air.
what the hell
Con Air.
was his name?
Oh yeah. The weirdest film Nicolas Cage ever did, and it's twisted, is back when he did that movie 8mm.
Yeah.
That was twisted.
Yeah, them gangsters making them snuff films.
Yep.
Guys, I'm going to go to the restroom. I'm going to have a cigarette, so...
I hope everything comes out all right.
On to France. Gotta
I'll
go
be
visit the loo.
Yeah, well, I've almost drank that whole bottle, 2 liters of water, so...
You might be there for a while then.
No, it's only water. But I'd started a bottle, or it was a half a bottle when I first started, and then it's a full bottle. And
You
now
should fill that back up. You might be there for a minute.
No. Sure, I've got still half a pint in the glass anyway. I'll be filling it up when I'm going to bed. But it cleans out the system anyway, so.
Nurses used to come in all the time and ask me how much fluid you passed. Hell, I don't know, as much as I drank. I don't count that crap. That's your job.
Anyway, I'll be back. I'm gonna have a cigarette as well. So I'll be back. If somebody comes up, just hang around and I'll see you when I come back.
Yeah, just tell him, Craig, after 50 years of age, you drink a half a pint of alcohol and you piss a pint and a half. 3 o'clock in the morning, like, holy shit, turn it off. Okay, cool, Daryl.
Where you at, man? Lost you.
He's got to wait for Craig to come. I mean, for Gareth to come back so he can put him back on the panel.
Oh, yeah, he lost when he called his son. Then his son is back.
Yeah. But Augusta, I don't know what it is today, but they used to really give the GIs a great break on T fees or green fees.
A lot of places give active military and veterans good deals.
Oh, yeah. That's like we had a kick-ass golf course at Camp Zama, Japan. And the Japanese, who love golf, couldn't afford to play golf downtown. So they would come out to Camp Zama, and they'd have to pay a $60 green fee. And here we are showing up paying $6. Play golf all stinking dadgum day. Let's see.
They got a pretty nice golf course on Keystone.
Hello, EB. Don't know how to answer your question, but
I don't see the chat. What is it?
It's a crapshoot. Filipino wife any good? Well, it's just like any other wife. You know, they're human beings, good ones and bad ones.
Got your good ones and your bad ones, exactly. I got the best.
You got lucky, Craig. You got real lucky.
I won the mega lottery when she found me. She caught me. I couldn't outrun her.
I don't care what country I go to. I have this neon sign over my head. I can't see it. Always flashing. Losers welcome.
Sucker.
Yeah.
I used to have that, especially when I was over here.
Oh yeah, can't get away from it.
And for a few years I was Captain Save-A-Ho. You know how many hoes I saved? Zero.
None. I was going to say, Craig, you know what the difference between women around a military base and the women at a VFW or AMVETS? You know the difference?
Nope.
40 years.
I believe that.
Same game, same shit. Cyrus asked earlier about did any of us do 30 years? I was going to answer and I forgot. I totally missed it. Yeah, I did 30. I got 30 years time and service credit, but 24 years, 7 months active duty. So answer that question. So
31 years here, brother. 31.
And the only reason I got that much time is because I had my retirement point so screwed up, they couldn't figure it out. And when they finally got it almost figured out, they said, okay, here you go. You retire in 5 months. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed every day.
Yeah, they said I had exceeded my retention control points. So I wrote back, said, how the hell did I do that? It's not my responsibility.
They gave me an RE4. We don't want to see you no more.
Okay, I just closed the YouTube window because I got an echo. Can y'all still hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. But I made some.
What you drinking, Robert?
Evan Williams.
Excuse me.
What you drinking, Darren? Coke?
Okay, let's try it. I started hearing that echo again. What the? My echo's back.
Uh-oh. Air traffic controller.
Have you got
Two air traffic controllers.
Send it back to Amazon.
Robert, if you go into Cam Mic on StreamYard and click audio and make sure the echo cancellation is clicked on.
Change the damn batteries in your microphone, in your headset.
No. Okay, Robert. Click.
I'll be back.
Wait. Listen for a second. Listen. Down the bottom, you see Cam Mic, yeah? Okay, do you see down the bottom Cam Mic on StreamYard?
Yeah.
Click that. Click audio.
Yeah.
Make sure it's clicked on where it says echo cancellation.
It is.
It is.
Okay, well then it's something else then.
Right? Why would you even be in there?
Okay, I just clicked off of echo cancellation.
No. Leave it on. Leave it on. It happened to Dice. It happened to Dice before, and it happened to me. So somebody's got some. Okay, close the windows at the top, meaning whatever you've got open. YouTube, close that.
YouTube is closed.
Stay closed.
Let me do another reboot.
Okay.
There's some holes in the floor.
Sorry, but just had a technical difficulty there. Wait, it's not
Hey,
Robert.
bud.
It's not Robert.
Good to see you, brother.
Testing 1, 2, 3. No, it's not. Testing 1, 2, 3. It's coming from Daryl. It's coming from Daryl's. Or was. Anyway, it's gone now. Sorry, bud. Just a technical difficulty there. Daryl, it went off. Whatever you did, you clicked it off. Before you clicked yourself off. I don't have a window open.
I don't know how many's left, bud. I got the best one.
Oh.
Simon got another best one.
Then it's... Wait. Somebody's got something on.
It's gonna be me. I ain't got jack open but the phone and StreamYard.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's coming from you, Rattled, I think now. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's coming from Ronald. I don't know how it's coming from you. Can't unmute. Sorry, but we just got audio technical problem. Daryl, it wasn't you. It was Rob. It was I don't know. Fucking messed up.
I'm back, and I don't have any echo, man.
No. There was an echo coming from somebody's. But
No worries.
I was clicking one person at a time. I was muting them and then seeing what was happening.
And then bam.
Anyway.
Can't be me.
Well, it's not me anyway, because.
How you know?
Not me, I don't think.
Because my echo is on.
Mine
Cancellation
was
is on.
I don't touch that stuff.
All right. My echo was turned off, and it happened to Daryl as well. Months ago.
I checked mine when you put me back there. I checked it, and it both was ticked. Might be Jonah.
I don't know, but I kept hearing feedback on my end when I was talking.
Same as I.
But now
it's cleared up now.
Yeah, I think it's the Wi-Fi that's out here, because it's never constant. It's always intermittent. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't.
Yeah, but the Wi-Fi wouldn't matter good, I don't think, because it's bringing in both video and audio. And if you can get audio, you get video. The Wi-Fi is not messing with it.
Is this the same Bud we all know up in Tennessee?
No,
Tennessee Bud.
No, it's somebody else.
Oh, they ain't Bud?
No, it's not Bud Presley. Different Bud.
Sorry, Bud. Wasn't ignoring you. Just we had a little audio problem here anyway. It seems cleared up now. Anyway, thank you for joining us tonight. I'm in Dublin, Ireland. Cleveland, Ohio. Cleveland, Ohio.
No, it's in Mississippi.
Mississippi, yeah.
Yale, Cleveland.
Washington State, Florida, Washington State, and Angeles City in the Philippines.
See?
Sullivan's Irish Pub, he's Philippines. Okay. Dead Soul sounds really bad, guys.
That's the picture you took that day? You took your head off?
Hey, Dead Soul.
Make you take the do-rag off?
All right, Dead Soul.
I know what I'm saying, yeah.
Golden Lucas, thanks for the thumbs up. Appreciate it.
New Year's Eve, right? Yeah.
Golden Lucas, how you doing?
Expired this year. So you only got technically 50 days, 60 days. I see my.
Oh, Gear's in the house.
Yeah, welcome back, Gear.
I haven't seen you in a long time.
Hey, Gear.
How's the health, Gear? Yeah, I was on that live stream, meaning I was in the background on Daryl's live and Marco's live. That was a crazy night.
Come on.
Crazy night. Marco was really drunk. But he's entertaining.
I missed that.
Yeah, it was Marcos Overstay Road. You know him?
Want to go to bed? Go to bed.
Greg.
Yeah, I watch him all the time.
Yeah.
That's where I got wife number 2 from.
Hell, I'm still trying to figure out where I found number 3 and number 4.
Well, I've had a a few Filipinas in my life, and my son's half Philippine, so. But I didn't fall for the marriage thing. I didn't fall for the marriage thing.
No, Robert, I got a good friend. I'll call wife number 2. She was over here earlier. She's Guatemalan. My wife's Filipina, and she's Guatemalan, and we pick at each other.
Yeah,
I started calling her that after seeing Overstay Road a few times.
Better hide all the sharpened cutlery.
Oh no, they're best buddies too. We don't do anything like that.
And that's cool.
Guatemala, big place, interesting place. When I was there in the 90s, Kiko has gone to bed, I presume.
Good night,
He's gone
Kiko.
for dinner. He's gone for dinner. I didn't even notice he went off because so many people have come on, gone off, come on, come off. I didn't notice till just now. Sorry about that, Kiko. What's this you're saying, Daryl, in the private? Ah, okay, gotcha.
Who's military sales?
That's Daryl.
Ah, okay.
He's changed his AKA. Well, we had a bunch, and now everybody's gone. Let me check
So JJ is the guy who reached out to me at my pub. He's been reaching out a lot. He did a video on my pub. Then he started coming by and reaching out and reaching out and reaching out. So I finally got off my ass and went there and visited with him and sat down and had some coffee with him. And he has all these ideas, and so we're going to try to implement some stuff. He wants to have a little meeting, have a first meeting on 8 December, and try to get all the local expats to show up for a free beer, some free chicken wings, and just a chit chat, to see if we can get the expats to all basically networking and they all get together. And he wants to do his little video on it, on the first one.
Oh, he's not going to do a live from the pub?
Not a live. He's going to do a video. My thing is always live anyway. So we're getting right now. What he does a lot of. Well, it's about as strange can be. He does these videos on all the local girls in the area, not just Angeles City, San Fernando, Mexico, but all of Pampanga. And he finds these girls, and they're all of them have these little sad stories. And he kind of does a little interview with them, and he asks them everything. Okay, he asks them everything. Okay, so you can imagine what he asks them. Anyway,
yeah.
One of the girls is up there in the private, and I asked her to come to work at the pub, and she's like, okay, because she wants to make some money, be a door girl, but she freelances. So whenever she's not freelancing and making money doing that, she'll come to my place and sit around and try and talk to some guys. And if she, wants to leave, I'm not a bar fighting guy. She can just get her ass up and leave with that guy. I don't care. But when she's sitting down, I'm gonna make money off the drinks that the guy buys. I'm cool with that. But if she wants to do whatever she wants to do, freelance, she can get up and leave. We say bye. And she's the one who has the other thing. I'll show you. Yeah. I've already showed you the other thing.
Control of her own scenario.
She's in charge of her world. She's in charge of her world. In the video where Marco's talking about my pub, before he got to my pub, he was sitting talking to her outside. Jollibee girl. I want Jollibee. That's her.
Oh, that girl.
Yes.
She's working for you now. Or working in your pub.
Yeah.
I remember her. I remember her. Yeah. Jollibee girl.
Jollibee girl.
The real skinny girl.
Yeah, she's really thin. Yeah.
Yes,
So
very thin.
yeah.
Daryl.
Yeah.
Daryl, I was watching Philly in the Philippines. He was walking around your neighborhood the other day. I left you a message. I said, Brian, go into Sullivan's Irish Pub, tell him Combat Craig said.
Oh man, that would have been cool if he had walked in there because I'm live. You know, we would have saw him. He's been there before though.
Has he?
He's been there twice, but he always stands on the porch. He never walks inside, bro.
I'll be damned.
He will not walk inside any place. Not just. I don't feel offended. It's no place. He'll stand outside and talk. He will not walk in.
Yeah, I don't think he's a regular drinker. He drinks a little bit at home every now and then, but he doesn't do bars too much.
Well, he's got diabetes and he's really strict with his diet and he takes his medication all the time. I don't know if it's type. I think he takes actual insulin. He doesn't mess around.
Oh yeah,
he
does.
Maybe it's his way of resisting temptation.
Well, yeah, he don't go inside. He don't walk inside no place. Yeah, by the way, when he's standing outside talking, my doors are wide open. He's just standing in there. He sees it's not a bad place. It's not like a go-go place.
Right. Yeah.
But he still will not walk inside, man.
No, what I meant by resisting temptation is if he sees the alcohol.
Yeah.
Nah, I think he's ex-military. If he doesn't want to do something, he won't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because he's type 2.
It was a hell of a drug.
And if he's type 2, well then, that's just reckless.
Type 2 is not really bad. You can fix that to it. Type 1 is the really bad one. And you can get type 1 under control, but it takes a long, long time. You got to be very, very strict when dealing with type 1 diabetes. But type 2 can be cured pretty much in less than a year with simple dietary changes. There's plenty of evidence out there.
But my old man is type 2, but he's told to stay off sweet stuff, but he still bloody eats it. And he drinks wine. Now, he doesn't get drunk, I'm just saying. He'll drink a glass of wine or maybe half a bottle of wine.
If you're type 2,
every day.
Yeah,
no, I know type 2. Sorry, type 1.
Sugar is sugar. Whether it's bread and carbohydrates, alcohol, or just sweets. Or flipping corn syrup, you got to cut it out 100%. And that's the hard part because sugar's like cocaine, man.
Yeah, his brother died because he was addicted to Lucozade.
What?
There you go.
What's
no
that?
No alcohol, no cigarettes, never smoked, never drank. He was He was type 1. He drank Lucozade. He was addicted to it. He died.
But what is Lucozade?
Like a sports drink.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, we had a guy here, a young guy. He was an employee. He doesn't work anymore, but here anymore. But he used to drink this thing called Cobra here in the Philippines. Cobra is like a Red Bull.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this guy drank it like every time you saw him, he had a Cobra in his hand.
Yeah.
And it was he was told to stop. He had to try, but he was like it was almost like cocaine. He was like, "Sir, I can't stop." Wow.
Yeah, I had a guy that worked for me who was addicted to Coca-Cola. He used to bring his own Coke to work.
Yeah, it was the sugar addiction. Well, it's not necessarily sugar.
Robert, yeah, I know that. People get addicted to Coke, Red Bull, 7-Up, or whatever. Even Mountain Dew. Certain
people.
Yeah,
I knew a guy that was addicted to Mountain Dew in New York. I mean, this guy. I mean, he even had like a hat. He loved it. It was like he had the hat. He had a T-shirt. He drank it all the time.
That was his crack.
He might as well have been like part of, like a distributor and started working for the company, man. He loved Mountain Dew.
I'm addicted to porn. Can I bring it to work?
No, you just walk around with a T-shirt. Hey, man, let me tell you a funny thing. I was in Thailand, And I don't know why, but in Thailand, all the Thai guys that go to the bar and the lady boys that are going to the bar, they're all walking around with a Pornhub T-shirt on.
Oh shit!
And it's like that's a shocking thing, you know. When you see somebody with a Pornhub T-shirt on, you're like, what the fuck?
Yep.
They're all movie stars.
At a bar, you're not going to go to a job interview with a Pornhub T-shirt. Either you're going to get thrown out of there, you might get the job.
Yeah, I've seen a few.
Oh my gosh! It was like, what? Just walking around the bar with that shirt on. It's like, what the hell?
Just asking for it, maybe.
Hey, but I got a funny thing for you. I've been talking to Jessa, my Print Plus girl. She does all the printing for the advertising for the pub, and she's come up with this. Well, you see the advertising right here on this picture if you blow it up. My avatar.
I was wondering. Yeah. I was wondering, is that military sales? Is that a rental or sales property?
But we came up with this thing called Pub Hub.
Yeah, I seen it now.
I'm just asking for a friend.
Who's friend? Your little friend?
Thank you, Santa. You can't see the rest of the thing, but it says at the bottom, it says "Thank you, Santa." But yeah, Pub Hub is going to be part of. We're going to have either a T-shirt, a couple of advertising things, because on these once a month, we're going to have this meeting with all the expats, and we're going to call it the Pub Hub. That's the meeting that we're going to have once a month, starting with this JJ vlogger. He's putting it out already. He's got a video out already about, hey, come to Sullivan's Irish Pub on 8th December. We're going to have our first series of meetings. He's calling it the meet and greet sessions. I'm calling it the Pub Hub.
Make sure everybody rides tricycles, so you can tie it into Trike Patrol.
Yeah. Trike Patrol.
Oh, that dude is sick, man.
That's a lot of stuff.
When you go to Teespring and start making them shirts, make sure you get something that's 4 or 5X.
4, 5
X. I go on there and look for a lot of places I see, and they only go up to 2X. I can't buy a shirt from them.
Oh. Well, it's got to be 3. It's got to be 4 or 3.
4. Preferably 5. I like them loose.
Well, in the Philippines,
it's a 5X here.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
My buddy from Australia gave me this. Gave me 2 of them.
Awesome.
But you see, in the Philippines, Craig, it's got to be like a 10.5X.
Yeah. I was so happy one time. My wife and I went into the mall, and I was walking around and had these shirts 5X. I said, "Oh, look, baby, they're 5X." I put one on and buttoned it up. When I sat down, the buttons almost popped.
Wow. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Damn.
I went to a SM mall in San Fernando, and it had the big and tall section in the mall. And I'm telling you, that was a real place. I put the shirt. I was like, wow, these are really 3, 4, and 5X. It was really the size. I was like impressed. Very nice.
When I was over there, I had to buy all my stuff at the damn uka stores where old foreigners left their stuff in.
Yeah. And you know what? That's one particular business that me and my wife have figured out that you can actually make money on uke, but sorry, you were going to lose your shirt.
Yeah. My wife did the sorry store where we lived at for a little while, just something to do, because they had one in the front of our house that we were renting.
Okay.
And she filled it up. She sold beer and cigarettes and toothpaste and feminine products and all that stuff. But it gave her something to do.
Hey, Darryl.
Gave her something to do, yeah.
I like the way you did that.
Yeah.
I like the way you did that, Darryl, if you didn't notice. You said you can make some money in the ukai ukai, but in the sorry sorry you lose your shirt.
Sorry.
Sorry. Lost your shirt. You lost your shirt, so you okay.
Yeah, Gomenasai.
And the Philippines, the famous, the most favorite word there is no stop. 2 words, no stop.
Yeah, everything's out of stock. Yeah, man. The uke. I could. Okay, here you go. There's a uke, and it clearly says uke inside, but there's a store for ladies' clothes, and I guess they took the clothes and they didn't just take them out the bag and throw them up. The person who owns the store, they pressed them, they fixed them, and all the girls' jeans and the stuff looks almost brand new because they reconditioned it. And you go into that store, there's so many people waiting to go into the girls waiting to go into that damn store.
Them
He
good
can't keep
American
them
clothes.
on the shelf.
American clothes.
Man, those girls come in there and just buy up all because it's very cheap. They buy up all those clothes.
My wife used to love that when we first got together. I'd give her $20, say, go down to okay, baby. What? All this money? No, it was the Philippine pesos, but she'd come back with a bag load of stuff.
Yeah, because there's some things that are going for 50 pesos.
Yeah, I know.
Awesome. Let me give this a coffee. Be right back.
She's still like that. She'll bring receipts home. Look, hon, I saved this, I saved that. Telling you, I won the lottery.
It'd be a Goma Power moment. Oh, Harley.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, excuse me. I'm just having a lie down. Might as well.
Hey, Gareth, you ever see that late 40s comedy sitcom over there in England? It was called The Four Yorkshiremen.
No, not offhand.
I stumbled onto it by accident on YouTube. I don't know how it just popped up and I clicked on it. I sent a link to Simon. He about broke a rib laughing. I guess he used to watch it.
Right. 4 Yorkshiremen. I mean, if he had it if it was on in the UK, then we had it then in Ireland.
Yeah.
Because we get the British TV channels over here.
Yeah, it's kind of, the skit that I sent him was the one where, like, oh, you don't know shit. When I was a kid, we had to walk uphill to school and home both directions were uphill. And the other guy's like, oh, it was always raining uphill. And they just kind of kept escalating each other. It was funnier than hell.
Probably if I saw a minute of it, I'd probably recognize it. Because if Simon has seen it, I'd probably have.
It was Marty Feldman. The other guy was one of the main characters from Monty Python.
Oh, John Cleese?
Yeah.
I think I saw a clip of that one time.
1947, 1948. It was funnier than hell.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll give you the exact title here in a minute.
Ronald just burning that gas.
Million frickin' videos.
Well, the only thing I have open is
the iconic 4 Yorkshiremen.
Nope.
The last show they did was 1948 show.
Right. Can you send that link in the private and then I'll have a gander?
Yeah.
Then?
Yeah, I'm doing that now.
Okay. And then I'll have a gander.
It's kind of like the Three Stooges.
Right.
But it's just total funny. I mean, it's the old British comedy like what the hell was his name?
I love old British comedy. Crazy.
They had the hotel.
I love keeping up appearances and all that thing.
Okay, I recognize the guy on the right-hand side, but I can't remember his name.
That's Marty Feldman, the guy with the big bug eyes.
And John Cleese, I recognize. No, I don't remember what. I don't remember that show.
Marty Feldman was Igor and Young Frankenstein.
Yeah, but they're like totally rich now. But they're talking about their childhood, and when they talk about how poor it was, they always had to keep raising the bar on who was poorer.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to mute this site for a second, and I'm going to listen to what they're saying, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay?
Yeah, it's funnier than hell. That's back when comedy was good, you know.
All right, I'm back. I had to use the bathroom, man. I had pulled out.
Oh, you take a little quick trip to France, did you?
Yeah, get the catheter out, and I'm just kidding.
Go visit the loo.
Now I'm drinking. Where's Combat Craig? I'm drinking water, Craig. I know you never heard of that.
I think Craig did the same thing.
Yeah.
Had to go do a class 5 download.
Yeah. I'm drinking water.
What?
Yeah.
Join the club.
Crazy girl. People wash their ass. That stuff.
H2O.
Good for you. And
Okay,
and the professor is home again. Back to the office.
There he is.
Water is life.
Getting back to home base.
I am back at the lab.
Dexter's lab.
Oh, not Dexter.
So that's the 3 Ubers now, Ronald, isn't it?
No, that's 4 Uber. Remember, I ran to take the stamps to Auntie Philly's house, the short run?
Okay, yeah. So you're finished for the day now. Okay, we lost him on that one. He'll take.
I should do Uber out here in this part of Florida because women are so big. You got to use a dually to haul them around in.
Damn.
Dude, I kid you not. If you want to go on one of these speed date things, you'll swear up and down to God you're actually at the cattle auction. The hell did that come from?
I've been talking to a guy, some people that I'm working with, and where is it? Hold on, I'll show it to you. Get organized here.
Well, here it's pretty sad, Daryl. When you go to a bar or a club, and you go sit at the bar, and you look at the girl over there and say, "Excuse me, could you like a over?"
Yeah, they're that big, huh? Yeah.
Dude, it's disgusting.
What? Where is this thing? Okay, hold on.
What you looking for, Daryl?
I was talking to a guy in the United States time about last night, my time. Stay up at night to talk to these people in the States. I'm talking to them about houses.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you
And
thinking of buying another property?
yeah.
Gotcha. Georgia?
Huh?
Georgia?
Yeah. Yeah. Right next to Glencoe. Right down there.
Yeah. Same area where you have the other place.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have to. This is what I'm looking at, and the reason why is because of it's just being practical instead of being wasteful. This is what I'm looking at right here. And the reason why is because it's not, well, it's a real house, but what I'm saying is it's not a on-site build. It's a modular. And you're not going to believe it. It's on, yeah. They put
I've seen that.
So
they bring it in pieces and stack them up and tie them together. Then they do a facade on the outside.
Yeah, ain't that something? So this is 190, and it's going to cost a little bit more. Maybe it'll go to like 240 because they have to do some other stuff to the site. But I could do some of that with some people that I know around the site, and then those guys just come in. It might not even be 140, 240. It might be 205 or 210, and that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, price wise.
Yeah.
You got to take that and you got to build some low income housing out there on your property that's next door to Jekyll Island. That'll piss them off.
I don't know. Jekyll Island is pretty damn close. It's right across the highway. But I want to put put something like this out there. This is called French colonial or something like that.
Yeah, it's French colonial.
The other categories are pretty high, but the only one that's lower than this is the ranch.
What about Tudor?
They didn't have that category, but
they didn't have Tudor.
No, that particular they didn't have Tudor, but they had what did they call it? The names are what is
Brady Bunch?
No. So they got the ranch, Cape Cod.
Ranch is just a one level or what they call a bi-level.
Yeah. Then you got the Cape Cod. That's the one that's built up. That built up. You know, they like looks like a little farmhouse built up.
Yes. What they called what was that? Salt box.
Yeah.
It was the weird angle roof.
You got your bungalows.
Roof. Then they got the duplex, and finally they got the French colonial French one. I like this one, the colonial French one.
Yeah, French colonial is nice.
Yeah, there's some of them that are really fancy. I didn't like all the fancy stuff. I like this square box, simple as hell, just like the one I'm living in now. Square box. The one that I'm living in now is like a barn dominium.
Okay.
You never heard of a barn dominium?
Nope.
No.
I'll Google barn dominium for you.
Okay, now French colonial is like plantation. It has a central staircase when you walk through the foyer and the front door, and everything's on the sides of the hallway.
Do you see what the barn dominiums look like? Oh, sorry. What do I have to do? I have to
close that one. Close that one.
Okay. How do I do that?
And then put up the other one. You can only do one at a time.
Oh, you got to close it completely?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Only one at a time.
So this is the barn door area. They got many different types. I'm gonna see what you're looking at. Okay, so you got the one on the far right. Looks like it's almost like a real barn. It's just a huge thing, and then they split the levels up, upper level. Then you got the one like right here. You see that?
Yeah.
It's just a window. Barn dominium is called. I'm living in a barn dominium now.
Okay, barn. Okay, that makes sense.
Right? Look at the style. It's big and square. Yeah, right? Very simple to build. Very simple to build.
Yeah, because you can timber frame that.
And then you can do whatever you want on the inside. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a barn dominium. Once you're inside, you can do what you want inside. It's just a big square building.
That's just a spin-off from timber frame.
Yep. See? And once you're inside, you do what you want inside. You mix it up. You got your the master and your bed, master suite. Then you get you do what you want inside.
The place that you showed us the first time, the house that you were showing us. How many bedrooms? How many bedrooms was in that?
How many do you want?
4.
4.
Yeah.
How many bathrooms? All en suite bathrooms or what?
3 of them are, and then the other one is half for the
bath.
For the guests. For the guests when they walk in the front.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So there's one downstairs, as they said.
Yeah.
So now that would be pretty good if you had a large sitting area and a large kitchen. That wouldn't be bad for a B&B.
Yeah.
Or even an Airbnb.
Yeah, there you go. Have them on the other side. Let them, people on the other side who visit, so you can watch them also, so you don't tear the place apart.
Yeah.
They show up with a bunch of kids and they're hanging out like they're gonna party. Go, nah, I'm sorry.
This is a 50+ Airbnb.
yeah, there you go. I'm sorry, you're not gonna tear my place apart. And you can consider some of these barn dominiums the style is almost like a ranch. See what I'm saying?
See, that right there is almost like a Birmingham. It's just that the wraparound porch is ground level instead of being 2 feet off the ground.
And I like that because all the way around, when you come outside, you have inclement weather or whatever, you're still under an awning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I might put that even on the other house that you saw. I can put that all the way around, and it'll be great because you keep the weather off of the windows in the house, right?
Yeah.
And you keep the sun away from the windows, so you get ambient sunlight, but you don't get direct sunlight that makes the house overheat.
Yeah.
What they call that? Greenhouse effect. That the sun comes in and then it heats up the place.
Yeah.
And you're killing yourself on in Georgia. It's hot, so you're killing yourself on
It's like a solarium.
Say that one more time. Solarium.
Yeah. Where the sun just comes through, so what you're doing is you're heating through. Not radiant heat. Crap. What was the damn word?
It's like a global. What do you call it? Greenhouse.
Well, yeah, it's greenhouse effect.
Yeah. Thermal.
Geothermal. Nah, geothermal is where you take
the inside of the barn dominium. Look at the inside of the barn dominium. You can do anything you want inside. It's an open plan. Right?
Looks like something Pornhub would do on a staircase. Sorry, Derek. I just had to say that.
Okay.
Michael woke up. Welcome back, Michael.
Yeah, I woke up.
Good luck, brother Michael.
Now, some of these barn dominiums are geared towards a guy, for example, something like this, a guy who has a trucking business.
Yeah.
So when he's not living in the living space, he drove his truck inside, is nice and safe, right? Anyway,
It's just pretty much a house with an RV barn.
Yes, like a barn to it. Roger that. So I just want to show you that. And I was talking to a guy about some prices on stuff, and they're very affordable. And they talked about the difference between an actual modular and the pluses and minuses, the ups and downs of a modular versus a manufactured home. Although the manufactured homes have gotten really good, that they almost look like modular, they're still manufactured, which is a trailer, really.
Yeah, they just bring them in. They're pre-assembled in sections, and they just bring them in and tie them together.
Yeah, because it has that frame under the bottom. Each section has their own frame, and they sometimes it's called like a double wide or triple wide, whatever.
Yeah, a lot of hotels here for the last 10, 15 years have been doing that. The hotel is pre-made off-site, and you just bring it in and start stacking them together. Tie them, wrap with Tyvek.
Hey, Michael.
Plaster the outside, and you think, oh, it's such a nice hotel. Now, you don't realize if it was like a 3.2 magnitude earthquake, this whole thing would just fall in.
Yeah. But the key to it all is the foundation. If you get a good foundation, then you can put something on it. But if your slab that you make is not good, in a year, that thing's going to crack, and it's going to be a mess.
Right. Well, see, in the Philippines, they build columns first, and then they pour a slab. And that, I just don't get that mentality.
Very strange. Very strange.
Yeah. Now, what I was always curious about is changed continental location. Let's go back to the Philippines. How would timber framing go over in the Philippines? Because timber framing, generally, I mean, if you got the right trees, and there's a lot of hardwood in the Philippines, if you do timber frame the correct way, they last 300-400 years. There's timber frames in America that are dated almost 400 years old now. Still solid.
Most people use coconut lumber in the Philippines.
No, there's a lot of mahogany and a lot of teak, which is going to be your main hardwoods.
I think
cocoa wood doesn't last 10 years and it rots.
I think the problem here is
I don't know if you season it right, it's just hard as rot.
It's the humidity problem and they have a serious thing with termites.
Yeah, they got bad termites over there.
Very bad termites.
That's where your teak or mahogany come in.
I know them people with the big knee plot houses. They go through them earthquakes really good.
Really?
Yeah, they just make and sway, and they just shake and sway. The only problem is they get ate up, like you said, in about 5-10 years. They got to replace them.
Okay.
They fall apart. Or the termites eat them.
Yeah, or the termites eat them. Yeah.
But if you got concrete piers and built one about 2 foot up off the ground, at least where your wooden frame posts start, you'd probably last you a lot longer, and you get some good poison for the termites. It probably lasts you indefinitely.
Yeah, gotta stay off the ground, man. Gotta stay off the ground. Here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're definitely right about that.
I don't know what kind of poison they have in the Philippines for termites. I know they got good poison for everything else. That bygone bad shit.
So when I first moved here, this place had very bad termites. So that was one of the downs and the good for me, because the good thing was the price was so low. And I guess the people before me were like complaining about it, and they got the hell out of here. I don't know why they didn't pay the 20,000 pesos, which is like less than $400, but we paid it. And these guys came in with these deep drills, and they drilled all around the house into the ground.
Oil full of poison.
And they put all that poison down there, and in less than 3 days, done. Because they took the poison back to the queens and killed everything. And the guy told me it's guaranteed for 2 years. So I think I'm gonna do it again in the way before the allotted time and just keep it. I mean, down below, I don't care what's going on down there. I'm not.
What
Gonna
they charge you for it?
Huh?
What they charge you for that?
$390.
Oh shit, that's worth it.
Yeah, it was 20,000 pesos. So it was $390. Yeah, it was not bad. It was like 40
That's
bucks.
pocket change. That's pocket change for you.
Yeah, come on,
Daryl.
The bottom line
You sell
is,
you make a couple of sales for that military sales service, and it'll be paid for.
yeah, a couple contracts. Life is good, and it's gonna get better once I think there's a conference going on in May, and that's gonna be a very good conference in May 2022, where we see how if things are gonna actually get better with sales again because of the COVID really stopped everybody from traveling and talking and going to the military shows and showing off the weapons and all that stuff.
Well, that was all just a shit show so they could turn around and shut down transportation. That's all it was. It's a big money game. Not that I'm not saying that it isn't real. It is real. But it's not what they made it out to be. It was just the excuse for a bunch of rich people. And I would say rich. I'm not talking about what we conceive rich. We're talking about the ultra rich.
Yeah.
We're sitting in the same room trying to see who could piss on this tallest ceiling, and they're all having a family feud.
Well, good on them because, well, if I was one of them, if I was one of those ultra rich guys, to sit down and go, you know what? Why let a good crisis go to waste? Why don't we go ahead and take advantage of this crisis and make more money? That's what they did.
Yeah, they did. But let's take Carnegie's view of it. Carnegie did the same thing. He made all his money through insider trading, sweetheart deals, all kinds of crap.
Oil, railroad.
Yeah. But in the end, in the very end, he recanted. And he started dumping everything into the betterment of humanity. He said money was a curse. And the more he gave, the more kept coming in. And so when he died, his entire wealth, and he almost bankrupted J.P. Morgan to buy him out. I wish he could have bankrupted him. He put everything into your public libraries and public education, which is why it's still free today. It's self-funded.
Yeah,
but now they found a way to come around and charge you.
Endowments, foundations, the Carnegie Library, Carnegie Music Hall, Carnegie everything.
And it still makes so much profit. You know, it's like Carnegie said, it's a curse. So he just gave it all to all these things. But then they turn around and suck tax money when they're completely and fully vested and self-funded.
Yeah.
Carnegie Foundation.
And what people don't know is Carnegie came to America 12 years old, broke, illiterate, and look what he became.
It'd have been even bigger if it started breaking up all the monopolies.
Yeah, he was a stowaway on a cargo ship coming from Scotland. Started out as a button boy at a textile factory.
Was it Teddy Roosevelt that broke all them up?
No, Teddy Roosevelt was one of the first progressives. He's the one that created the Red Cross, Salvation Army, trying to clean up the streets. He'd read a book.
Park Rangers.
He's the one that brought in the first. Yeah, he's the one that started National Park Service.
Yep.
National Park Service, the USDA, a lot of things, because he read this book called The Jungle, and it almost made him become a vegetarian. He didn't know all this shit was going on. And so he created all these foundations, and now the foundations have become corrupt, and it's turned into just a money-making platform. When was the last time in the last 15 years you saw the American Cancer Society publish anything new. They haven't. But they're getting paid to find something. Millions.
Oh, I thought you shaved, Craig. You shaved.
Yeah, I got in there and washed my hair and shaved halfway. I got the flip. She got the clippers out and clipped the most part off. I got the razor charging so I can finish it up.
Suits you better. Suits you better. Sorry, I made that bigger.
She don't like the beard. I just get lazy and don't trim it. And so
How to win friends and influence people. I've heard that saying before.
The Chinese cornered that market. Just get a bunch of hot girls, bring in some rich people, get them in a compromising situation and videograph it, and you get what you want.
Filipinos aren't big on facial hair.
Chinese are.
I don't have no Chinese.
No, it's okay.
I don't even know any Chinese.
Sorry, Craig, for interrupting you. Apologize.
That's all right. I was just short. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, don't do that shit we do here in Washington. Oh my God, 4-way stop. No, you go. No, you go. No, you. Oh,
no, you go. I know a guy named Hugo once. He made cars.
It's your fault.
Now you
got big shoulders. Pile it on.
Well, while you're thinking about it, whatever you're going to say, Craig, I'm going for a cigarette.
Ooh, shit. 12-hour job today. Shit.
Gareth, pick a window.
That one.
Hey, does live streaming increase nicotine desires?
That one. All right.
Say what?
Does live streaming on StreamYard increase the urge for nicotine?
Fuck no.
No.
Everybody's got a smoke burning.
Not me. I just got it rested.
I just drink more water faster. I drink it faster.
There you go, Garrett. Take a knee and drink water.
I take my chewable vitamins, and that shit don't go well with menthol.
I drink water about twice a month, whether I need to or not.
Yep. Drink water all through the day.
I'm waiting for the commercials to come back for Meta Vita Vita Veggie Mix.
Oh shit! Remember that shit?
Lucille Ball.
Speaking of which, I did not give y'all the recipe to get your libido back and get your nuts growing and all of that. No?
Huh?
No.
Dates.
Dates?
Yeah. Crush up some dates. Let them soak in some water for about 3 hours, 2 hours. Add some milk and some honey. Keep that up. Next thing you know, you got more sperm, bigger nuts, bigger libido, stronger stamina. All natural.
I can use more nut. I can use more sperm, but I can't handle no more nuts.
They get bigger.
My nuts are the size of plums. I wouldn't be able to walk with it if they're getting bigger.
Hey, you can ask Chris. You ask Chris Wren what happens when your testicles get too big.
Oh, I don't know what the hell was going on over there. It wasn't getting no drainage or something. Man. Can you imagine walking around with a fucking jackfruit under your fucking leg?
Time to go to the massage parlor.
I'm dying. Damn that tapo. I ain't got time for it. What you got down there?
How was that pretty wife of his at home?
Yeah, I'm telling you. What you got there, Daryl?
Change his name again. Stop it, Daryl.
Military sales. Hire the babysitter. Can you do it?
Gonna have to change Daryl's name to Sybil.
Well, hold on. We gotta get Craig with this one. Hold on. Hang on. The ham sandwich. Oh, we still live too, aren't we?
Yep.
Oh Lord.
Oops. Delete.
Let's see. I gotta do it again in the morning. Let's see. What's up, brother Gap?
Well, Gear was there. So was Michael. Michael's on mute.
How you doing, Gary?
I just woke up. That's why.
Yeah, take your time. You ain't gotta do shit.
Yeah.
What happened to Golden Lucas?
I don't know.
Are they still there? Or I can always check.
Else work. Take a good old hydrocodone.
Time to get into the professor mode.
Don't do that shit, Ronald. You make me tired.
Hey, sorry, bro. Gotta do it.
It says 14 in the chat, but then you click on participants, and the only name that shows up is Gareth.
Is that right?
Yeah. Go back to YouTube.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Vince. Guess nobody's typing in.
No.
Oh, crap. We're talking about him. He's back.
Let's see.
Well, we've been on here nearly 5 hours anyway.
Yep.
Nope,
4 hours.
he's not here.
They're just listening.
4 hours and 45 minutes. 48 minutes in a minute.
We've got 8 people in the background.
Okay.
Who else back there?
Sorry?
Who else back there? I can't see
I
the
don't
chat,
know.
bro.
No, I don't know who's back there. Nobody's texting.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Daryl, last Thursday was 7 hours.
What time is it there now, Gareth?
It's 12:53.
No one's here.
Hey, just
So
5 hours.
Now we got 9 in the background.
6:53 here.
And nobody on Facebook at the moment. 10 in the background now.
Uh-oh,
On
livening it
YouTube.
up.
Yeah, it's coming alive. If you want to ask us any questions, put it.
Everybody's getting off work over here, and
Yeah, I have a lot of subs in America. Other than you
getting off
guys.
work, ate dinner, and they sitting back wondering what to do.
Other than you guys, I have a fair few in the States. Because I've noticed I can check the geography of which countries people are in, but I can't check for 24 hours, 48 hours. I can check 24 hours and 48 hours after this live, and I can see which countries higher, lower. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Time for
can't
midnight snack.
I can't actually check now. That's the only thing. But that's just the way it goes. Anyway, I got an extra 2 subs today, or from the live stream, so nearly up to 400.
I think YouTube does that. Find out the geography. That way, if you're up on regular videos, they can tailor to add to it.
Yeah, I had 2 videos went viral last night. Over 10,000 views.
Yeah, that was the 2-second one that you.
That's great.
Mislabeled, I guess it was you were talking about.
Well,
because it showed up as a premiere about 10:30 time.
Yeah, there was a mistake, so I deleted it, and
Yeah.
I redone it again.
Okay.
So there's all the shorts at the bottom now. They're all correct.
Okay, I'll recheck it.
But yeah, 2 of the videos. One video went for no reason. I don't know what happened. It just started going up 1,000, 2,000, 2,500, and the other one was low, and then that took over. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 4,000, 5, 6, 7, 8. It just jumped. But I uploaded them on Saturday night, but they didn't go viral till Monday.
Yeah.
So they were there for 2 days with nothing, basically nothing. And then Monday they just went viral. Monday night they went viral. Hey, Merlina, how are you? Michael's wife.
Hello.
Yeah.
She's just waking up.
Everybody's just waking up.
What?
And it's what, nearly 9 o'clock, almost 9 o'clock in the Philippines.
Yeah, but the roosters have been squawking since 4:30, 5 o'clock this morning.
Don't ask me, mate. She's married to Michael.
Gary's in the background.
Anyway, she can view this on her Facebook, or she can view it on YouTube anyway. Because
You
I'm
got
live
Gary?
No, he's gone ages ago.
I just saw it.
He was here an hour ago. That was the last time he typed. It was an hour ago.
And then he rolled over and went back to sleep.
Damn, well, where was that at?
He popped it. He didn't pop in for very long.
Mm-mm.
And that, what they call it, the link was there, so he could have popped up. So,
well, he said a couple of things, and he just kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, but he didn't click on the link because I had dropped the link loads of times. So
Daryl just typed in Gary in the background.
yeah, that was ages ago. That was, that was 3 minutes ago.
Oh, that 3 minutes ain't ages.
Yeah, but Gear hasn't typed anything since 11:58, so an hour.
I know, but I said Daryl did
it. Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah, but I forgot the question mark.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Got me wondering.
Gear, if you're still there, can you tell us? Question mark.
Daryl put the quotation mark.
Yeah, I hit the wrong thing.
You know, that's like the professor in college.
Mrs. Lee, my typing teacher, would have been pissed off.
Right.
Gary, you that pay attention to my class. I had a Chinese lady.
Daryl, that's like the asshole professor. On day one, he puts a little dot in the upper left corner of the board. And you're all doing a study, you go through the whole thing, and on the final exam, there's one question. What did I put in the upper left corner of the chalkboard?
I love teachers like that.
Yeah.
I had a college professor who was trying to teach us about channel noise in communications class. And he stood on the desk and put his finger in his nose and went, Professor Dart is giving you the example of channel noise. You're not paying attention to what's going on. You're paying attention to me putting my finger in my nose which gets your attention away from what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And we all thought this guy has no brains in his fucking head. On the exam, and this is a big deal in college, on the exam, he said, one of the questions was, Professor Dart stood on a chair in class and gave what example? That was on a rainy Monday, and nobody was in class that day. I was in fucking class. I got that question right. I got 5 points.
Yep. Bingo. You know, it's like when they try to tell you how little things count.
They counted.
It's pathetic. Little things make more or count more than the big things you have going in your life. So they'll put a question mark or they'll put a little square up in the corner of the board, and it'll sit there for weeks.
Yeah.
And they're telling you, remember, little things count. Blah, 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 blah. And then have one question on the exam to see who paid attention.
Yeah. One of the things he wrote on the board one day, we were talking about subpoenas and all this other stuff. And he underlined the word subpoena and he goes, hey, make sure you pay attention to that. Look at the spelling on that word. That was on the exam. That was one of the fill in the blanks.
But how many people know correctly? How many people know a subpoena is just an invitation? They're inviting you to attend this meeting. That's all it is.
Well, you paraphrased it, but he said something like that, what you just said. And then he said, how do you spell that thing that I just but you had to know how to spell subpoena to get the question right.
Yep.
Oh, that was a fun teacher. He was a good guy.
Yeah, what we used to call that, pardon the term, don't get upset because I know YouTube's still going. We used to call that a mind fuck.
Yeah. Screw with you a little bit.
Yeah, make you think.
Yeah, Professor Dart. He was the good day, good morning. I'm your local Roto-Rooter man. He was the Roto-Rooter commercial guy.
Well, at least he wasn't the Tiny Bowl man.
Ooh, the Tiny Bowl guy.
Don't rock the boat, baby.
Yeah. He was a communications professor. That class was pretty cool. He made it interesting.
Overboard.
He made it interesting, bro.
Yeah, a lot of professors like that, and they made the whole class worthwhile. I mean, it was profound.
Yeah.
But so many people didn't catch that clue.
Yeah.
And then they spend $40,000-$50,000 in student loan money, can't get a freaking job, trying to figure out, what the hell was freaking wrong.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't pay attention
the first
to
week,
situation, and you missed
the first
the
week. You got a good.
Yeah.
Well, the first week if you got a good professor or not. I mean, some professors, right down to the very last 5 minutes of class, everybody's on the leaning in the front of their chair and laughing at some of the stuff. And then it's, okay, you got to leave now. And you're like, oh, man, right? As opposed to some classes, you're in there like 5 minutes, and you're looking at your watch. Oh, man, how do I get the hell out of here? Yeah. I was in a class one time. What was the class? The class was called Philosophy of the Worlds and Religion. And,
my God, that's a fist fight looking to break out.
So it was a mind screw. This guy got us in the class and goes, so we're on the 3rd floor, and you guys, this is the first day, the first couple of minutes. He goes, you guys are on the 3rd floor. I want to try and challenge you, so when you leave this class at the end of this semester, you'll understand what I'm getting ready to ask you. Now that you walked up, we didn't have elevators in this college. Now that you walked up the 1st and the 2nd floor, and we're on the 3rd floor, how do you know that the 2nd and the 1st floor are still there? I was like, oh my God, here we go. Shit, this is going to be a crazy ass class.
Yeah.
Philosophy.
Yeah, does a bear really shit in the woods?
Yeah, stuff like that, right? Philosophy is the trip.
If the tree fell in the forest, nobody's around to hear it, did it really make a sound?
And get this, Robert, some of the things that he was talking about in class, then he put these equations on the board and tried to prove it with math. I was like, oh my God.
Oh, speaking of physics, I just blew somebody completely out of the water the other night, totally destroyed the entire science. They were talking about how fast things are in the Philippines. And I said, simple. You're close to the equator, so things go fast. But if you're in an Arctic Circle, life goes slow. And I can prove it through physics. And it just totally blew their brain out. And I said, simple. Where are you at in the Philippines? Follow the longitudinal line to the Arctic Circle. Are you telling me the Arctic Circle goes faster than the equator? Because if it did, it would look like twisted up laundry in a bad washing machine.
Yeah.
I know physics law. I'm good at physics. The angle of the dangle is directly proportionate to the mass of gas.
Provided the heat of the meat remains constant.
Sounds like the U.S. Army Field Artillery School, Fort Sill, Oklahoma. All the crap that they teach us.
Oh my God! Don't even bring in the fucking wrong direction center.
Oh my God!
I got one for you. Out of all the people in all the world, all the different languages around the world, why is it that laughter is understood?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. It is what it is. Everybody understands laughter. Yeah. But honestly, Ronald, no matter what country you go to, X plus X, right? Algebra is the same in every damn country, man.
X
marks the spot.
Yeah. When I was getting tutored in algebra and trigonometry in college, all the tutors were all from India and China. Yeah.
So, well, technically, X is a number.
No, X is a representation of an unknown number.
Of the unknown number, bro. It's
right. But you said the magic word at the end, an unknown number.
Like a question mark.
You have to solve for X. So how do you solve for X? You take what's on the right and remove it and add it to the left.
Right.
And then you find out what X is. It's a
simple.
Actually, you're canceling it out. You're canceling it out on both sides of the equal. Yeah. But man,
the letter X is a number.
Say it.
Because you're solving for X, which is at the end of the process, is a number.
Yeah. Or what did they call it? They called it something else, Ronald.
They're binomials. X equals 2x times 3 squared minus 4 plus 5b.
The numeral.
And my food stamp card.
The unknown quotient.
Okay,
hello, Mincy.
Hey, Mincy, how are you?
I'm Mincy.
Mincy. So where are you from, Mincy? I'm from Ireland, Florida.
Mississippi.
But he lives in Leyte. The guy in the middle, American, lives in Angeles in Manila. And the other guy on the far right.
The guy over there on the far right, that's catatonic.
That's Washington State.
What's going on?
X plus X equals X. Haha. Who fucking knows? I don't.
That's right.
Mincy's from the Philippines.
Of course, with a name like Mincy. Yeah.
Well, welcome to my channel.
I'm Bulldog.
We all have connections with the Philippines, one way or another. My son's half Filipino, but I'm not married. In fact, I'm separated from his mother, but never married her. So I'm single.
We'll just say vicariously we're connected to the Philippines.
All right.
The guy there, Michael, he's married to a Filipina. Hired a babysitter. He's married to a Filipina. Ronald was married to 2 Filipinas and one on the way, and a new one on the way.
I'm trying to get it done
for his 3rd marriage. And Craig is married to a Filipina. 4th. Sorry, excuse me, Ronald. I miss one. And Sarge is no, there's no connection with the Philippines.
Bullshit. Been there several times. Had a couple of fiancés. It just didn't work out.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, they're married, and I have a son. So, but I'm not married. I'm single now. Thank God.
I have yet to be subpoenaed for child support, so don't know what to tell you.
What part of the Philippines? Okay. Anyway.
Leyte and Cebu. Bye-bye Leyte and Cebu. Well, actually not Cebu, but south of Cebu and Dalaguete.
No, I'm talking about Minzy. I mean, what part of the Philippines? Hopefully they're down south somewhere where it's awesome. Got some beaches, stuff like that. Well, things are starting to loosen up on the pandemic. I'm going to start traveling and do some weekend trips and start going down south, going up north to Baguio.
I said that to you weeks. I said that to you weeks ago. Remember?
But weeks ago, you couldn't travel very good. Weeks ago, now they're starting to loosen up.
No, you could travel. You could No, you could travel around. You can go places because there's YouTubers that are doing it. Expats. They're making videos all the time. Surga, Boracay. You could travel there. Months ago.
Where are they from?
Was there.
Where are they from?
Okay.
I'm from Angeles. I can't go through. I'm not down in Mindanao. I'm in Pampanga up north. You got to go through Manila, and they got all these restrictions and all this other bullshit. It's just
MCQ.
One couple in
MCQ.
What? Okay, wait. One couple in Makati, the other couple in BGC.
I can't go to Makati. I can't go there. Hello. I'm in Angeles City.
Oh, you can't.
No, you get on the highway and you get fucked. You can't go down. My dogs are barking. Hold on.
Okay.
It's travel restrictions. They'll shut down the roads in a certain area because it has to go through a metropolis, and you can't get in or out. And so what he's saying is not that you can't travel, but because where he is, he can't make the route. They can't get through the route because it's going through a quarantine area with the MCQ.
Yeah, they have roadblocks and stuff where you got to check the military, check your ID, your papers, and all that stuff. Ask where you're going, where you're from, all that stuff.
Yeah. Hold on, Craig. Okay. We're at in Visaya, Mincy. We're in Visaya.
Visaya?
Mason, bye-bye, Tacloban, Naval.
What part of Visayas, Nancy? That's okay. Look at that handsome bitch. He must have been 10 years younger.
Well, when she says Visaya, that's kind of eastern Visaya. Tacloban, Sin City, or
big area.
Yeah, it's a big island.
Gentlemen.
Lindsay's got a big.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a big area.
Yeah, my first two trips was in Visayas.
Bahal, Cebu, Negros, whole bunch.
Oh, CDO, all up there.
Capiz. Not familiar with that one.
Lindsay's got a big channel, guys.
Sorry about that. Somebody's.
Okay.
Minzy, are you a singer, artist? I'm just looking at your channel.
I'm already there, son.
They got a channel. I'll sub to them.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky. You got to put her name in two.
From Roxas Capiz. Where's that? Rojas Capi.
What?
Lindsay, third single.
There go Jonah.
Come on. Oh.
I'm gonna have to look on my map to find that. But Minzy TV, I'll sub to his channel next time when I get up. Get up here. What island is that, Minzy?
It doesn't look like an island. It looks like this.
Oh, found it.
I know.
I found her.
Yeah, it's down in.
Yeah, it's a different channel. Found her. Yeah. I found her.
Where is it?
It's 4 or 5 subs that are YouTubers down. It's
west of Leyte. West of Cebu.
Okay, so that's out there in central Visaya.
Yeah.
She was in Hong Kong 10 months ago. I'm just
what
videos.
It's Panay. Really?
Now Michael comes alive.
Yeah, just north of Baco. Yeah.
Okay.
It's nice down there.
Baco?
Yeah, just north of it. That's nice area, Minzy.
Okay, I lived on Negros Oriental. Mike.
Oh. Okay.
I took a motorcycle ride to see my friends in Bacolod. I got lost in the middle of the jungle in the mountain for about 6 hours. I was driving through sugarcane plantation.
Damn.
He's just south of Naga.
Okay, out there.
Where Chris lives. Huh?
Yeah. Where Chris lives at.
She did a quick live stream 3 days ago.
I'll tell you what, the weather. You're lucky that you're to the west, Minzy, because the islands to the right of you, Leyte and Samar area, it stops that hurricane typhoon from coming in and hitting you. So you're lucky.
Yeah, they catch all the bad crap that goes south.
Oh man, they do. They really do.
We're pretty protected in Cebu and in Negros from all that crap.
Yep. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, you're lucky.
You see, my first trip was right after Typhoon Yolanda.
Ooh.
And went back the following year. The place was still wiped out.
Wow.
Sorry for interrupting, Robert. My son's mother is from Iloilo. She lives over here. She's married to another Irish guy. So I know of Iloilo. Sorry for interrupting, Robert.
No, you didn't interrupt me. That's fine.
So, Minzy, you're Iloilo. Okay, I know where that is.
There was an good channel.
The northern part of Iloilo Island.
Do you remember Mike? He was a retired electrician carpenter. He had a YouTube channel for a while, and he actually died over there. He started blowing up, had some kind of cardio problems or something.
We got you now, Minzy.
And he did a lot of movies out there around Iloilo. He would go on the boats and go to different islands.
I think I remember him.
Yeah, he had a little motocross bike. He was always all over the place. Great guy.
Yeah. And
his name was Mike, and I forgot the name of the channel.
Didn't his partner film him being put into the ambulance?
Yes.
And then they took him up.
And his head was like this freaking big.
Yeah, I remember.
So bad for the guy, because he was in great health when he went there. He was loving life.
Oh, Mike. Is that Mike? Philippine Journey? On a little Yamaha 110 or something?
Yeah, he was a retired electrician from the U.S. and he just finally said, "Screw it," and he went to the Philippines.
Yeah, he died just a couple years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Pipes from My Philippine Journey.
Yeah.
That's right, My Philippine Journey.
Yeah.
Feel bad for the guy because I mean I followed him for a long time and very personal, very friendly.
I felt real bad for his fiance.
Yeah,
because he finally found what he wanted, and that
Right.
shit. It's like, man,
like a
that's
curse.
like kicking the ball.
What got him?
He went down pretty quick. His heart.
It's
He had a
still
heart attack.
on
Yeah.
My Philippine Journey something now. She changed
No, it was
the name.
My Philippine Journey.
Yeah.
But his fiance might have changed the name.
His fiance took over the channel. The channel's still up,
Oh, okay.
but she's doing the channel and the blogs now.
Gotcha.
And all that.
There's another guy. I'm not sure what happened to him. It's there's a guy in Bohol. His wife, she's a little chubby, and he's an older guy, older American, and I haven't seen him on a channel in a few months. I wonder if something happened to him. She has a channel, but nothing was ever said.
Hey, the guy that's in that was in Thailand that was doing the monthly meetings of all the expats in Thailand at the bar.
Yeah.
His name was Kev in Thailand. He was a really, medium-sized guy, very funny, enjoying life, smoking cigarettes, drinking, having a good time. Very, very funny. And
he wasn't very old either.
He wasn't old. He in fact, I remember he said he was under 50 at the time of that video. That was 3 years before, when he was all happy and everything was going smooth. And 4 years later, boom, he's gone from his throat cancer. And that last video, he was so skinny, man, in Thailand there. He didn't want to go back to the UK. He wanted to stay there and fight the cancer there in Thailand. Yeah. So the guy that's here, Johnny, JJ, he's the one who said, well, hey, let's try to do what Kevin did over there, and can I use your bar for the place to try and get all the expats from the Philippines? And I was like, okay, go for it, man.
Hey, has anybody heard from Ed? Philippine Dreams?
Yeah, he's still going.
You mean Ned? N-E-D, not Ed.
Ned. Yeah. He was a retired corrections officer.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And then he
Ned
got rid of
Kelly.
the other girl, and then he got the new girl, and the new girl had the baby. Yeah. What about him?
Yeah, he's married, got the baby.
You're saying he hasn't done any videos in a while?
He's still going. He's still going.
Okay. Last video I saw of him, they were looking at houses.
Yeah, he was running around with the how do I say it politely?
A juicy girl, a bar girl.
No, he was always running around with Rike, little freaking turd from California.
Yeah.
Oh,
remember he took off to Vietnam because he got fed up, got run out of the Philippines, and then Vietnam wouldn't do what he wanted, so he wound up back in the Philippines.
He's back home taking care of his mom now, and I think he'll be back in the by the middle of 2022.
Yeah, Enrique got locked out after he left from
yeah, his channel went to
Cebu.
crap, so he started trolling all the other expats. And him and I got into it one time, and I told him straight up, dude, when it opens up, I'll come find you in the Philippines, and I'll pay every security guard 10,000 pesos, and I want to smash your freaking face.
Roger.
He literally crossed
Robert.
the line.
Okay, Robert.
I just don't understand why the YouTubers go after each other like that. That's insane.
Rike was a player, and he had this one girlfriend for years.
Robert, don't badmouth everybody like that.
But Robert, he slowed down. Everybody does that bullshit a little bit when they're. But Robert, he slowed down once he met V. He stopped.
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm Southern. If you cut me and you can't come back and apologize, then that cut still stays open.
Yeah, but
Well,
we're not going to
you
do
guys
this
have
on my
something
live
personal
channel.
though. That's between you and Enrique. That's a personal thing. But
This is
overall, I
my
don't.
Robert. Remember, I said to you when we're live, different rules. When we're
Yeah, well, I
backstage,
understand.
different rules. So,
But where do you
we're not
draw
going.
the line with people that troll young girls at SM Mall or
Yeah.
Robinson's Mall?
So what's going on with Roger? What's his name? Roger?
Oh, he's off, gone.
What? Okay. So
That's what Simon
okay.
told me. Simon
Yeah,
told
I
me.
see he's gone. I checked it out. What happened? He had a pretty.
Don't know.
Believe me, I thought it was kind of strange what his focus was, but he had a lot of comments. I mean, whenever he said somebody, I don't like this guy. He's a beggar. A lot of people. He had a lot of comments. Yeah, a lot of people backed him up. Yeah, that guy's lead beggar. Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
I was
but
like, wow.
how many subs did he have? Not a lot.
I don't know. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, look at John. Look what John. You remember John?
John,
he's a good friend of Chris.
No.
And he had some serious financial troubles. Expat's Philippine journey. Well, he's back with his wife. He's back in the Philippines, and he's been doing some tile videos, drop ceiling videos.
Is this the guy who went to Texas?
No, he wound up back in Australia because they kicked him out.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
And he had a lot of monetary issues, but he's actually back. His wife's name is Jane. He spells it Jhane. Let me look it up.
Now, I've never met Chris in person, but we have a lot in common because we lived in the same place, in the same neighborhood, knew the same people when we first got there. We went through the same crap.
Whoa. People trying to like be your friend, make you buy all the beer and rip you off?
No, it's a British expat in the Philippines. John's a much older guy.
Hey, here's a tip. Buy IVZ. It's only 25. Yeah. Yeah, IVZ is pretty good.
Because we both lived in the same neighborhood in Bulacan, in San Jose Del Monte when we first got there.
Mm-hmm.
We both lived. We both went over there to see that guy. What's it? The old YouTuber's name? Yeah, remember his name.
What did he do?
Pig
farmer or was it
Jack Northrop?
Oh, Jack. Oh, back in the day, Jack died though, right?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything from him in a while. But him and his wife were playing a lot of people. I went over there to meet a couple of girls. They all left the day 3 days before I got there. They all left, and later he told me, "Well, I was just hoping somebody would sponsor him."
That was Jack and Myra.
Yeah.
And she was supposed to be going to law school, and yet she's in her, at the time, early 50s.
I almost paid for that.
Yeah, Chris got mixed up with them, and they really ripped him off, man. They set him up.
I left Bulacan a week before Chris got there, and then they picked up on him when they dropped off on me.
Yeah. Oh man, too bad you guys didn't cross paths, and you could have told him. Oh man.
Exactly. If I'd have knew better, I'd have warned him. But it was too late. He was already in the middle of it.
Yeah. Well, he learned his lesson.
They were trying to get me for defamation and stuff, and I didn't want to say anything. I just disappeared. I left out there on a bus and got on an airplane and went straight to General Santos City. And it was one of my ex-girlfriends that called Myra up and talked to her, boy, and she was livid. That's something he did this, he did that, and everything else. Because my ex-girlfriend wanted to know what they did with all my crap. Because I went over there. I got there with 3 duffel bags, a computer, and a banjo. And when I left with one little handbag, an overnight bag, with a pair of clothes and all my legal papers. And I left everything. I just had to get out of there.
Yep. Well, you did a smart thing, Craig.
Yep. I just I can't be here no more. I got on the bus. I stayed at the SM hotel for a couple of days. Got on the bus and went straight to Aquino Airport. Got on the plane.
Sometimes that's what you got to do. I mean, you can be 100% right.
Oh yeah, well everything can be replaced. Yeah.
Because of what's going on, they got you. And so
I was in no-win situations. You had all the cops convinced off. They picked me up for mayhem and arson, and they finally realized I didn't really do anything. But mayhem's a big deal over there, and they took me to a hotel and said, "Don't leave this hotel tonight." I said, "Okay." The next morning, I was packing up, getting on a bus. I stood on the side of the highway, jumped on a bus, went down as far as I could into Manila, then jumped on a taxi and went straight to the airport. I'm out of here.
That's when we say it's time to cut sling load.
They put me in the big old squad, that truck. They put me in that truck with like 6 cops. And I looked at them, I asked them, "Where y'all taking me to shoot?" Their eyes all got real big. "Oh, what, you think we'd do that?" I said, "I know you would." They said, "Well, we taking you to a hotel."
Yeah.
They drove around for about an hour trying to figure out what was going on. I said, "Yeah, these some bitch fixing to off my ass and leave me on the side of the road somewhere."
Wow.
Jesus.
And I called them on it because I knew what was going on.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Yep. Welcome to the Philippines.
Yeah.
I'd get drunk and get pissed off, and I was the bad guy because they couldn't. I'd let them get over on me, but then I'd get pissed off afterwards, and I was the bad guy for drinking too much.
Yeah.
You'll see me in some of Jack Northrop's videos.
Hey, you too, Abby. Have a good day.
Abby.
This channel, would you?
Abby, hello. So drop a by.
Abby Cauldron, hello.
I hope you can give me a thumbs up, Abby, if you're just dropping in and dropping out.
Abby Calderon, hello.
And see,
she must be Filipino too.
Whoever's in the background, if you can give me a thumbs up, I'd appreciate it. It'll help the channel out big time.
I'm on YouTube. Down there, right here. Talking.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy some of the stuff that goes on there. My God, it's like a soap opera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that story with Chris.
Crazy.
Yeah, they oh man.
Yeah, I got out right before he came in.
But at least he was able to jump away from them, and then wow, Mel saved him and tried to basically supported him while he got out of that situation.
Yeah. And he was actually syndicated by a news channel or news group there in England, and his channel was taken off. Yeah. He was rolling the bank. Yeah. And then something happened, and it just went. He got dropped, and it bottomed out. So he's still trying to rebuild it.
Somebody talking crap.
Yeah, somebody talking crap.
That's what I don't understand. All you YouTubers, y'all doing the same thing and fighting the same boat. There's no sense in bad mouthing each other. I've seen it a bunch of times. People like that damn Andy Omar going after other people. They just start back and forth. I just don't get it.
Makes you wonder why. Why?
Andy Omar got his entire YouTube channel canceled.
By YouTube?
Yep, they dropped him.
When?
About 3 months ago.
Good.
Wow. The same thing happened to Roger then.
Just like you remember that old guy that used to be in I think he was up on Cebu Island somewhere. The old guy with he used to be a preacher.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. He had the little white bay.
Yeah.
They came back to the States.
Yeah.
And they just kind of vanished.
Yeah, but I remember him going after Ricky and all that shit. Like, what the hell? What is the use? What is the purpose of that?
Well, if you get involved personally with Rike, you can do the math and do 2 + 2 = 4. So it wasn't the preacher. He had a great show. He was one of the first guys I followed back in 2012, 2013. And the guy was 100% legit. He had a great channel, did some great stuff. But then he got involved with Rike.
No, he wasn't involved with Rike.
No, not directly, but indirectly. And all of a sudden, he started getting attacked. Next thing you know, he's back in the States. And then he had a hard time getting his wife back. And they had a ministry.
Every time I watched, he was complaining and crying about something and trying to change the Philippines. And the Philippines don't do that.
No, you can't change the Philippines.
I got a cigarette. I'll be back.
Go ahead, Eric. But he actually had a pretty good ministry. And I thought he was a legitimate guy. But him and his wife were, last I knew, were back here somewhere in the States 5.5 years ago.
Yeah, I watched that Blind Owl. I watched that Blind Owl Outdoors for a while. It took me a while to catch on to him.
Yeah, there's some clever people out there, but it takes a little time.
But that Blind Owl Outdoors, I really feel bad for his daughter. That's a damn shame. And she knows what's going on. She's embarrassed as hell.
You know, it's like when I used to live out in San Angelo, Texas. Ran out of work, lost work. So I worked out of my truck. This was between tours in the Army. I was doing, on-call home service auto repair. And my oldest daughter was in this Head Start in San Angelo, Guadalupe Head Start. And they lost their president, and they asked me to be president of the Head Start. And I said, okay, no problem, I'll do it. And everything was actually going pretty good. But it was actually run by very left-wing liberal Democrats. And when I came up and said, hey, can we start an outreach? And they asked me, what are you talking about? And I said, well, you know what? I got a Suburban, great mileage. Let's go into the outer communities and try to help teach the parents English so they can help the kids with their homework. Because how is the parent supposed to help the child if they can't understand what's going on? 2 days later, 2 days later, I'm over there reviewing the budget before I sign off on the budget. And the salaries for the budget was $179,000. This was in 1990. I said, okay, the budget for salaries, okay, I agree with this, $197,000. Now, can somebody explain why the fringe benefits are $325,000 and you can't itemize the fringe benefits? What is in the fringe benefits? They wouldn't tell me. I said, well, no, you got to list it. Numerate the fringe benefits. Define fringe benefits. Then I went back.
That was their extra pocket.
Yeah, I went back to look at the school books they were going to distribute the next year. And one of the girls said, hey, and she was Mexican, say, I heard you were a racist. And I said, who the hell are you calling a racist? My wife's Mexican. She's Mexican and Blackfoot. What makes you think I'm a racist? Because I want to teach people English so they can interpret what the kids are learning? And to this day, I never signed their budget. But they ran it out.
That's their favorite word. Call everybody who disagrees with racist.
Yeah, because I would not sign off on $325,000 of fringe benefits if you can't list what the fringe benefits are. It's taxpayer money. No.
I wish they'd bring music back into the schools. That was a great program.
Yep, teaching music was good. We had that when I was in kindergarten.
Yep, I played the clarinet in second grade in New Orleans, and it was a great program.
Oh yeah. But when you're educating children, you've got to subjugate them to different things: shop, music, art.
Oh yeah, because their little minds are like sponges. They pick that crap up quick.
Oh yeah. And you don't. And how are they supposed to identify their talent if you don't throw this
Give them a chance to try them.
Yeah, and they're going to pick up on it.
The music helps out so many different things.
Yes, it does.
John Baker's in the house, backstage.
Hey, Joe Baker.
Okay, bring him up. Come on up, John.
No, he's on Facebook.
Oh, okay. So I can't see.
Hi, John Baker.
We know John. John's been on the panel a number of times.
I don't say hi. Being polite.
I know who he is.
Polite.
He's been up on the panel a number of times.
I think this is only my third time.
No, you've been up a few times, Greg. You've been.
I don't want to break the camera.
Don't be silly.
I tell you what. This is a true story. A true story. I went to Quezon to get my driver's license when I lived up there with close to Myra and them. And Myra took me down to get my license, and she tried to get me to go through the fixers. And I said, no, we're going over. I saw the guy in the uniform. I said, no, I'm going over here. Fixers would have cost me like 20,000, 30,000 pesos to get my license. I ended up getting it over there for like 870 something pesos, the real license. But when they went to take my picture, I broke 2 cameras, and the third one kept messing up. I couldn't get my picture. It took them like 5 tries to get my picture from my license.
Well, you know why Jack and Myra wanted you to go to the fixers?
I didn't want no fake ass license. And besides that, the fixers have the same computers as the Department of Transportation does, but they don't register your license with the government. And if you get caught with a fake license, that's a serious problem over there.
Well, they tried to push you to the fixers because they were going to get a kickback on what you paid.
Yeah, but I drug her. She was trying to pull me over there. I drug her ass over to the guy in uniform as I'm going back through here. And I had to go like 2 days in a row. The first day we got there kind of late. The first day I had to go get my physical.
Yeah, you got to do
The only thing they did on the physical was check my eyes and put my feet on the ground and push my feet up and down like I was pressing the pedals on a car. That was it. No drug test, none of that crap.
Yeah, that's like the old battery 2 test for a military driver's license. You got to take the screwdrivers to go start hitting circles.
I gave him my old suspended license from Arizona, and they started typing everything in. I'm praying. I hope they don't have a connection to the state because it was suspended. And the lady starts asking me, "What can you drive, sir?" I said, "I can drive anything. I could drive a car, I could drive a motorcycle, I could drive an airplane. I can fly an airplane. I'm not too good at landing it. I could drive boats. I could drive a tank. I could drive a tractor. I could do anything." And she just, "Oh, what kind of license is this? Just give me one for a car and make sure you put the motorcycle endorsement on it." Yes, sir.
There you go.
Yeah. She was gonna give me a commercial license. I said, "No, I can't work here."
Wow.
Well, I was going to tell you, Craig, when it comes to aircraft, any landing that you can walk away from is a good landing.
It's a good one. Yep. When I first landed in Manila, it was funny as hell because I looked around, everybody's holding their breath, turning red and shit. When we hit the ground, it was like a rock road, so I was bouncing all over the place. I started smiling and laughing. I said, "Oh boy, we're here now." They all looking at me like, "You crazy son of a bitch." Good land.
Who was it? Was it Philippines Airlines or Cebu?
I can't remember. I got over there on cheapo air, and we landed. We landed it. We had a layover in Taiwan.
Okay.
And we kept getting the plane kept getting screwed up. They kept delaying our flight out to Manila, and I was holding my breath the whole time before I got on the plane in L.A. because they had a typhoon going on in Manila. And I'm saying, well, I hope they don't cancel my shit. And I finally got to Taipei, and I said, hell, I ain't worried about it going back.
Yeah.
And
when I left,
I'm not sure. I think it was Philippine Airlines that we got on in Taipei and came into. And it was packed solid. I got on the plane. I sat in the ticket. I sat in my seat, and I was a window seat. And this old lady was next to me, talking all kind of crazy crap, and Tagalog or whatever. And the guy, one of her sons up there, asked, sir, would you mind sitting in the middle of these two? I said, yeah, no problem. And about halfway there, I figured out the girl on my right by the window was a lady boy. And the old lady wasn't having no part of that shit. Okay. She was a overseas foreign worker coming home. A lady boy was. And the old lady said, oh, she wasn't sitting. And I sat there and talked to both of them. The lady wouldn't talk to me. I don't think she could understand English.
Wow.
But it took me a while. It took me a while talking to the lady boy before I figured out what was going on. We were friendly and stuff. There wasn't nothing going on, but I was okay. And that's one thing. You can't be homophobic in the Philippines. You're gonna run across that shit every day.
Oh, they got a new law in the Philippines on that. It'll cause you a lot of problems. You know, is it who did the video on that? That was
I've heard guys talk about that. I'll beat the hell out of one if I see it. So you better not even go there. Just better stay right here.
Act 1611. It's a sexual assault type thing, but it works both directions.
Okay.
And
well,
one of my
had to do something. They just had Scott. They just had that guy who did that. Remember?
Yeah, too many years ago.
Yep.
And they let him out of prison and sent him back to the States. That Marine.
Yep.
After he killed that lady boy, there was a big stir up about that.
Yeah.
That was big.
Duterte pardoned him or whatever and sent him home.
His parents had to pay a lot of money though. Now he still has to fight he had to go to the Marine. He had to go to UCMJ and go to Leavenworth and do a little bit there before he.
And I heard he was with her a couple of times. I don't know how he went that far without not knowing who it was.
Yeah, how did you not know? We just bend her over backwards.
I don't know how he did not know.
Yeah, go and visit Browntown. Think everything's okay.
He's just afraid somebody else is going to find out about it when he figured out the Philippine telegram.
Nobody would have figured out anything. He could have just let it go and said, "Okay, I'm never going to meet that person again." But
exactly,
killing that guy, now the whole world knows. See?
Yep.
Yeah, I make you famous.
Now he's a freak and a murderer.
Yep. And a murderer.
That's a damn shame. And he's dishonorably discharged out the Marine Corps.
Dishonorable discharge made the Marines look bad. Yeah.
That's a bad deal.
Nobody's coming to his rescue but the parents.
Weren't no winners in that whole situation.
You know, it's like that safety. It's like that safety brief. Nothing good happens after midnight.
Yeah, that's what they say, right?
Well, you stayed after midnight.
And he had to be warned. He had to been warned several times. He knew what's going on.
Yeah. What a trip. What a lose-lose situation, bro.
That damn little brain will get you in trouble.
Yeah. Yep.
What is it over in Babayalete? I used to stay at the Palomino Hotel. And right across the street was a little bunga. And they had pizza, live music, and all this stuff. And in my second year, it's like, hey, let's go across the street. Let's get some pizza, have some beer. So me and my fiance at the time, we went over there. As soon as we walk in, this lady boy immediately just jumps in my face. being all freaking like just far away from my face. Dude, it was the instant, get the hell back, god dang it. Oh, that got ugly. But they didn't have that 1611 at the time. And it's like, wait a minute, I can't assault you. And I don't care what you do. I mean, you want to, whatever blows your skirt up, that's up to you. Get outside of my 3-foot circle. Back the hell off. And yeah, that almost got ugly real flipping quick.
I used to go to that bar that Ricky used to go to on the boardwalk, whatever they call it. Every now and then I'd go there. My wife was teaching school at the time, so she used to come down and spend the weekends with me. Go back to Cebu City to teach school. She'd come down every weekend. And every now and then I'd go out to that bar. I'd sit there and drink. And I'd buy people around the Horseshoe Bar a drink, whatever. And every now and then I get one of them lady boys. Oh, and they try to get up out the chair to come sit by me. I said, no.
Yeah,
stay there.
Literally,
stay there. We'll be friendly and talking all this shit. But I came here alone. I'm going home alone, you know. And they finally understood it.
Yeah, they'll jump in your lap and they'll grab your junk.
I didn't ever let that happen. I just said, no, you just. And then the barmaid would talk to him and say, yeah, he's been in here several times. Never leaves with anybody. You know, he goes home alone. They thought I was married already or something like that, you know. I just go on and have a few drinks, people watch, and then go home. And she knows. She had the Coconut Telegram down there. I go to Bogart's all the time, and she knew all the barmaids down there. And they tell her, yeah, he comes here, drinks his ass off. He always leaves alone, goes home, you know. I'd buy him drinks and ice creams and stuff. I was one of the best customers.
But that new act they came out with, that 1611 I was telling you about, I think that's the number of it, Act 1611. You really have to read it and memorize it because it actually can save your ass because it's a two-way street. It was designed to protect the Filipinos from expats being aggressive, but it's cleverly written that even the lady boys and such that violate it, they can now get charged. So check it out and look it up. I got to probably go back 1,000 videos to try to find it. But I'm glad
the closest I ever came to getting in trouble is I went to Manila to go to the embassy. And this guy, I walked all around town about an hour with the duffel bag, couldn't find the hotel I made reservations at. Nobody there knew where it was. Never did find it. And this guy picked me up on his little pedal tricycle. Kept telling me it's his birthday and all this crap. And he rode me around several times. He couldn't find it. He didn't know what he was talking about. And I ended up giving him like 78, 80 pesos for the ride. He got all pissed off. He pulled out a bolo on me and all kinds of shit.
What did he want?
People standing all around the corner and shit. And
what did he want from you?
Can't remember where it was. It was a town right close to the embassy. I ended up as a Cherry Blossom Inn. But he pulled out this bolo. He said, "You gonna give me 1,000 pesos?" I looked at him and I said, "If I put that sumbitch away, I'll pick that fucking tricycle up and beat your ass to death with it." He just looked at boy's eyes, got as big as dollars. He realized I was serious. I put that duffel bag down and I started walking towards the tricycle. He threw that bolo in there and got on it, all that. I'll pick that tricycle up and beat you to death because I'm bitch. And everybody around it saw me. Everybody around it looking at me. Holy shit! They think it'd be a murder. It's gonna be a slaughter. He got up and ran. I picked my duffel bag up. I pushed my ass down the road.
The Cherry Blossom, wasn't that the Park District that's just south of Manila, close to the U.S. Embassy?
Yeah, it's a pretty nice little place. It's right next to the mall, one of the malls, Robinson Mall.
Yeah, I know where it's at.
I got a big old giant room for like 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 pesos a night. Big old giant room. 2 big old giant king beds. It was a huge room. You could have put 20 Filipinos in there. Had a little microwave and the refrigerator and all that shit.
Yeah.
It had hookups for a stove. It was a kitchenette, but they didn't have a stove in it. It was one of the only hotels right around there with a elevator.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 hotels right there close to the embassy that are within walking distance, and they're kind of set up for guys that are showing up for the spouse or the fiance visa.
Right.
So you go in and do the interviews, and they're super cheap there, but they're really plush hotels.
Yeah, I went there to get a. I stayed at a casino hotel the first night, and they said I couldn't get. I just went in on walk-in, but they said the room was spoken for the next few nights. So I just got out of there. It was a nice hotel, but I went looking around and found the other hotel, and I stayed at Cherry Blossom for a damn 3 or 4 days, I guess. And I go downstairs. The lady had called me a taxi, take me right to the embassy, drop me off.
If you go through Expedia, Travelocity, or Cheapo Air, and you're talking about the Manila area, Cherry Blossom always comes up on the map.
Yeah, I took Cheapo Air to get to the Philippines. I think it was like $578 for the ticket to get to Manila.
Nice.
Shit, I never got to the Philippines and back for less than $12.50.
I took a one-way trip, and I got a throwaway ticket from Manila to what's the hell is the town in Indonesia? Kuala Lumpur. Kuala Lumpur. I never did use that ticket.
No,
I never did the throwaway ticket.
I think it was like $78 from Manila to Kuala Lumpur.
Yep. And there's a cheaper one called Kota Kula Balu, which is Malaysia, and it's only $40.
Yeah, I stayed there for almost 3 years, and I broke my leg, so I had to fly out to Guam to get my leg fixed. And so when I came back in, it started my time all over again.
Yeah.
Good.
I never did the throwaway ticket. I always just bought round trip.
Not me, because I was never planning on coming back.
I didn't want to come back, but at the same time, something always told me, Robert, make sure you have a bona fide exit plan.
I had an exit plan. It just wasn't a round trip ticket, because that round trip ticket locks you into a date.
Yeah, well, you could kind of consider it basic paranoia. I didn't want to get someplace where I was going to be trapped, couldn't get back, had somebody else taking care of my dogs, so I didn't want to be gone more than 2 weeks.
I'll tell you what, man, I was a paranoid schizophrenic, and I was up in North Arizona where I was living at, out off the grid, and I had a grocery bag, two of them plastic grocery bags, or one big paper bag full of meds they had me on. And one night I said, you know what, Craig, you're gonna die here. I took the burn barrel and I threw all the damn meds in there and burned that son of a bitch. And I ran around like a madman, butt naked in the desert about a month. I got my shit back together, and I moved from there to Flagstaff for a couple of months. Went to the damn post office, got me an expedited freaking passport, and I was on the plane the next week.
Good on you.
I got a veterans discount fare for the Amtrak. It cost me $57 from Flagstaff to LA.
Damn.
Got on the damn chauffeur bus limo from the bus station or from the train station to the airport.
LAX.
Yeah, you're lucky that Amtrak didn't derail. That's one of the worst tracks of rail for Amway is between Flagstaff and LAX.
Huh?
Holy cow. We used to lose so much Army equipment going out to Fort Irwin on that section between Flagstaff and California. Holy cow. One time they had the whole damn train derailed. Half our TA-50 was missing. Laying in some kind of dadgum ravine someplace.
Damn. The worst part I had when I got to LAX, I got there like at 10 o'clock in the morning, and my plane didn't leave till like 11:53 that night.
Damn.
and I couldn't. And I had one of the carts with all that damn three banjos. I mean, three duffel bags, a computer, and a banjo in a case. And I couldn't leave that anywhere to go to USO to kick back for a while. So I sat in that damn in the front area of LAX for all that time, just babysitting that luggage, moving around. You couldn't stay in place too long, or you couldn't leave your luggage. That was the worst part of the whole trip.
No worries, Daryl.
When I got to Taiwan, I met this old guy sitting on the bench. We was both waiting on the same plane, and we turned out to be best friends for a long time. His girlfriend was down in General Santos City. When I got all that shit up in Bulacan, I got online and checked him out. He gave me a card with his address and his email number. I got online and talked to him. Said, man, come on down here. I said, okay, and I was out there. And we hung out together for a long time. Right after I left, he ended up dying. His fiance and her kids are like my sister and my niece and nephew down.
Right.
Hey, not to interrupt, but John Baker says he's watching from Bakersfield.
Yeah.
Talk about a spot that's not far from Fort Irwin. Holy cow.
He just moved there recently. Do you know John Baker? Ronald?
No. If he went to Bakersfield, I'm wondering if he's working contract work for Fort Irwin.
He just
say hi to the white goat from John next time you see him.
John is American Indian. He's ex-military. He's retired military.
Okay, he might be working Fort Irwin.
What tribe of American Indian?
Oh, I don't recall. John, if you want to type that.
Navajo, Apache, Havasupai.
Yeah, what are you, Lakota, Assiniboine, Blackfoot, Shishaka, Blood, Pagan?
Just give him a chance to type it. Give him a chance to type it.
Where's JB at? Man, I don't see him.
He's on Facebook.
Oh, on Facebook.
He's watching from my Facebook because we're connected on Facebook. Same as us, Ronald.
I don't have Facebook.
We're connected on Facebook Messenger, Craig.
I got Facebook Messenger. I don't know how I kept that when I got off Facebook. When they kicked me off the last time, I went to the setting and I just completely erased Facebook off my phone. But they didn't mess with my Messenger.
No, that's how I am able to send you the links, Craig.
Yeah, right. I don't know how they kept that, but I did.
Just as well, because emails is a pain in the ass, and I don't even know how to store an email.
What?
I hear you.
I just I'm linked to everybody through WhatsApp and Facebook Messenger, and I could do it from the computer.
Oh my God! I just messed the screen up.
No, he doesn't have anything listed on Facebook.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Him and I are the same age, 1963.
You can learn a lot from people on YouTube. Gatter, all you have to do is go into your email and create a folder and put a name on it, and then you can save everything in that.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
The only thing that's got on Facebook is his year of birth.
Anyway, I was only doing it for 2 people anyway, so.
Right, but you never know when you get some important shit. You gotta keep it. You'll have it.
Yeah, I suppose. Anyway, I haven't even received one email to my Irish.traveler 353 Gmail account. I haven't even got one email in 8 months since I started the channel.
Let's see about that.
Oh God! Where did Craig go?
Must have some interruption with the system.
Anyway, he's got the link.
Well, I'll tell you what, Ronald. I look him up on Facebook. He says him and I have 2 mutual friends, but you're both of them.
Who? Yeah, JB. Oh yeah.
Ron John's a friend, and Ronald Douglas Jefferson is a friend.
Yeah, I'm Ron John. That's what they call me. My father's name was John, so they said, "You look just like Daddy, so we're gonna call you Ron John."
Yeah, so he has both your profiles listed as friends.
Right?
And he's got one picture showing a Filipina and a kid.
That's his wife and son.
He's bald.
That's his wife and boy. All right, Prime Minister, check your Gmail.
Okie dokie. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, got it. Came through.
Now he's got one picture on there that I have to agree with. Now it's got a thing in here that shows those who teach God's word line by line, verse by verse, will be as popular as a hair in a biscuit.
Tell me about it.
It's a photograph of Pastor Arnold Murray. So you know what? If you know Pastor Arnold Murray, you're pretty legit. That guy was straight up honest. His next Marine, he lived through the battle of crap. What was that nasty ass battle? The Reservoir, Korea. Anyway, I profess to the max Pastor Arnold Murray, and he passed away about 5-6 years ago. That guy was, yeah, he was 100% honest. So if John Baker follows Arnold Murray, John Baker's okay.
What the hell?
Craig fell off. He fell off I don't know. So he knocked himself off. Chosin Reservoir. Nastiest battle in all of Korea. And Pastor Arnold Murray was a Marine at the time. And he fought in that battle.
Mm-hmm.
All right, straight back at you.
Ha 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 ha. Whoop whoop.
First email.
Got it.
All right.
Now, in your Gmail.
Yes,
now,
I've just done it. I've just done it. I saved you.
You made a folder?
I just saved you.
Okay, there you go. No, I'm talking about for your emails.
Yeah, I just saved your address. I went up to your email address and I went down the list.
No. But if you want to have a place on your Gmail to save important emails, you go down to create a label.
All right.
Or create a new label. Then put a name in it. Of course, it'll be your name.
Hey, I got a folder on Gmail that's titled Assholes I Like. And so whenever I type that the email address, my brother Ronald comes up. I can't figure it out.
Okay. Guys, hang on a second. I'm going to tell Craig something. If you want to click on that link, I've also sent it to your messenger, Craig, because I'm going to end this broadcast. So it's in StreamYard or in YouTube. Click on to come back up to the panel if you want, or you can get it on your Facebook Messenger whenever you want. And I'm just going to end this broadcast here and now because we've done 6 hours. So I just want to say, everybody in the background, thank you very much. Appreciate it. If you like the channel, if you can give me a thumbs up. And if you're not a subscriber, please subscribe and check out my videos. And I have a shitload more videos coming out. I have another one coming out on Friday. Another one after that. I've got loads of videos. So check me out. If you like, subscribe. I'd appreciate it. And I'll be back on Thursday night for another live with everybody again on the panel. Okay. Thank you very much for
Good chat, Gareth.
tonight.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody in the background. Appreciate it. Thank you.